12 hours down, 12 hours to go in the 92nd running of the Le Mans 24-hour race. We welcome you to part 3 here on JB Motorsports, taking you from 3 AM British Summer Time to 9 AM British Summer Time. We're under safety car for an unknown reason here in the 92nd running of the Le Mans 24 Hours. Rain has come in, but we are waiting to see why the official reason has been given. Tom Dillon with me, just stepped out for a second. Jackson Ambrose here too. JT's down the pit lane along with Omi. Jackson, it's turning into a very interesting race as we now have halfway to go, and everyone feeling good, and I think that's really important. We're not feeling tired, we're all feeling good. But you being on the West Coast helps matters. How have you been enjoying the race?
Yeah, it's kind of cheating for me. No, spirits are high for me. A little bit bummed out that my BMWs are out early here, both the Rossi 46 and both of the GTPs, but it is what it is. No, we certainly have our favorites here, pace-wise. We know that the Ferraris, the Porsches, and the Toyotas are strong, but the Cadillacs are still kind of poking in there and could make something happen. And if we have any more unpredictable chaos like this safety car, Josh, it still really feels like anyone can take this.
The 50's under investigation.
That's
fourth.
Yeah, 4th place overall. That's Molina at the wheel as well.
For overtaking under the safety car, which is a slam dunk.
That's a penalty. That's a drive-through then coming through. Adam says it's 10 here on the East Coast in the USA as well. Blimey, get some rest yourself as well. We've got another 10 hours to go. It'll be breakfast by the time where we finish that in the morning. Just checking that the live stream's okay from part 2 to part 3. Yes, it is. Fantastic. Yep. Excellent. So now we're in part 3. This will take us another 6 hours, and then we're good to go for the rest of it. Tom's back with us as well.
I've got weather queued up, by the way, whenever you want it.
Go for it. Let's go for weather.
All right. Let me press buttons. There we go.
Oh, actually, can you hold it a few minutes? Because Tom Christensen's out with Laura Winter, in the middle of the forest.
Spectator, this is extraordinary. As a driver, what on earth is this sensation like, and how do they stay focused at this time of night?
Oh, you are fully focused. You don't blink here. You're arriving here with nearly 330 kilometers an hour. It's damp now. Very difficult. Look at the... Whoa! I was a leader. And... It's this time of day when I really envy the drivers, and then suddenly I miss it. And I just love it out here. There's no spectators in this part of the track. And in your young age, you have seen a lot of racing. You have seen Formula One, and you have seen everything. And now it's your first time, as I understand, at Le Mans. How do you feel it?
Honestly, it feels coming here that this is something quite sacred, and I'm very privileged to be doing this standing next to you as well. We're away from the grid, the glamour, the noise, the media, the fans, and it's just about the racing, the pure heart and soul of the raw racing. And it feels to me that this time of night and this speed, it's where Le Mans can be won and lost. It's incredible.
It's just a few minutes of 24 hours.
I feel very lucky.
Right, okay. I've played the wrong thing. This is the 2 Cadillac changing a nose. I wonder if he's nerfed the barriers somewhere earlier on. Right, JT, coming through? Is he there? Oh, he's gone. Oh, right, JT's gone.
Well, there goes our weather report.
It's raining!
Yeah.
Sunrise, by the way, is quite late today.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking.
5:59. I was thinking to myself, as I went to the toilet, I was like, it's 3 o'clock UK. That means...
Oh, 2 seconds, 2 seconds!
It seems that we may stay much longer than we expected. It was getting lighter, now it's getting back to heavy rain again.
Safety car for wet weather.
What we were suggesting earlier, Martin, that it is because of the rain.
So safety car, Tom and Jackson for rain.
Boy.
Wow. And we're under safety car because it's getting heavier. So, wow. That's insane. That is wrong, in my opinion. That is wrong. They can't red flag it, obviously, because Le Mans never been red flagged. Otherwise, I guess they would. But, don't like that.
Regardless, I don't think a red flag versus a safety car really has too much of an effect. They're not in danger driving around at 80 kilometers an hour. And if they were to red flag it, that would. I mean, this pretty much goes against what this race stands for.
Yeah.
Never mind if it was to get red flagged.
Tell you what,
But,
100%.
yeah. Look at this, 172 laps completed in 12 hours. That's the worst in a long time coming up. We're only going to be like 300. Yeah, it's not going to be that many, is it?
I think the problem we have is there's been, and forgive me, I forget the driver's name, but since that Formula 4 driver passed away at Spa a couple of years ago, there's been almost a precedent set by the FIA, which means that wet weather is bad. You know, that the facts of it haven't been assessed properly, in my opinion. And I think we're far too cautious to try and not repeat an accident like that, taking away the facts of why an accident like that happened. If you sort of get where I'm going. And at the end of the day, there, in my opinion, and obviously Eduardo Freitas is a bit more knowledgeable than I am, but in my opinion, I look at these conditions, there's not a significant amount of spray. You know, these cars have got very, very powerful headlights. It's reasonably well lit, and of course they're on wet tyres as well. I don't see this as a significant danger, particularly not a significant danger to life, which is your primary concern.
Yeah.
As a race director, and as I said, I don't see why this has been not red flagged, safety car, particularly that early as well. The rain wasn't particularly bad when it was red flagged. I don't necessarily think heavy rain should automatically equal a complete race neutralisation. It's silly.
The car's being stuck in the pit lane as well. Right, let's change over then. JT's back. Let's go for a weather update before he has an, aneurysm or something. JT.
Well, the weather has played its part, hasn't it, here in the 92nd running of the Le Mans 24 hours, with light rain, at least light rain forecast for the next hour and a half to 2 hours here at the Circuit de la Sarthe. 13 degrees, we're down to that temperature now. That was the overnight low. 22 degrees the high tomorrow, with showers and longer periods of rain through the morning and towards 4 o'clock. And nice and warm on Monday, but again, chance of showers in the morning if you're packing up and heading home. Temperature at the moment here at the bottom end of the Bugatti circuit is 13 Celsius.
That's nice.
I have an interesting point for you, John.
Go on.
So, the defending champion
2 seconds.
has not finished.
It doesn't look like it's going to get better in the near future here. So, I know it's tough. Brakes are cold, tires are cold. Just do your best.
That's another point. Everyone's tired.
Yeah, I've got no brakes either with the temperature.
Excuse me,
I guess everyone's struggling, but yeah, even at this speed, it's not really fun.
Yeah, I understood. I can see from the onboard it's not a picnic.
Well, sorry, Brendan, they're not going to red flag it. Go on, Tom.
Yeah, I thought that radio message ended twice, but
Yeah, I
I
thought it did.
started talking over poor old Brendan Hartley.
Oh.
So that now the rain is looking bad. But if we'd have raced throughout all of this, now everyone's tyres are cold, everyone's brakes are cold,
Yeah.
and if we go racing, it will be disastrous. So now we're in a situation where the safety car is justified, but the safety car is only justified because we've been under safety car running for the last 20, 30 minutes. However, back to a more cheery note. There's a stat in terms of LMP2 where the defending LMP2 champion has only been on the podium once in the last 6 years in the next edition of the race. Into Europol at the moment, though I'm not sure what the pit stops strategy is saying. They've made roughly the same amount of pit stops as everyone around them, if not one less. At the moment, they're on the podium and they're looking very, very good. Probably not to defend their crown, but they're in the hunt.
What would it take for a red flag at Le Mans? That's what I want to know. What would
I would say it would get thrown if something disastrous happened.
Mark Webber doing it again.
No, I don't think even that would be a red flag.
I wouldn't.
I think a genuine modesty blanket situation would probably get red flagged in the modern day, out of respect for whoever had that off. I don't think we'd see a red flag.
Oh, we saw a death in 2013 when the race never stopped.
Did we?
Yeah. Yeah, I was commentating on it. The Porsche went backwards into the tree. Forgive me, I can't remember the name at this hour of who it was. But I do remember the Porsche going backwards into the tree at Tête Rouge.
Alan Simonson.
That's it.
Was that?
During the race in 2015, yeah. Hour 1.
Oh, you're correct. Third lap of the race.
Yeah, I was commentating on it.
Yeah, good lord. I don't. I've never seen that before. That's a harrowing crash. So what did they do in that situation?
Safety car for it was safety car for 3 hours, I think. And then we got the news he died during the race. Whole mood changed. Whole mood. The whole race was awful.
How did he? It looks like a bad but fairly
extreme whiplash. Because it jumped into the.
And this is the Simonson crash 10 years ago.
Yeah. It jumped into the tree, so it went over the catch and it hit the tree, and it was like a whiplash effect.
Because it comes back onto the circuit. That is.
Yeah. It was horrific.
That's not pleasant to look at all.
It was in the drive, I remember, as well.
Yeah, you're correct.
Yeah, which is really weird. It rained later, but it was really weird it was in the dry. Yeah, I still remember it. I was commentating on it. Okay, I'm now...
It might have been a very light rain. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm now being told that the safety car was deployed because they saw what was coming on the radar. And they wanted to get everyone on wet tires.
That I would maybe understand.
Yeah.
And maybe pull the trigger before, we have guys running 190 when you have a torrential downpour, right?
Yeah, okay. I think it looks to be safety. Which is, it's risky. 55 to 62 is out.
Well,
yeah, that's right. Got it.
Problem is now that the race is a complete holding pattern.
Yeah.
Complete holding pattern. There's nothing right now that's going to happen for the next hour easily. And plus, what you've got to remember as well is the safety car procedure takes 25-30 minutes to actually get going again. So we are now in a complete and utter holding pattern. And it will reset pit stop strategy as well, because you can effectively run indefinitely now. I mean, you could imagine these tanks 2 hours probably on one tank now.
Yeah,
I would think.
What is it? 7 minutes. The last lap time was 7 minutes 51 seconds in hypercar. LMP2 7 minutes 30. So yeah, they're going really slow. Oh wait, hello.
No.
The Lamborghini, the number 19 Lamborghini with Roman Grosjean, it's leaking. Look, it's leaking in the car. well, to be fair,
his water bottle or something.
I'm sure he's having it all, isn't he, as well? On fire, flood. Grosjean really can't get out of anything, can he? Biblical. Look at that. That can't be his water bottle, it's above his head. Oh, let's have his radio.
Yeah, Roman, that's fine. Just use the brakes to get a little bit of regen, and then you can use the left paddle to manual deploy, just to manage the SOC and keep temperature in the battery.
Yeah, what about the flood?
Okay.
Roman Grosjean is 28 years old.
No.
That's impossible.
That's got to be 38. Roman Grosjean is not.
I was going to say, that would put him at... He's 38. Yeah, he's 38.
He's 38.
Yeah.
Go for that.
My perception of time changed briefly there.
It did me as well. I was like, am I 3 years younger than Roman Grosjean? I was having an existential crisis. But like, don't do that to me at 3:16 a.m. Bloody hell.
Can't believe Roman Grosjean is younger than Jess Ball.
Oh yeah, that's a point. Jess, I know you're watching because you've put us on your. I think Jess has put Twitch on to go to sleep. So Jess, I know you're listening.
This is frustrating me now, because I mean it was frustrating me an hour ago, in case you couldn't tell. Because the rain has now got to a point where the point that I don't think we'll get back to running for another hour.
No, this is it. We're done.
We could be in. Relax now. There's going to be nothing to talk about for another hour.
Welcome to the Stage 2 podcast, everybody.
Yep.
Oh, the cricket's on, Josh.
Oh, should we do the cricket instead? Oh. How to fight insomnia, everybody. Watch Le Mans. In rain delay.
I on my way home from work, I grabbed. It's frustratingly, I missed the first 6 hours of the race. I grabbed 2 bottles of Lucozade for the evening, and I've already gone through them. So
I've got half a thing of Pepsi left, but I'm going to get some water next time I go into the comment box. Let's hear from Jamier.
Try the wiper button one more time, that's you.
Oh, Jamier's got the wiper.
Yeah, nothing happens. Copy, stand by.
Oh man.
You can.
Now this is Formula 1 level
That's
panic. Is it bad to say that I could probably still drive that? Look, I can see it. Can you? I can see.
Yeah, it's more the case of if we were to get back going.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Is the concern.
Daniel Yogadere's in the pit lane. Oh, look at that. That is slightly it's like when it's like when you've got goggles on, you put your face below the water. Just can't see a thing. So, safety car's out. Oh, it's been a long race. We had a safety car earlier on for rain as well. We had a crash that needed barrier repair for an hour, but that barrier repair took 20 minutes. We spent the rest of that hour under safety car because of the rain.
I knew you guys were talking about cricket earlier. Do you mean the T20 right now?
Yep.
Yes.
Am I on tomorrow? Am I on
You guys
Monday?
The one where America beat Pakistan, baby.
Oh, we were
That was
commentating.
crazy. I don't know whether you follow cricket, Jackson, but were you aware you're
Number 6,
through to the
Ken.
next phase as well?
Let's listen in.
Indianapolis, good grip.
No, go for it.
1 and 2, use dry line. Arnage, good grip, use dry line. Porsche, average grip, outside line. Karting, a lot of understeer exit. Ford, not great grip, dry line.
Really would like to point out to everybody watching that the level it is at now, if this was a normal WEC race, would be red flag. But because it's Le Mans, it's not red flag. Anyway, cricket?
Yeah, to continue that, I am a very big fan of the real version of cricket. You guys might know that as baseball, but I do think it was funny to see. Yeah, I'll die on that hill. It is funny though to see on X, Twitter, whatever, some person was like, American baseball fans could not comprehend the skill of rugby, and then America to instantly come in and just demolish Pakistan. Or not rugby, cricket, excuse me.
Let's add some perspective here. Me and Josh called that game on USRN, which, by the way, is where you can hear a vast amount of our Super 8 stages on the USRN YouTube channel and the USRN Mixler. However, it was, first of all, quite a fluky victory. I think you'll agree with me here, Josh.
Have you seen Jackson?
I've seen him. I think Josh will agree with me. It's quite a fluky victory. They played very, very well. The other thing is, there was only 3 American-born players on the entire squad. So effectively, what the USA Cricket Board have done is probably the most American thing they could have done, which is go and recruit the best immigrants that qualify for USA status because they studied in America and gone and beaten Pakistan.
I mean, by and large, the whole point of America was because it's people not really liking what y'all were doing, so we just kind of went and started doing our own thing.
I made it worse.
It's very American, in fact.
It's outrageous. Yeah. To have a great melting pot of people from different nationalities representing America. And again, like for me, I will, as much as I love working with you, I think my 3 biggest American pastimes racing, 3 is in fact making fun of the British.
Yeah, I mean, you see, I think cricket and baseball are those one things where I think it's a little bit like NFL and football, in the sense that I think if you're American, if the British people who were into cricket were American, they'd be into baseball, and if the American people who were into baseball were British, they'd probably be into cricket.
See,
well, you guys just had the Mets and the Phils play in London last weekend.
I'll defend something here as well.
Yes.
Me and Megan really enjoy American football. Like, we really enjoy it. We support...
really?
Yeah, we support San Francisco a lot. Yeah, that's
okay.
So, really enjoy it, and really can't wait for it to come back in a couple of months.
I've got some... I actually do have some insane trivia here, then.
Okay.
Which does, in fact, tie into racing.
Oh, scotch! That'll do now. I've got some scotch. We might need that. Can we drink on here? Is that allowed?
So it's YouTube. It's unregulated. You're allowed to do what you want.
Yeah, exactly.
Where's the vodka?
I talked about this on Grid Network, actually, in the Grid group chat, Josh. But RFK Racing was running a Red Sox tribute because the F in RFK is Fenway Park, Fenway Sports Group, owner of the Red Sox, and people were doing a lot of throwbacks to when Jarrett Hildebrand in IndyCar did a San Francisco Giants livery in 2013. And I thought that was just a natural, cool thing to do, just because local team, also sponsored by National Guard. What I did not understand at that time was they actually did that as tribute to Jim Harbaugh, who's just won a championship coaching for the Michigan Wolverines, is now going back to pro after coaching at a ton of schools, including my University of San Diego, but is now going to the LA Chargers. But I did not know that one of the biggest coaches in the world was a co-owner of Panther Racing. So, cool stat for all you guys.
I think we're hearing from the 85 with Fred right now, with one of our Eurosport pit reporters.
On what this chaotic race has been like for them. So, sorry to interrupt. Hi, Rahel. Thanks for talking to us. Yeah, I've just been saying we're sort of at the halfway point. It's been a crazy race so far. How's it going for you guys?
It's not too bad at the moment. Currently we are running P6, which is very decent. We were, let's say, very fast in mixed condition. Now we didn't take too much risk. It's super difficult. Visibility was getting worse, so it was the right decision to put the safety car. Yeah, it's challenging us, but we like challenges. We just have to keep it safe and getting to the end.
We know the Lamborghini isn't necessarily the easiest car to drive, but you still worked really well in the mixed conditions. What strengths were you relying on to have that pace?
One more.
Yeah, absolutely. We know the Italian temper. The car has a lot of potential. It's a fast car. Honestly speaking, when it's dry, I think we're missing a little bit of pace. So this mixed condition, this wet condition, we all know the Lamborghini is a very fast car in the wet. We have seen it also now. So yeah, we have to take profit out of that and hopefully somehow taking advantage and then bringing it to the end. But yeah, it's interesting. We have seen a lot of mistakes already. We just keep going and doing our best.
Long way to go. Thank you for talking to us.
Thank you.
Well, the good news for everyone is that we won't get to race in the wet, so the Lamborghini is no threat.
Always the way, isn't it? Right, let's just quickly check in with Eurosport. They've got some news.
Education, financial, job, whatever. Everybody's got one thing in common. They are slightly nuts about endurance racing. And this is absolutely the zenith of endurance racing. Into the pits comes the AO by TF car that led the field away in LMP2. It's in 6th place at the moment. Alex Quinn bails out. And again, as you suggest, maybe PJ Hyatt has been roused from his slumbers to take over the car. Because yes, if you have a bronze-rated driver...
Well, I thought it was more information than what we actually got. Jackson, can't hear you on mute. Go on, Jackson.
I'm carrying over the late night scuff from you guys. It's always cool to see AO racing anywhere. And to finally see, success for this program in North America. Back-to-back wins at Detroit and Laguna Seca. Spike's still looking for his first win and AO Racing's first P2 win. For them to win at Le Mans would break the internet. Would break sports car internet for sure.
They've endeared themselves to the community as well, which I think is fantastic to see. They've discovered that the best way to market this team is to have this.
Oh, Hartley.
I'm going to call it.
I mean, look, I'm getting the red gear a lot if I try and go lower RPM. So the question is that bad for reliability? Should I really avoid that?
Yes, so just do what you are normally doing, Brandon. So don't worry about the fuel so much, just do what you were doing before.
Okay, are you on the toilet?
No, I'm not. Must be my microphone again.
Okay, it sounds like you're in a swimming pool, I don't know, or in the toilet.
That is something I don't think I've...
Are you on the toilet while he's asking? No, but I'll tell you a funny story actually. James Allen in 1998 at the Belgian Grand Prix, after the red flag and the crash, he was really desperate to go for a wee. So went to the porta potty cabin that they had at the end of the pit lane. And while they were there, the drivers came back into the pit lane and Murray Walker threw down to James for an update. And in those days, he was wearing fire suits. So all his mic stuff was on the floor and he's out there, half naked, waist down, having to scramble to get his microphone up.
Oh, man.
And he never forget, it's the weirdest experience he ever said. He's sat there holding something that, we can imagine, it weeing into the toilet and speaking to Murray Walker on the microphone with the other hand. So, the weirdest experience he ever had, having to talk to Murray over the mic there.
Disgusting to think about, actually, because that went out on live television.
You did! James Allen having a wee when live on television. And if you listen back, you can tell where he is because you can hear the echo of the chamber in that red flag period in the broadcast.
But also back to AO Racing, they found the gimmick. I'm going to call it a gimmick. You
can call it a gimmick.
Yeah, it's a gimmick of having the T-Rex and the Dragon and whatever. But it's fantastic. I really like it. I think it's refreshing to see. And obviously they've got big on their social media. They've got all of their various merchandising and things. And it's quite good because I think one of the things sports car teams can often fear having is a bit of facelessness. Especially in LMP2 and some GT teams. You're not associated with the factory. You're you become faceless. You've got these very weird names that mean something, obviously, but to the fan, and I know particularly when I started watching sports car racing, it was so difficult to keep on top of who is who. But it's genius. Oh, you've got a dinosaur, you're a dragon, kind of thing.
Easy to know who you are, drivers and social media. It's the striking liveries that are missing from motorsports nowadays, and most likely Formula 1 with Alpine, they don't have one. They are forgettable.
Last year, of course.
Yeah.
We had the 33 DKR engineering car, which was Nemo. It's still got Nemo colours, but in a different style this year. Not in the classic clownfish stripes, but in more of like a jagged line kind of cool livery.
Porsche, when I think was it 2019, 2020, one of those 2 years, when they had the pink pig and the Rothmans livery again in the GT3 cars, and won. They won with the class.
I think another great example of this. Sorry.
No, it's just looking to see if there's any signals of an hourly update. I'll let you know if there is.
It's right.
I think another great example of sports car teams with identity, though, and I don't think these guys have ever raced outside of North America, but Magnus Racing, John Potter, Andy Lally, always in IMSA, they'll always do themed events when they do Michelin Pilot Challenge, whether that's making themselves, Speed Racer, the Millennium Falcon, and they always have hero cards that are inspired by it. And it's because they don't have that OEM support and very much on that AO mentality of, we want to have fun with this, right?
Oh, yeah. If you don't have fun with motorsport racing, you don't really... Car 50, no further action.
Real quick, did anyone else think that didn't say Panis Racing for like half a second on the back of that guy's shirt, or is that just me?
Oh, no, I see your point, yeah. Yep.
Okay, thank you.
It's that time of night, isn't it, where everyone's just going slightly crazy. How do these people sleep at Le Mans? I don't get it.
If you got your plugs in, you have hearing protection, I could get it.
Or help.
I don't think most of them are sleeping, actually. I think they're more just resting kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. These guys aren't.
Tell you what, the worst experience I ever had in my life was so tired at 2 a.m. putting my head down on the desk and then suddenly jolting up and thinking, oh my god, how much of the race have I missed? About 30 seconds of an ad break. I could not believe it. It was like, that was, it's not great. I'm fine though. Do you know, I'm honestly fine. It's weird why it's not bugging me. I think it's because, as I said, this year alone, with adding NASCAR to the bill, we're doing 26, 27-hour days anyway. Well, this is fine for me.
Well, for me, I'm feeling okay as well. I think part of it is the Lucozade. I haven't had any form of energy drink with me. I've only got a Lucozade Sport, so it's more of a hydrating.
That's a
thing
hydration one, yeah.
Yeah, it's more hydration than energy, but it still picks your sugars up and makes you sure you're right in the zone. I think the thing as well is I've been talking a lot, but also because I've been at work this afternoon and I didn't get to watch the start of the race. I haven't had that 8 hours of watching the race before I've come on air.
Yeah.
I joined the race. I mean, I was keeping up with the updates and things, but I joined the race, unfortunately, about 6 hours in. So for me, this has been a much shorter race than what I'm used to.
I'm already 12 and a half hours in as well. JT had 3 hours off laser tagging. Omi's been around, but on and off air. But he's been here since the start, pretty much. So have I. But I don't think I've even...
However, my fear right now is that the second I jump off this broadcast, which to be honest with you will probably be about 4 o'clock, and then I'll rejoin a little bit later on.
Yeah.
I guarantee the wave of tiredness is going to hit me. I'm going to have to go and get a coffee or something. But no, I think 4 o'clock I'll jump off. Just watch the end of the cricket, play some computer games, normal Le Mans stuff. And,
hourly update.
Oh, okay, let's go down for the hourly update then.
12.5 hours gone, 11.5 to go. It's 3:34 in the UK, 4:34 local, and it is 9:30 Eastern Time, 7:30 on the West Coast. It's time for your hourly update from Radio Le Mans for this 92nd edition.
Safety car for this hourly update. We're at just gone 4:30 in the morning, and it's still Toyota leading the way, but not by much. It's the official gap is 1.2 seconds, but the car's basically nose to tail behind a safety car queue. Number 8 being driven by Brendan Hartley, number 6 Porsche in the hands of Kevin Estra. In third place is Jose Maria Lopez in his Toyota car number 7. He is a safety car behind, but then immediately behind Lopez is the number 50 Ferrari with Miguel Molina behind the wheel. And then the next car up, who is also a further safety car behind, is the number 83 FIA-driven yellow Ferrari, which is, I'll say, O's as a pit stop. So it's kind of artificially high up the orders. Of course, that was a car that was leading very convincingly, I have to say, earlier on in the race. That's number 83. In 6th place is Oliver Rasmussen at the wheel of the Jota Porsche, car number 38. And then Renger van der Zande next up in the best of the Cadillacs. That's car number 3. And then behind him, that's the yellow-fronted car. And behind him is
Oh. Have we lost it? Or am I?
Nope, not you.
Second of the Porsche Penske Sport 963s. That's car number 5, Mike Christensen at the wheel, rounding out the top 10. In LMP2, Nicholas Veroni, as Johnny was just telling us, in the AF Corsa entered. Orica number 183 leads the way and does so by He's the only one behind that particular safety car, but as I say, once the safety car merge takes place, they'll all close up. But it will mean that there are a few cars between Verone and Lorenzo Fluxa, who is next up in the Cool Racing Orica car 37. Third is number 34, Clement Novalak in the Inter-Europol competition Orica. Fourth, Nolan Siegel for United Autosports car 22. Fifth, number 10, the Vector Sport Orica with Ryan Cullen driving. And sixth, Paul Lafargue in the EDEX Sport Orica car 28. In LMGT3, it's still a Porsche 1-2 with Alexandra Malyakin leading the way for Manthai Pure Racing, 92. Ahead of 91, Yasser Shaheen in the Manthai EMA car, and those two running nose to tail behind a safety car. Behind the following safety car is number 59, the United Autosports McLaren, with Nicola Costa behind the wheel, and behind him is his teammate, the number 95 United Autosports McLaren, with Nicholas Pino driving. That's the other United Autosports car. Fifth, number 27, Ian James, Heart of Racing Aston Martin, and sixth, the Iron Dames Lamborghini, car number 85. So that's the order in LMGT3, with the safety car having been out so far for nearly an hour, 52 minutes we've had of this safety car. Let's hope it goes away soon.
Yeah, absolutely. As well, just quickly, you mentioned earlier the 50 no further action for overtaking under the safety car. We've had a couple of takers to pit lane. The 44 with a driver change, so has the 65, the 183, which was the leader of LMP2, now drops to second in class after that pit stop. The 47 has pitted, and the 33 also, all with driver changes as well. 11 hours and 22 minutes to go.
I'm not sure whether this record is the longest time spent behind the safety car over the race, or the longest safety car in the race, but I was doing some digging on Wikipedia.
Go on.
And I've heard the most time behind the safety car was 5 hours and 27 minutes in 2013 for unsurprising
Oh my gosh.
reasons.
The absolute death.
That was 12 hours. Sorry, that was 12 safety cars in the race. I don't know whether that record is, of course, longest.
2 hours 25 minutes now.
But certainly we're looking at encroaching on that today. I wouldn't be surprised if we got to that. Let's assume this safety car lasts another hour, which at the moment, I mean, Josh T's got the weather with us. He knows all about it. We're not going to see that change anytime soon.
Not until daylight.
It will take a while for us to get. Yeah, exactly.
Daylight is in another hour.
Yeah, hour 20.
Very late. It's first light here in the UK. I went outside the commentary box door to have a quick bathroom break during the hourly update, which I must admit, how long does it take? That was I thought it was ages in the bathroom, but that was about 2-3 minutes. But it's light out nearly. JT, I don't want you to. If you can look out your window, you can see it yourself. Tyres changes going on. Oh, you're spotting a break. Of course they are.
Fun game for you then.
I can definitely see it just starting to.
Go on, Tom.
I've got the record page up on Wikipedia. I'll give you a record, and the floor can guess who holds that record.
Okay, go on. That's a good game, actually.
There's some random ones here. How random do you want me to start off with?
Let's go.
Work it up.
Yeah.
We'll go easy.
Build up the
we'll go
random.
easy first. Okay. We'll do 5. I'll pick 5, and then we'll go easiest to hardest. Okay. So first of all, I think this is a good level of easy. Which constructor has the most pole positions and bonus point? If you could tell me what those pole positions are overall, how many of the pole positions those are. So constructor and their pole positions.
Porsche have got 19 wins, so it's got the most poles. Audi?
It's got to be Audi.
Final answer?
Well, it could be Ferrari. To be fair, they had a lot of poles in the 60s. Ford didn't have that many, so it's not Ford. Lancia, no, that's more rally. I'll go Audi. Final answer.
Should not have been your final answer. Audi sits second, joint with Toyota with 8.
Oh.
Ferrari have 4 only. 1963, 1964, and 1963, 264, 1973, and 2023. The pole position record is 19 with Porsche.
Oh, so they've got the same amount of poles and wins.
Obviously, not those wins aren't all pole positions.
No, but they've got the same amount.
JB, really quick, does Masamori have access to the voice channel?
You should do. He's got commentator access. OG Combox. Should do.
Okay.
JT, behind the scenes, make sure he has. I did give him the right roles. He's got the F1 commentary box, and he's got the...
Commentator has access to OG commentary box, yes.
Yeah, should be able to come in.
Okay, second question then.
Go on.
What is the record for the most cars finishing the race on the lead lap?
Oh.
I will tell you it is lower than you'd think.
12.
Jackson?
It's getting higher or lower, isn't it? What's that? Yeah. Jackson, can you hear us?
I can tell you.
I got you.
I can tell you that it's 2.
2?
2. 1933, 1935, 1966, 69, 83, 88, 04, 08, 11, 19, 2022, and 2023. But only 2.
Wow. Okay, that's a surprise to me. Huh. Hang on a minute. I thought I've just seen this driver change.
No, it's live now, Josh.
That Lamborghini.
I thought I changed it. I thought I saw that. Okay.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Matt.
How are we all doing?
Hello, Matt. We can hear you.
So,
Go on, Tom.
3 more.
Awesome.
3 more. You can join us on our little records trivia quiz.
Okay.
Right. So, I'm gonna go to my next 2 before we go to the final one, which will hopefully stump everyone because it's so niche you wouldn't ever get it.
Open Max.
I'm going to go first of all.
Open Max. Open Max.
Is his mic? Does he know his mic's on?
God, we love smart TVs. I'm trying to put Le Mans on my TV within view of my monitor, but oh well.
I'm going to go first of all with the most finishes ever in the race. And bonus point for the year. Josh Birch, your guest.
Okay, go on. So
Your guess. Most finishes in a single race.
guess on most finishes in a single race.
And the year.
27 and 2021.
Incorrect. It's 53. And
Jeez.
it's 2022.
Oh.
I thought it was going to be recent, yeah.
I thought it was recent.
I thought it was going to be last year. I don't know how many finished
Nah,
left,
not last year, because last year was the first year of the hypercar regs.
Yeah, and everyone went mad.
Right.
Last year was the first year of the hypercar regs being popular, but the hypercar regs have been in since 2021.
Yeah, with the hydrogen ones, the 2 Toyotas. Bicolors. Quickly, Radio 50.
And listen to the conversation.
So tell me something about the race. How is the situation? Who is first, second, thing? Let's talk a bit because it is so...
Yeah, okay, no problem. So at the moment, first is Toyota number 8. Okay. They are in. Wait, just a second. They are in safety car C, so 2 safety car behind us, followed by Porsche number 6, who is right behind them on safety car C as well. Then we have Toyota number 7, which is right in front of you in the same safety car, third place than us. And then we have 83, which is P5, and is the first car in the next safety car behind us, safety car B. So we have Jota Rasmussen, the Cadillac, and sister car, and the other Cadillac, Porsche. That's
So there you go.
So Molina getting the full detail there. Back to you, Tom.
Fewest finishes in a race then, and the year. We'll go around the table. Josh, your guess first.
Fewest finishes in the year. Right, okay. Well, it's got to be 55. Surely, it's 1955, somewhere around there. With the cars being eliminated. So, 14.
I actually do want to throw one in here.
14 in 1955.
So Josh,
I want to say like.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to say like 12 in 1930 when we were still like prehistoric and half of these cars were really struggling.
You are closest, Jackson.
Oh wow.
We'll go with Matt. Fewest finishes and what year?
Fewest finishes.
So it's closest to 1930s.
I'm gonna have to say like 10, and I'm gonna guess whatever the first year was that they had Le Mans after like the World War II break.
Oh, was that?
I like that.
That's an educated guess that is unfortunately incorrect. It's actually very close to Jackson. You were 1 year out, Jackson. It was 1931. So interestingly, about 1930, that was the fewest ever cars to enter into the race at 17. So 1930 was contested with just 17 cars on the grid. Fewest finishes though was 6 in 1931. So it was 1931 actually.
The things you find out. This is what
this
what
Wikipedia
page
page is fantastic, Josh.
Oh, we need this.
Right, let's go and absolutely one that I guarantee none of you will get, and because it is bizarre that this is even something we've kept a record of. So, in terms of most wins by fuel type, petrol is at the top with 73 victories.
Shocker.
Between the years 1923 and 2005. What is, with 3 wins, the 4th most winning fuel type between 2012 and 2014? So it was between 2012 and 2014 with 3 wins. What was the 4th most winning fuel type?
It wasn't diesel.
It had to have been diesel. No, it was
between those 2 years. Between those years, yeah.
It had to be diesel because Audi was running the TDI cars.
Yeah, they were running the diesel.
But 4th most?
Half points. So diesel on this list is classified as 3rd with 6 victories. It is in fact diesel electric hybrid. It classes the hybrid.
Okay.
Oh, that's
with 3 wins between 2012 to 2014.
That's misleading because look, it looks like it's stopping there, but it's actually raining in the pit, and that's got the cover over it, that one.
So there you go. That's the most niche record I could find on this entire Wikipedia page.
That is an incredibly niche record.
Well, actually, no. There's a few more. There's oldest drivers to set the fastest lap, which is Francis Curzon in 1935, at 51 years.
Well, 500 people are watching us do this. Can I just point out?
Wow.
That is crazy.
It's unbelievable.
That is crazy, actually.
This is what rain delay. How long are we on to safety car anyway? Hang on a minute.
It's been well over half an hour now.
It's worse. We've been onto this safety car for 1 hour and 7 minutes.
Yeah, earlier when I was watching, the safety car was also around like an hour.
Yeah. Oh, Van der Linde.
Okay, man, we're still here. No update from race control. Radar looks like it's going to clear up in the next few minutes for only a short period of time, and then there is another part of the storm coming.
Oh.
Well, that's great news, Vic Drenger van der.
Well, yeah.
That doesn't necessarily mean, before you sigh, I don't think that necessarily means it's safety car bad, though.
If it's another band.
Because we were running for probably 30 minutes there in the wet before we actually had the safety car out. Tom.
They have to wait for it to clear up, because they're basically saying that it has to improve from the point it's at now in order for them to feel comfortable running.
And it takes 25 minutes to do the fielding.
If it's continuing to rain, they've got to wait for it to dry before they are comfortable running again.
Is that the sun or the moon? What is that? What the hell is that like? Is it floodlights? Yeah. Really misleading there.
In any case, Josh, if you don't mind, I'm going to
absolutely
duck out at the commentary box. I don't know if I'll be back. If I am bored, I will be back. Otherwise, I'm gonna chill for a bit. Thank you very much for having me.
Pleasure,
and
Tom.
Hopefully I'll speak to you in a bit.
Thanks, Tom. If we don't see you back, I'll see you for the cricket. And is Matt got a camera? So we'll let him turn on, get ready and set. I don't know if he has or not. I don't want to force anything on there.
Let me check mine.
Didn't hear that bit. But we'll give a second as we wait to come in. JT, any news for the pits? You look bored. Hello, Matt. JT, you look bored down there in the pit lane. You got anything for us?
Hello.
Okay, this is dangerous. This is where Josh T falls asleep.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the most obscure Le Mans cars out there.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, just while we've been under this safety car, we've had a driver change of the 19, which you saw Grosjean out, Caroli in, and the 93 and 63 are in this time. Of course, the 93 being one of the Peugeot Total Energies hypercars, and the 63 is of course the Lamborghini Iron Lynx hypercar, which has they've pitted from 15th and 16th respectively.
Well, I'm going to welcome in Matt now to the commentary team and a new member here on JB Motorsports. Welcome, nice to meet you as well, but I'm not going to do your introduction because I'm going to let Jackson do it as well, because I think he can sum it up better than I can as well.
Thank you, Josh, and of course, welcome, Matt. We won't have you for super long here, as I think we're both going to head out here in a little bit. But
yeah,
Matt has been longtime friend, longtime partner in content creation, absolute wizard with camera work, award-winning content producer and filmmaker, and also knows a damn good amount about both racing history and technology. So super stoked to have you here, Matt. Welcome in.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Pleasure. And when I said earlier on that we'll be joined by experts, Matt is here on about as well at the start of the broadcast. So if you're with us 13 hours ago.
Car 37, the Cool Racing LMP2 car, is under investigation for overtaking under the safety car at 4:46:45 locals. That was around 9 minutes ago for us, so that's under investigation.
So then, Matt,
my favorite Italian driver just hit it.
Feel free to use RTV pictures if you're also thinking as well. So then, Matt, what have you been thinking of the race so far then as well? I mean, obviously you've under the safety car, which is just killing everybody in all our moods. We were doing fine up until now, but
yeah,
it's always good having them on back. And what have you been making of
Where's
the
Megan?
of the
We
race?
need more memes.
She's asleep now. I literally went up to the bathroom and she's asleep. Anyway, hello, Matt.
Hello. Actually, I think the race has kind of been panning out mostly how I expected, which Toyotas are up in the podium positions because of their BOP that they have this year alongside their focus on race pace, because they clearly do not have qualifying pace as we've seen in the first couple races this season. So I think their gamble on focusing on just pure race pace is kind of paying off. They're such a stable team because they've been here for so long and have had kind of an uninterrupted program compared to like Porsche and all these other manufacturers that are rejoining hypercar. So yeah, honestly, a little chaotic, but at the same time, there's some predictability, in my opinion, especially with the Toyotas.
What do you make of?
Yeah, Matt, I kind of want to get some more info out of you. Sorry, Josh, because we've talked on and off camera about where you see the future of Toyota.
Yes.
And you kind of we've expected them to kind of stay around, but maybe in a different capacity, because we've kind of made the argument that they've achieved pretty much everything they've wanted to out in Le Mans and in the WEC.
Yeah, so kind of what I've been kind of piecing together just based off of like the developments over the past couple of years with Toyota is, well, they won Le Mans, they've kind of proven themselves with this hybrid technology. But at the same time, I do think that these hybrid regs for hypercar are a little limiting for what Toyota could be doing and could be demonstrating with their hybrid technology. I think this hydrogen format that's coming, is it 2 years, next year, something like that?
27.
27, okay. So I think Toyota's obviously been a big part of pushing for that. We've already seen them reveal a concept car for such a hydrogen racing class, and especially with the clarification of a hydrogen just has to be the fuel. It doesn't have to be used towards an electric motor. It can be used towards a combustion engine. Was kind of a big development. I think Toyota's probably been throwing a lot of R&D into both because they race a GR Corolla, I believe, with a hydrogen-powered internal combustion engine in Super Type 2. So I think Toyota is going to throw all the development into that. I think that's going to become their primary focus for endurance racing, or at least in Le Mans, just because they are kind of at the forefront of hydrogen technology. I'd argue that they are, just because they've been putting so much money towards it. I think it's also a great way to write off R&D money to go racing with this hydrogen car. But yeah, I kind of see Toyota pulling this hypercar team out of the WEC and potentially switching those efforts towards some other racing format that allows them to really exercise their hybrid technologies. I still firmly believe that Toyota is interested and is looking towards Formula One as an engine supplier. I would like to see them back. I'd like to see them redeem themselves. So yeah, that's what I kind of see. And also another thing I'm kind of assuming, based off of the fact that Toyota/Lexus has been racing that new GT3 car around, even though it's not racing until 2026, is that's probably going to be a customer program. I think it's going to be like Porsche and Ford. It's just going to be a customer program. They're just going to sell a bunch of these things, because why else would you be really testing the crap out of this thing 2 years before its debut, especially in the GT3 class?
Out of interest as well, if Toyota did go back to Formula One, of course, the first time they tried it around, they threw all the money into it, all the development as well. 2001, they built a car, they developed it, they ran it. 2002, it was pretty much a building year as well. 3, 4, and 5, not really much happened. First pole came in as well in America 05. We won't talk about that much. But it wasn't until 2009 that they started showing progress. And then as soon as they started to show progress, they pulled the plug and went over to WEC. So if they did come back, is it something that they want to sort of progress now? They've done the hybrid technology. Now, is it sort of looking to them, because Toyota cars are quite, legendary, like the petrol cars as well that they run as well. They are very reliable. The cars in the 90s are still running now. So is renewable fuels and Formula One's sustainable fuels of 100% bio neutral in carbon zero, net zero, is that something that they would be interested in instead of going down this hypercar route that we've got now?
I would think so, since a lot of what Toyota corporate has said about their stance on battery electric vehicles versus hybrid and internal combustion, it seems that I would think Toyota would want to put more of their efforts towards keeping internal combustion engines alive in any capacity, making them more efficient through renewable fuels. And the renewable fuel thing is one of the reasons why Honda wanted to come back alongside the hybrid regulations and whatnot. So I think now with this whole realization and switch of trying to keep internal combustion engines on the road as opposed to battery electric vehicles being like the 100% focus of every company, I think it's a good way for Toyota to spend R&D money, because most racing programs are R&D projects for these manufacturers. That's why they can throw so much money into it. They can write it off. They can go test components, and whatnot, and it improves their product. So I think Toyota would very likely view that as another way to continue their hybrid and hybrid development for road cars in a high performance setting. You get the marketing advantage of Formula One, with I think it's close to 1 billion followers across the globe now. That's a massive audience, and Formula One has been looking for purely global companies as they continue to reject a certain American team just because they don't think they can be a global entity. So
don't get us started on that.
So I think there's a big opportunity for Toyota and Formula One to kind of benefit from them joining as an engine supplier at the very least.
Look, if that just brings
and
Fuji
before
back.
I throw it back to Josh here, I just want to remind you, Matt, if we rewind back to 21 when Toyota announced that alliance with Mazda, Subaru, Kawasaki, Akio Toyoda himself said our end game isn't to, kill internal combustion, it's to end, a world with emissions. And we've seen the experiments they've made with hydrogen already and have kind of proven that they can step away from the conventional hybrid and electric systems we're seeing right now.
Yeah, they want to be at the forefront of everything. I mean, this hybrid technology isn't new. Toyota have put a ton of R&D money into it since like the 60s towards that, and eventually the goal of creating hydrogen cars. And obviously with new developments and the way the world changes, that plan has been adapting year after year, maybe even like quarter after quarter, just as we learn new things. And I think it's exciting because Toyota likes to use racing to test their powertrains and whatnot. So, hey, I would not mind Toyota jumping into another major motorsports series.
Yeah, we've got Toyota racing in the British Touring Car Championship with a Type R coming into... No, not Type R. What have they got? JT, help me out here. I was just with them as well.
GR Corolla.
That's it, the Corollas, yeah.
Or GR Yaris.
Because it's interesting that the main factory Toyotas, they've got the brand new models, and then their customer team have got last year's models. So they've got two different versions of the same car out there on the circuit, and they're just gathering as much data as they possibly can. And I was at the test day. Amazing how different the two are as well. I'm getting confused because the Honda Civic Type R is coming back to the grid next year. But out of interest as well, Toyota wouldn't go Formula E, would they? That's a dead market for electric energy.
Absolutely not.
Yeah. Good.
Look at how many manufacturers have left Formula E.
Lola's coming back into it, but that's for racing as well. But it looks like, I keep saying Formula E needs to reinvent itself a bit more, rather than the battery powers. It's sort of seeming that we're going to the end of it. Hydrogen is now, Extreme E's become Extreme H. I can see Formula E becoming Formula H, but hydrogen is also what's been done here with the the hypercar era as well. So it's a bit iffy on that one. Coming to it, I want to get your thoughts as well on Ferrari, if I could, Matt, as well, because they started really strong in the early phase of the race. They took the lead on the opening lap of the race, but now they've dropped back. Penalties for both cars. The 50 is now running in 4th place, the 51 running in 8th place as well. Can they fight back in this race as well? With we've just ticked over actually to 10 hours 54 to go. Can they tick over with 10, 11 hours to go in the race? Can they get it back, or is it now very much a factory run, Toyota, Porsche, and then maybe a chance for Ferrari to come through?
We're only really halfway through the race, and it's a 24-hour race. Anything could happen. I expect the Ferraris to probably do a lot better once maybe this rain clears or we get to the morning, to warmer conditions, because it seems that each car has like their strong suits in different temperatures, race surfaces, and whatnot. So Ferrari, I could see Ferrari coming back through maybe some changes in the weather and through time. There's 12 hours. Because keep in mind, the Toyota, I think it was the 7 Toyota started at the back of the pack, towards the back of the pack. It's up in 3rd.
Yeah, it's 23rd overall in class. So Ferrari having fun though in their pit lane area as well. The mechanics trying to rest. Some have fallen asleep though, with their earplugs in as well. I thought, are they playing ping pong?
Yes, I've got the weather if you want it, Josh.
Yeah, sure thing. It's raining, but let's get the weather from Radio Le Mans.
And to some degree, a bit of a hot topic at the moment, although far from it out in the elements. This rain is set to continue for at least another 60 minutes. My weather app agrees with that, and therefore agrees with race control as well, because they've had on our screens the intermittent Class 2 rain will continue until 6 at the earliest. Cloudy most of the time with spotty showers and a high of 21 today. And then after the race, heading into Sunday evening, considerable cloudiness with a bit of rain and a low tonight of 14.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see if I can press all the buttons of a cat on my lap. We've got the 93 with a driver change, John-Eric Verne in that as well. Daniel Kvyat is in the 63 and the 59, and the 24 has had a driver change as well in the past 10 minutes.
He fancies Pop-Tarts with bananas or just a normal Pop-Tart. Let's have him coming out straight.
In third gear at 70 and second gear at 60. If not, we are going to the clutch.
Oh god, now they're burning the clutches out. That's what we were worried about. How long until the Porsche
Because these
safety
cars aren't meant to run at, what, 80 miles an hour?
I've got another thing.
2 hours straight?
How long until they need to be refueled? Safety cars. How long can they last? Because we've been on safety car now for hour 23.
What would they do in that?
Well,
Would
they'd
they
have
full course yellow it?
bunch them up maybe.
Oh, here we go. And
If they switch into the other safety car, don't they have multiple?
They've got three out there.
three,
Yeah.
yes.
yeah.
Okay.
So
We've got some more
probably
cars
right.
under investigation, Josh.
Go, go, go.
The 78 LMGT3, the 777 D-Station Racing with your favourite driver in GT3.
Is Erwin Bastard. Excellent.
Yes, the 25 Algarve Pro Racing LMP2 and the 82
Has he changed
TF Sport Corvette LMGT3 all under investigation for overtaking under the safety car. But to make you feel a little bit better, it's not your favourite driver in the 777 that did the offence.
Oh, okay.
If it has, if
believe
it
it was
comes to
Sorensen.
a penalty.
Is Bastard driving? Or has he changed? No, Sorensen's in the car. Damn.
It's Sorensen in the car right now.
Oh, I can't make the jokes. That's the only time we're allowed to swear on air. It's really annoying. I've been using it to my full advantage today. It's like a kid that's been given keys to a candy store. So,
Matt, I've got another fast pitch for you here. Because obviously with the GT3s, we've seen the RCF GT3 enter into WEC, and we've seen that car kick butt consistently in the WeatherTech Sports Car Championship. Why are we not seeing that level of, not even dominance is a strong word, why are we seeing them struggle to front run so much with this car?
Well, I would put it down to two things. The first, the elephant in the room would just be BOP. They have different BOP because they're different series. The second thing is, from a comment I heard from Honda regarding their NSX GT3 program, is that America has its own, American tracks are so bumpy compared to European and Asian circuits that they typically have a very different suspension setup for cars in America. So it was quite the achievement when Honda won multiple GT3 categories across the world with the same car, because they were able to adapt to different circuits, and they were saying that the IMSA cars were very different from the stuff running in Super GT and then ELMS and stuff like that. So I think it's just down to that. Also keep in mind, I don't think, I'm trying to think of, like, I guess the closest thing to a track where you're on the throttle 80-90% of the time in IMSA would be Daytona.
Yeah.
So it's also a new circuit too. But I do think the BOP plays a big role, of course. And I think just Lexus lacking the data on European circuits is also not helping their case.
What's going on with Takeshi Tamura in the 87, Josh?
he's going like this. So he's just wiping. He's playing an absolute joke around everything. It's quite funny. You can see that he's on the TV pictures as well. So he's playing around with us all by pointing to the camera, saying that he's trying to see, going like that with the window wiper as well, and how it's raining around. So he's just having fun. The drivers are bored. So even in the car, they're having fun. And letting us know. Either that or his radio's dead and he's desperately trying to tell the team that he can't do the window wiper. Either way, it's very funny. We're at that stage of the evening. Oh dear. Safety car.
I believe it's often referred to as the heroin part of the evening.
Yes. We've run out. I wish we had it. Really wish we did.
60 Iron Links out of the pits.
Adam says to Matt, do you follow the supercar series based in Australia? Oh, Iron Links, 2 seconds.
Fuel and then oil. Fuel and oil.
Fuel and oil. So what you just saw...
Okay, so yeah, fuel and oil. Yeah. Matt, do you follow the supercars down in Australia, by any chance?
I don't. I would like to get into that though, because I like my big thing now is like these GT and road closed wheel racing series are so much fun to watch. The racing is so much closer, and also just like the variety too.
And I'm interested, what's your schedule like for the rest of the year then as well? What areas are going into? And I believe Jackson also said award-winning filmmaker coming in as well. So what have you got up to, projects lined up throughout the year?
Been doing a lot of social media stuff. I went to Canada earlier this year to go film something for a 3D printing company. I'm working with another 3D printing company on a commercial at the moment. I filmed a music video a couple months ago, and in post-production for that. And Outlab has some very exciting ventures to look forward to in the second half of the year.
Yes. Not stuff we can totally say is going to happen yet, but as previously mentioned, you will be seeing us at Laguna Seca next week for IndyCar.
Okay, in that case then, if Matt does any interviews,
we'll see where that goes.
Yeah. Well, if Matt does any interviews, we'll say that Matt's on them. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Can't wait for that. That's going to be a lot of fun. It's a shame we can't get YouTube trackside
I still
live.
need...
We need to get that sorted with IndyCar and get them in playing ball with us.
Well, no guarantees, but I'll see what I can do there.
That's right. I'll ring Roger Penske and get him
I will say I've been brainstorming for what my goofy interview ender is this time by, because we did favorite liveries. We've done 2-seaters. We started with the ranch dressing on pizza one, but I think we kind of flew too close to the sun on that one, Matt.
I think it's very much targeted towards the American audience.
Yeah.
That's
the
true. Okay, actually, no, I have a question for the Brits.
Yeah.
So,
go on.
This without your lips touching it,
like
a waterfall. What would you call that?
I'm sorry, you have to repeat that for me, especially because you're frozen on my end, Jackson. Matt, is he frozen for you too? Or is it just me?
Of course, my Wi-Fi goes out right
good.
now.
Because all I heard
camera's frozen.
All I heard was lips not touching, and I was I mean, well, I know it's 4:15 here in the UK, but yeah, that's all we heard. All we heard.
Okay, let's try that again. If I were to give you a water bottle and told you to drink it without your lips touching it like a waterfall, what would you call that?
My party trick, to be fair. I don't know.
Is that not like a thing if you're like going on a hike and like you need water and like a friend hands it to you and you don't want your mouth to touch it? This is...
Well, I could do it. That's
with
my
your
part.
buddies offering you a sip of water.
Yeah, that's my part. To be honest with you, I do that with the milk. If I've had a brownie or a cookie...
What?
Well, yeah, seriously. If I've had a brownie or a cookie, but you don't want to dirty a glass, my party trick is that I can drink the milk without anything going back in. Well, right, yeah. So you don't want to dirty a glass, do you? If you just need a little sip of milk, so you just pour it, you hold it up, and you just pour the milk into your mouth, and you don't actually touch anything.
That's next generation laziness, Josh. I'm sorry.
Well, sometimes you don't want to get the glass, and there's 5 of us in the house. So if you take one glass, then by the end of the day, you're not going to have a glass when you need a glass. So yeah, it's survival of the fittest. I don't know.
We'll call it innovation. Matt, what is the correct
Anyway.
term that I just gave to you?
It would be a waterfall or a birdie.
No,
Depending on where
birdie.
you're from.
Yes. And the more I've talked to people outside of like our neck of the woods, the more I'm realizing I think that's exclusively like a Southern California phrase. I don't think anyone else has heard of that. Chat can verify me on this, but
Never heard of it
the
myself.
more I've been around, the more I feel like no one knows what I'm talking about. So
I'm confused. So you need a closer for your interview to ask a silly question. So what's specific with Laguna Seca? What have we got down there? It's a desert.
So the one I did for IMSA last year was, describe to me what the corkscrew is like, because us layman people do not know what it's like to drop 100 feet in 2 seconds in a race car. So
That's a good one, to be fair. Especially with an IndyCar as well, because it's a different experience. The rain's lashing down, by the way. It's getting heavier, not.
Oh, it is. No, it's going.
Yeah. Now it's a safety car. Now it's red flag, but they don't stop Le Mans ever. It's never, ever been red flagged. So it is a red flag level, but we have to keep going round because of the safety car. So you see, Mr. Michael Mazzi, this is how it's done. We go around and we just keep going. We don't stop it. We don't wait for 4 hours. We keep going.
Oh wow, the rain looks gnarly.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Oh, hello. There's a marshal with a cup of. Sorry, there's a mechanic with a cup of tea on his head. That's not going to end well. And he's
It's
proud of
group
himself.
nap time in the Cadillac garage.
Do you know? I would love.
Well, luckily they can sleep this year.
Yeah. Last year
Oh
it was
my God,
rebuild,
yeah.
rebuild,
We've
rebuild.
got a NASCAR running around.
I miss that thing so much, man.
Actually, the
I
last.
got to see it.
You did.
Yeah.
Matt was at. Matt was
I
at
saw
Daytona
it
this
before
year,
and I saw it after.
JT, you've seen it as well.
I saw the prototype.
Are you there, JT?
Hello.
You've seen the NASCAR prototype. That was at Le Mans.
Yes.
Because you were at Goodwood, right?
In person, yes.
I'm the only one to not have seen it. I will say, got to interview Mike Rockenfeller while he was testing for that at Laguna last year, which was super cool.
Jackson's got a.
I was also in.
Yeah, go on.
I was also right after JDC got the first customer 963 prototype, and they had to shake that down in the team parking lot.
Adam has got a question for you to ask the drivers at Laguna Seca. Have you ever played golf at Pebble Beach? That's a good question as well, because that's close by.
Actually, that's a big golf guy. I know. See, I know Scott McLaughlin's a big golf guy. I think Grosjean's a big golf guy too.
Newgarden's a good a golf guy as well.
Well, Indianapolis has I think it's a 9-hole course in the infield.
Who
So.
played golf? I can't remember which one we were speaking to, but someone said, "Oh, we can go and play golf now." One of the elder drivers. Wasn't Dixon?
I think it was Scott McLaughlin.
I think it was Scotty Matt, wasn't it? Yeah. Do you remember? I think you were on the call actually, Jackson, during that session.
I was, yeah. It was me and Isha.
Yeah.
Or Isha and I.
So we're just waiting around for this. We've got another 50 minutes or so, 40 minutes or so until the rain is due to stop. Then it's another hour to drive the track. We're not going to get going until about 8 hours to go.
No.
That's insane. Red flags, safety car's been out for 3 hours. Hang on a minute. In total, safety car's been out.
This safety car period is now longer than the first.
Yeah, because we're now at 3 hours, 7 minutes under safety car. This safety car has been out for 1 hour, 36 minutes in total. And correct me if I'm wrong, JT, that stat that Tom read out earlier on, which was 5 hours and something minutes under the safety car, we're getting dangerously close to that now.
Yeah, I believe it was 5 hour 30, maybe.
Yeah.
I think something like that.
Oh, Ben Keating is back in the car. So that 23 car is going to go off in the wall.
Oh, Ben Keating's there.
Yeah, he's not had a great day.
Is he with United or?
Yes, yeah, United, or what you say. But that 23 car is miles down the order. If we take a look at actually, as Jack 8 gets into the pit.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So many cars out now. 52 to 6. We've got 10 cars out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. JT, we've got cars out that I haven't got. Right, we need to go through a running order here. So, can we confirm who's in and who's out, please?
Yeah, I have got the 45 LMP2. Wait, let me do it in order of class and number. Hold
Yeah,
on.
because otherwise I'm going to get lost here.
15 hypercar.
Yeah, he's out. Got it.
35 hypercar.
Yep.
36 hypercar.
Yep.
9 LMP2.
Yep.
30 LMP2.
Yep.
45 LMP2.
Yep.
46 GT3.
Yep.
54 GT3. The cars which are stopped, which I haven't marked because they're not officially retired, they're stopped out on track, is the 66 GT3.
That is the JBMotorsports. Yeah, that might go back to the pit lane.
And the car which has been in pit lane since lap 92, the 20 hypercar.
Yeah. It's a 77 or 20 hypercar, BMW. Oh, right, okay. So they haven't officially been retired yet, so we won't stop them yet.
Yeah, that's why I've not done them.
I wonder if they'll ever actually officially be retired. That'd be a question to come into it.
Maybe.
I don't want to keep you two, by the way. How long are you planning on staying for? I don't want to overrun anything. That's
the British two or the non-British two?
The non-British two. The Americans.
Yeah, probably the same.
Yeah. The Americans. We should have. I tell you what, though, the amount of Americans we're getting on the team, we should have Britain versus America for the one of our quiz shows at the end of the year. That's what we're doing. We've got an F1. We've got a quiz show coming in for F1 as well. That's gonna be fun.
If we can all get on ACC, or I don't want to say get on F124 because I'm not a fan of those.
ACC, yeah, set of course.
ACC.
Has that safety car run out of fuel?
Oh my god. It's either.
And once we do so, we can go down to Jethro.
It's run out of
There's
fuel.
no way.
The safety cars ran out of fuel. The safety cars ran out of fuel. It is going to be replaced. The safety car has run out of fuel, and it will be replaced with the backup.
I mean, it had to be refueled. Oriol Servia's had to be refueled in Detroit, but not to the point where it was stopped on the racetrack.
I've never seen this safety car D deployed. Safety car D.
D. Oh, it's rolling again.
So, look, there's the safety car. Safety car A has pulled off, and safety car D has now come through. Wow. I've never seen that before. The safety car's run out of fuel, and they've had to pull it in. Ha! Well, firsts at Le Mans, everybody. Firsts at Le Mans. The safety car has run out of fuel, and safety car... Well, there's 3 safety cars, so what about the other 2? Do they need changing? Are we going to have E and F coming out now as well?
I don't know how many they've got in the reserves. Yeah, exactly.
I didn't know we had 1 backup in case one fails, didn't it? Do we have 2? How many safety cars are there? Now, this is safety car B we're looking at. No, that's safety car A. So that's safety car A. Who's pulled off where safety car A is supposed to be?
Josh can't read official.
Right. Safety car A pulled off marshal point 35. We just saw a safety car pull off marshal. Where? Sorry, that's safety car A. Safety car B. So safety car C has come in, and safety car D has taken it over. For God's sake.
They're probably gonna refuel it and have it kind of like relay for the other cars. Is my theory.
Well, the rain's getting heavier.
That is hilarious, though. This is just reminding me of 2016 when Yannick Dalmas was in the R8 safety car, and he pulled off that very intentional sick drift in the rain. I don't know if you guys remember that.
I do.
As you said, this has not been good for us, but yeah, it looks good from now on. We managed to change brakes, which was an important thing to do, and we've done it without losing any time. As I said, 10 hours 30 to go. We have the pace.
Right, would anyone like to know... Go on, sorry, JT, go on.
I've got an unscheduled weather report if you want it just before the hourly update.
Go for it.
Giving us an indication of the weather system about to move in, and it's sort of light blue, dark blue that we've just had, but purple in behind. That's the weather to the west of us currently and heading our way. So certainly the next 60 minutes, I can't see these safety cars being withdrawn.
So that's even more rain. Thank you, JT, coming in, and it's getting heavy here at the moment. Do you know, I'm starting to think if that gets really bad,
safety car.
how much does it become until they have to stop it? Like, if they are floating off even at this speed, they have to stop it. But we never had a red flag at Le Mans. Are we about to see history because they can't?
I think the answer might be all 3 safety cars run out of fuel.
They would go full
and they have to go under full course yellow.
Yeah. This is ridiculous. When we get to this point,
should, in the next 5 to 10 minutes, have hourly update.
No, okay, thanks, JT. So, good morning, everybody. Yeah, nothing's happened. It's 4:28 a.m. Go on.
Calm cam.
What?
It's light. It's light.
Is it really? It is.
Yes.
It's light. We've got through the night shift, everybody, here on JB Motorsports.
Okay, race control, cars 777, 25, 22, 82, overtake under safety car, no further action.
Is Amy alive? Because on my box right now, it just looks like he's slumped in a chair.
He sat down.
He's
sat down, Josh.
Hi.
Ah, good. He's alive. I hate it every time you say that.
No, I forgot to do something funny.
What?
The song by Glass Animals, Late Nights in the Middle of June. I forgot.
Hashtag spot the song lyric. It's still dark over there.
Always next year.
Yeah, it's still it's still dark here. It's still dark in Le Mans for another hour. You've got fine for some reason. Once the safety car ends, what are the battle storylines to look out for? Missed a few hours, says JP Larson. Toyota have fought back from a very poor qualifying. The number 8 is leading with Brendan Hartley at the wheel. Porsche, Penske are right there with them. They're going to be the 2 closest cars on track. So certainly for the first couple of hours when we get back to running, it's going to be the battle between the Toyota and 8 and Porsche 6. What can the 7 Toyota, the 50 Ferrari of Corsa, the 83 AF Corsa, and then realistically those 3 doing battles over the 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Then watch out as well for Cadillac and the 51 Ferrari, of course, to come back into it. And then Porsche, and they're going to have tag team with the 10. There's a lot of cars still in the mix, but they're all getting a bit tooled up. In LMP2, it's very much AF Corsa who've got the lead by 4 laps at the moment. So the 183 is leading. And in GT3, the race being led by 2.5 seconds by the 2 Mathley cars, the 92 and 91s. That's not going to do much. They've got a lap over the Heart of Racing squad. JT.
United could bring a fight to them if there's chaos.
Jack Aiken?
They want my friend, what, Jack Aiken?
Do you want to hear from Jack Aiken?
We could do. Alex will kill me.
If I managed to get rid of it along the way, but yeah, we thought we'd take the opportunity to do a long service, check a few things on the car. We've got a few small gremlins, which may have been caused by water ingress because there's just so much rain at the moment, but mostly okay.
Really tricky conditions. Is this where your experience comes into play?
I don't know what you can do in these conditions, to be honest. I mean, yeah, it's even under the safety car, we're aquaplaning in Sector 1. I just don't think these cars are really built for those conditions, and yeah, it's the right call by the race to effectively neutralize it. So we're just trying to get a lap back if we can and keep it on the black stuff. Felipe's gone in now, so I'm sure he'll do a great job. Yeah.
Thanks, Jack.
Thank you.
It is 4:30 in the UK, becoming light. It's 5:30 over there in Le Mans. It's 11:30 Eastern, 8:30 Pacific time. It's time for your next hourly update with 10.5 hours left in the 92nd running of this Le Mans 24 hours. Coming up.
+5 in the morning, and that means within the next half hour, the sun will begin to make an appearance, or at least sunrise is due. I don't think the sun will actually make an appearance because we're under heavy clouds, heavy rain or medium rain, and safety car conditions still. 10.5 hours remain of the race. Brendan Hartley leads for Toyota Gazoo Racing, 180 laps on the board, so any chance of record distance has long since vanished. In fact, we're going to be struggling to get up into the 300s at this rate. But anyway, Brendan Hartley in car number 8 with the Toyota with a small lead over Kevin Estra in the Porsche number 6, who's in second place. I say small lead because to tell you is 1.7 seconds isn't really meaningful because the car's lined up behind the safety car. However, they are behind the same safety car. Behind the next safety car are 2 more cars in third and fourth places overall. Number 7 is the Toyota of Jose Maria Lopez, and number 50 is the Ferrari of Miguel Molina. Let's say they're third and fourth, and behind the next safety car back. Behind the safety car behind that, so the third safety car, comes the 5th place car, number 83, Yiffy Ye, in the yellow Ferrari, and right on his tail are half a dozen more cars because it's very close in this section between 5th and 10th places. So we've got Yiffy Ye in 5th place in 83. In 6th place is Oliver Rasmussen in the Hertz Team Jota Porsche number 38. In 7th place is Renger van der Zande in the Cadillac number 3. In 8th place, number 51, is Alessandro Pierguidi in his Ferrari. In 9th, number 2, Alex Palou in the Cadillac. And they are all, as I say, behind the same safety car. And then one safety car behind that, in fact, obviously behind the same safety car as Brendan Hartley and Kevin Estra, not quite a lap behind. So he'll come round and get the pass around once the merge has
The safety cars are changing again.
And that is 10th place man Michael Christensen in car number 5 for the Porsche Penske Motorsport team. It's the top 10 in hypercar. Also on the lead lap in hypercar is still Callum Ilott in the number 12 Hertz Team Jota. So he will as well get the pass around once the safety cars decide that it's safe enough to continue with the race. In LMP2, Francois Perrodo leads for AF Corsa in car number 183. In second place is Nolan Siegel for United Autosports. Third is Ryan Cullen, number 10 for Vector Sport. In fourth place is Lorenzo Fluxa for Cool Racing, number 37. Fourth is Kuba Switkowski in the Inter-Europol competition car, number 34. And that's fifth. In sixth place is Paul Lafargue for EDEX Sport, car number 28. Those cars are all on the lead lap as well. So we'll end up lining up all behind the safety car when we resume. In LMGT3, Porsches 1 and 2, Alexander Malyakin for the Pure Racing Manthey team, and 91, Yasser Shaheen for the EMA Manthey team. They are, as I say, lined up behind the same safety car. Then we've got Ian James in the heart of racing, Aston Martin Vantage, car 27. In third, in fourth place is Sarah Bovey with the Iron Dames Lamborghini Huracan. In fifth, number 87, Takeshi Kimura in the Akodis ASP team Lexus. And in sixth is Augusto Farfus, number 31 in the Team WRT BMW M4. There are 4 further cars on the lead lap in LMGT3. Arnold Robin, car 78, the Lexus. James Cottingham in his McLaren number 59, Giorgio Roda in his Mustang number 88, and Alessio Rivera in the Vista
that's another one.
Ferrari, car number 55. And they, as I say, will all end up close together when the safety cars pull away at the end of this
safety car A now needs
prolonged period of running.
Yeah, safety car 8 now needs to get fuel, and some other cars need to get fuel. We've had the 25, the 5 and the 777 come into
So,
pit lane.
yeah.
The 25 car has had a driver change as well. Felipe Drogovic is in the 311 as well.
So safety car D is, as you say, acting as a tag team while the cars refuel. So they do one lap
Yes.
and they change it over. That is ridiculous. It's just bizarre. It's all bizarre. I can't wait to see when Formula One needs a safety car change, because they've only got Burt Marlander as the safety car driver. What happens
Right.
then?
All right, gentlemen. Best of
Yes.
luck to all you on the rest of the broadcast. I might be back later, but I'm going to go grab some food and head out. But all the best to Josh, JT, Omi. Hopefully I'll see you guys later, and if not, I'll see you guys for IndyCar. So,
Thank you, Jackson.
We're heading out as well.
Thank you, Jackson. Thank you, Matt. Pleasure to have you both on, and hopefully we get you back on the broadcast soon. And good luck at Laguna Seca in a week.
Thanks, boys.
Thank you.
Perfect synchronization. Can't ask for better. Wonderful guys, all of them coming in as well. So here we go. Safety car still out. As it's the terrible trio coming in. JT and Omi with me now again as well. So then, boys, safety car, safety car, safety car. Omi.
We've been
I
very
have
depressed.
never seen
Yeah. Welcome back.
safety cars tag team.
This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. This is nowhere out of it. Brilliant.
We've done 11 laps in the past hour and 53 minutes.
Well, I'm going to be better than that, JT, because as I was about to say to the boys, but we went to the weather update, in 6.5 hours, we did 100 laps. In the further next 7 hours, we've done 81 laps.
Oh my god.
That's insane. We're 20 laps short. We're barely going to get over 300 at this point. And look, that was just
Might
the rain.
not get over 300.
This rain is
it
ridiculous. Although, I must admit,
Because
as
when
it
they
is...
start,
Yeah, go on.
when they start stage 2, it's still 20 to 30 minutes of safety car still.
Yeah, God, it feels like winning a NASCAR race, doesn't it? As well. I'm never going to complain about a NASCAR race being long ever again.
I will clip that. I will clip that.
Yep.
I'll be back.
For the future as well. And JT's just deafened, so he's going to go on that task. But yes, it's been very sad for me and JT just sitting here in our chairs waiting for this to get underway. And even when we do get signs of it getting better, we still are going to have to go through the stages, so it's still going to be a long process. So it's not going to be like safety cars coming in. You still got a long process to go after that as well. So we are going to be here for plenty of time under this safety car. But let's hope we are going to get rewarded at the. Let's hope we are going to get rewarded at the end though, with a great finish with everyone punched up.
Here's Jamier.
Okay, Matthew, update here.
This program is presented by Total Energies, official supply of 100.
They went to an
Why are you
outbreak.
interrupting a bit?
Oh,
wow.
right,
That's
let's-
clever.
Well, let's go to Radio Le Mans if we can and hear what they have to say. Don't worry, JT, I have access to
Yeah.
it. Oh, have you got it? I was
I've
gonna
got I've got a weather.
Go,
a,
go.
A bad weather update, unfortunately.
It is now. Will increase to class 3 after
let me- it needs
6:15.
to go.
Beginning to... I would like to offer a glimmer of hope. There is light beginning to come in the
I'll
sky.
skip it to
It's
live after
5:40 in the morning. However, on our screens it says rain class 2, which is how it is now, will increase to class 3 after 6:15.
Oh.
And
I don't like the
end
sound of that
at
class
7 o'clock
3.
in the morning, so we could potentially have another hour and 20 minutes behind the safety car and the safety cars. Of course, we've got the 3 packs split around the lengthy South Circuit. So it sounds as though we'll be talking about cars running behind safety cars for quite some while as yet. So, Paul,
it's not likely to get light
Back to life.
necessarily. We're not likely to see the sunshine. It will get light, but more slowly than if it had been a clear night with no rain. 10 hours and 19 minutes to go. I'm not sure whether I necessarily agree with the fact that the rain will stop at in an hour and a half. Still fairly high percentage from 8 till 9. and 9 till 10 as well. And then there's a discernible difference as far as I can gather from 10 o'clock this morning. Not too much to put too damper mark on it. Bruce.
Yeah, I was just wondering, the mention there to Matteo Jaminet from Porsche Penske Motorsport about we can then repair the damaged number panel. Was that, Paul, from the clash ages ago with Sarah Bovey in the number 85 Iron Dames Lamborghini, or has there been a subsequent issue?
As far as I remember, they already had a problem with it and did a repair on it. Now, whether it was a say a bodge job, a quick and dirty job that worked, and they need to do it in a better way, and they would use the safety car period to do it in a better way. I'm not quite sure. If it wasn't working, they wouldn't be allowed to be out there. So they would have to come in straight away to get it fixed. I can only imagine that whatever it is that they did to fix it, they didn't regard as a permanent fix, but they want to put it in properly. You do need to be able to see a number on the side of the car, but obviously if you're in the night time, that needs to be an illuminated number. If you're in daytime, then you can get away with an unilluminated number. Just looking back at the records here, the longest time we had safety car out for the whole of the race, as I can work out, was back in 2011, when the safety car was out for 5 occasions for a total of very nearly 5 hours. So we have had long periods of safety car running before, but as I say, that was back in 2011 when 5 caution periods for just under 5 hours, 4 hours and 53 minutes. Of course, part of the reason for introducing slow zones and full course yellows was an attempt to try and minimise the number of safety cars that were needed here at Le Mans, but over the past, again, since we've introduced both slow zones and safety cars, I don't think we've ever got away without any safety cars at all.
Was 2011 the night where Mike Rockefeller had that huge crash on the run out of Mulsanne? I'm just trying to look that up now. That was either 2010 or 2011, but that would have explained why we'd had such a long period of safety cars.
That certainly was a very, very long stint, but I can't remember the rest of that race in terms of the degrees of stoppage. That in its own right was massive. It was like a bomb blast, wasn't it? It was. The contact coming out of Mulsanne corner.
Yes, it was Mike Rockefeller's accident on the Mulsanne straight.
Copy, driver change, sock target 65.
Team radio for number 94 Peugeot there. I noticed that there's a nose for this car waiting, along with another set of wet weather Michelin tyres. So they're going to do the more standard bit of the stop, which is getting some fuel into the car. They can do the driver change at the same time as well. But anything else has to pause. They have to be patient until the fuel nozzle is detached, and then they can do tyres and address whatever they need to sort out with that nose. It might just be there as a contingency plan, maybe a quick visual inspection, and then realise that the car can be sent, because this all eats into the pit stop time.
2 hours, 30 seconds, and counting.
Tell you what, whoever is editing the highlights is going to have an easy day. Just cut out part 3. Welcome to the Le Mans 18. What is it? Le Mans, well. No, Le Mans 18 hours. 20 hours? 20? 18? 18 hours.
JB and JT managers chat, please.
On it. Ugh.
Okay, so yes, continuing on then. Here at Le Mans, hoping that we do get underway very, very soon with this race, but we are just in a waiting phase right now.
The 94 getting a new front,
Yes.
or adjusting something on the front. So that's of course one of the Peugeot Total Energies hypercars. Also in is the 81 TF Sport LMG T3 Corvette. That is in pit lane as well.
Yep, indeed. So 10 hours and 13 minutes to go on the clock right now, and pit stops continuing to go on with a lot of drivers and teams getting fuel in, as we are doing a lot of laps behind the safety car. Even the safety car has needed some fuel and changes as well,
Here is
as
the
with
new
how long
front
we've been running.
for the 94 hypercar.
It's getting
which
interesting
is
now.
in pit lane, just getting it changed, and they will release it off the jacks and hopefully let it go.
And away
There
goes
it
94. So, everyone's still feeling okay. I feel okay, just a bit deflated because nothing's happened in 2 hours.
This 2 hours has killed me.
Yeah, I'm starting to get there. I'm feeling alright, but come on, guys, it's only rain.
The 311 down the Moorsand Strip.
I'm starting to see the first telltale signs of light out there. It's light here in the UK.
Yeah.
So, let's hear from
Properly
Djokovic.
light here in the UK.
It's getting lighter out there for you.
Yeah.
Did your virtual 24 hours of Le Mans ever have a thing where they keep you under a virtual safety car for a couple hours?
Felipe
no
Djokovic just kindly told him to go away. There's Eduardo Freitas watching on right now. He's the race director. Keep me across everything. Oh, come on, guys. Look at that. We've been 2 hours under the safety car, but has the number 8 pitted in that time? Because I think he's still got 81% of his tank left, though. Has he stopped in that time?
And the 94 driver changed to Stoffel Van Dorn. Hey!
Safety car D.
What safety car is this?
I've lost track of what safety car that is. I think it's... look, there's another one on chat now. That's what the orange light flashing up. I know. Oh, watermelon.
It's the only thing we're able to do right now. Work out which safety car it is. That's coming to a halt.
I think A and C have refueled, but not B.
Guys, we should have anticipated for this and got, like a game out or something other than played that. We should have anticipated this.
Yeah.
Didn't expect a 2-hour safety car. Christ. Never saw this coming.
Am I thinking what you're thinking, Omi?
Kind of.
Let's not risk it. Annoyingly. Safety car D is now at the exit of turn 1. That's it's we're good at Martin now while they're there, but and away goes safety car D. As safety car B now gets refilled. It's madness with this safety car procedure.
It doesn't even have
numbers.
A letter on the side of it. Is that the leading car which they used at the start of the race?
Yeah, I think it is, The unofficial safety car. The one that led them on that lap. Don't start singing to us, I'm afraid, young man. This is not the time. And you don't look 25, so I can call you young man. I'm probably older than you, so I can call you young man. Am I 25 or am I 26? How old am I?
Young man.
I'm 25. I'm losing track of how old I am. That's how long this safety car's been out for. I was 25 when it started. I'm 60 now. It's getting heavier, guys.
It's been 84 years.
It's getting heavier.
Oh my god.
God's sake. Oh, you're a small
honestly,
man.
I enjoy that. Yeah, absolutely. Like, if cars are just circulating, like even if nothing's going on, just cars circulating, you can still find energy to waffle on.
Yeah.
And just do your normal stuff. But like, with how much rain we've had, and we just know that we're in a waiting phase, you just bring down all the energy.
It does. But we're nearly 14 hours in with 10 to go. And that is amazing for us to not feel dead.
So, this is now all safety cars refueled?
Yes. So we can go another 90 minutes or so.
Yay.
Actually, no, 2 hours. Oh. It's madness, this. Is it me, or does it look like it's stopping down at the exit of Arnage?
Don't say that.
Oh, it does, doesn't it?
it'll become harder now.
Well, this safety car has been out. Let's take a
Oh
look
my
actually
God.
on the graphic. Actually, no, wait, look, the safety car's now been
2
out
hours,
for
7 minutes.
Yeah, 2 hours 7 minutes. In total, it's been out for 3 hours 38 minutes because of that first safety car period we had earlier on. 4 full course yellows in total. No leader has changed throughout anything so far. Why is the Rolex clock at 10:20? Oh no, it's not actually. It's at what is that Rolex clock at? 5 to 6. Yeah, I was wondering what that's on. Once we take a look at the, that's the WEC session stat page that we have.
Whoa.
What have you got, JT?
Tom has just posted something in commentators chat. At the current rate of energy consumption, the Toyota 8 could go for 10 hours before needing to refuel. Look what time is remaining on the clock.
10 hours. If we stay in a safety car, they've won the race. But it'll get hotter. Why have we not want to look to the weather forecast as well, by the way? Oh, it's going to be one of those days, isn't it? Rain for the next hour, guys.
Seems like it.
It's raining for the next 2
Oh,
hours.
I'm gonna fall asleep. Oh, my God.
Oh. Radio, you for you.
Sunrise is coming soon.
Yeah, sunrise is coming soon.
Sunrise on the shoulder. Morning's here, the morning's here. We're at that stage now. Good morning, good morning. We've danced the whole night through. Good morning to you. I can't be bothered anymore. Just gotta keep us going. Tom says this is getting pathetic now. Don't see us getting running for a while. Yeah, it's another 2 hours. Even here he says 2 hours of safety cars coming through. Oh.
It's going to be a painful Le Mans when it's done.
I don't know. I feel like I might be all right. I think we've got through the night phase. That's the important bit. It's sunny now. You get a second wind, and I feel okay.
Yeah.
So we'll see. What about you? Do you feel all right?
I mean, could be better, could be worse, I guess.
Omi?
Well, I feel okay, but I'm probably gonna start getting a bit annoyed and tired and stuff if this race does continue like this. But with the energy parts of it, I'm all good, really, all the way till the end.
I mean, if we get to the situation... Oh, is if we have... Oh, no, it's 5 o'clock. If we get to the point where, you know... Yeah, let's just see how quickly we do the podiums. Maybe leave the podiums with Eurosport. But my God, are we actually ever going to go racing again today?
Something tells me I need to dash, like, right after the checkered flag, because I've got NASCAR.
Yeah, you need to go and sleep. I'm worried you won't wake up.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, we've heard that before, and you never turned up for the race after Le Mans last year. Yeah, that's the worry. I'll stay on standby.
You'll be fine.
If I end up having to do like 36 hours, 48 hours, something like that, I might cry.
You've done it before.
I will cry though, because that would be really me getting like, I have to now record NASCAR with Matthew and that lot. I will cry.
I need to ask them what their plan is.
At least we'll be good prep for next year on the Le Mans weekend. When there's chaos
Don't you stop.
taking place.
Oh, let's go. Oh, there's a bollard.
Bollards.
That's a
Don't
Cadillac.
kick it.
Cadillac's a bollard. Safety car's still out then.
Oh, wait. No, hold on.
Don't be daft. We're not going green. What have you got?
They're going on about, they're kind of doing an update, but not an hourly update, if that makes sense. Do you want it?
I mean, JT, at this point, I'll take Laura Winter in the fields with Tom Christensen. So let's just go for it.
On my list, that's included the number 20. Actually, I haven't included the number 20 BMW.
Maybe the 66 WMotorsport Ferrari?
Yes, I've included that.
Right, that's your 9th then.
Oh, okay.
2, 3,
Is that
4,
not an
5, 6,
official
7, 8.
retirement?
No.
Right, okay. So the retirements, just to run through them while we've got that page of the notes open. The first retirement was the number 54 Ferrari, which Thomas Floor was in an accident with after just 2 hours. The second retirement was in the hypercar class, the Alpine of Ferdinand Habsburg, who ground to a halt out on the circuit with an engine problem. Then the other Alpine, number 36, was the next retirement into the pits, though, with what we think was a related or a similar engine problem. So that was number 36 and the third retirement. The fourth retirement was another hypercar. This was the 15 BMW of Dries Van Tour, which had that very big accident on the Mulsanne Straight when he was being overtaken by Robert Kubica. That was after about 6.5 hours of the race. The fifth retirement was then car number 9, the Proton LMP2 car, which Jonas Reed stopped out on the circuit and couldn't repair it himself. So that car then came to retirement. Then we lost the Duquesne LMP2 car, number 30, Jean-Baptiste Simonauer, caught fire out on the Mulsanne Straight. And then we lost the 46 BMW Valentino Rossi car. Ahmed Al-Party had an accident at the Dunlop chicane, which he couldn't recover from. The 66 Sally Julich Ferrari from the LMG T3 class had mechanical problems out at the Porsche curves and couldn't make it back home. And then finally we lost the number 45 LMP3 APR Algarve Pro Racing Orica. That lost a wheel coming out of Dunlop, and although Colin tried to fix it, get it home, that became our 9th retirement of the race so far.
Third in class for LMP2 is in, and here it is. It is the 10 LMP2, and there's a driver change there as well.
Brendan Hartley's having the easiest time, isn't he? With Megan asleep. Megan literally has missed nothing.
Yeah,
Oh, hang on.
Megan.
Guys, 10 hours to go. 14 hours down, 10 hours to go. We're into the 9s now. Look at that. 0-9 on the board.
I believe weather, maybe?
It's raining. What else do we need to know?
Seeing.
Raining, 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 and we're not getting underway. There's your update with the weather.
Today, due at 5:59, so we're a minute in, but it will take a little bit longer for the sun to properly start to burn up some of the cloud and hopefully to take some of the rain away as well. A new voice in pit road bringing our...
Why does it always...
Welcome back.
Yes, welcome. Yeah, this is... I've been sitting in the car, having a little bit of a break, as you do, listening to people go, oh, the weather's not so good. And when I walked from the car back to the studio, it was lightly spitty. I thought, what are they on about? Well, I've now come out into... It's sheeting down. It's really wet, it's really cold, and I'm just really enjoying the glamour of international motorsport. But also, it is getting light, which is nice.
For clarification.
I mean, the pit lane at Le Mans is not actually all that bad because I can hide in the garage and not get too wet, but it is, as far as the likelihood of any sort of performance-based action, it's 0. It's really coming down hard here, and I think the forecast is going to get harder. It's just people are going to have to hide more and more, and poor drivers are going to get more and more cramp as well. But yeah, I'm very happy to be here, though I wish I'd turn the shower off.
Now, what Binksy found out on her shift prior to yours, GR Racing have got tea.
Oh! Now, because Binksy's still here, because we're at a full complement now.
Excellent.
We're back up to 2 pit lane reporters. I'm going to get wet at the top end of the pit.
Oh, well, we'll stay with them,
uphill, so
actually.
Binksy will get wet at the bottom end of the pit, where there's every chance the tidal wave will run down to.
Okay, well, we'll bear that in mind. Our thoughts are with you, but if you're here at the track listening to 91.2 FM Radio Le Mans, you will know all about how heavy the rain is. And it's not necessarily all the way through the race being heavy in all portions of the racetrack, but it feels like at the moment the whole 8.5 miles of Circuit de la Sarre is getting a fair old dollop of rain now. So, yeah, let's hope you found some shelter, and if not, a big brolly that you can huddle underneath. Certainly the fact that the sky is lightning all the time will give us a bit of a boost of energy, but this is just something to grin and bear at the moment, and hope that there's some better news at 7 o'clock in just under an hour's time, Bruce Jones.
Yeah, the light gives hope. Yes, it improves the visibility for the drivers in terms of maybe where they can spot water that's moving across the circuit or where puddles are forming. But the fact the rain is intensifying is not just because Nick's entered the pit lane, it's just how it is. 6:15 to 7 o'clock, and by that stage we'll have had 3 hours behind the safety car, and there's no... we have no clue when thereafter the field will be released. Still going behind the 3 safety cars, still lapping at around, 9.5 minutes per lap.
Yes, and sadly, he's still in stage 1 of a 4-stage safety car procedure, the so-called intervention phase. In terms of drivers needing to do driver changes from regulatory purposes, most of the leading, let's call it the top 10, have probably got about another hour on their drive time. They kind of all were lined up more or less on the same strategy following the earlier rain shower. And when the cars were released, everybody had pretty much a full tank of fuel and were ready to go. So as a result of that, most cars were on a roughly similar strategy. If EA in the number 83 Ferrari was one exception to that, Oliver Rasmussen in the Jota number 38 Porsche was another exception to that. But in terms of, so they have less fuel available, but in terms of their drive time, again, we're going to be looking at about another hour of potential drive time for these guys before they have to make a pit stop for regulatory reasons. But there may be other reasons for them to stop, such as cramps or being cold or wet or whatever.
Now, that all seems like a bit of a dampener on a very, very wet day. Let's be positive. One thing I haven't really talked about.
There's nothing to be positive
about.
about.
When I haven't been in the booth has been the Isotta Flashini. I didn't expect it would still be going at this point in the race. I had every opportunity to
It's all
not. It's very,
completely
very new
hopeless.
car. But here it is. Stone last, 19th overall, stone last in the hypercar class, but it's still going, Paul, so I think that's quite a triumph. And with 2 really young drivers, Antonio Serraval
There's another
from
safety car on the
Canada,
track.
just brought the car in. I think it'll probably be Jean-Carl Vernet going out next. Could be Carl Watana Bennett. But waiting for that to leave the pit lane. It's at pit exit, but the driver ID will only change over when it leaves. But
Right, JT's disappeared. We can't turn it off yet.
Indeed it has, and I did give
Look
it a
how hard it's
mention
raining.
after around 6 hours of racing for pretty much the same reason. And we've had 4 hypercars now that have had to...
We need to change back.
Coming back?
Decided their retirements, both BMWs and both Alpines.
How lagged is my
certified.
camera?
And so, yes, the Isotta Fraschini
On
may
Ninja.
be dead last as far as hypercars is concerned, but
refresh.
it is still running.
Right, JT, we
it's
need to change
5
over.
laps behind the race leader, which by coincidence is the same number of...
Cheers. Is anyone... Oh, it's starting to get light now. But is anyone going to have, I don't know, safety car is in this lap sort of thing? Just let's go racing.
Well, there's still a lot of waiting because we're still going to go through the stages as well. So, it's not looking the best, is it?
Do you know, I'm not prone to violence, but I'm thinking about taking a shotgun to the clouds on the water cycle. God. This is boring.
Yeah.
Nothing is
And
happening.
talking about negatives,
Go on.
you're talking about negatives and also historic races. Now, I don't think we've had time to discuss this at all due to all of the Monaco chaos that we had, so we couldn't discuss it in the feeder series. But no more F3 at Macau. So what's your thoughts on that?
I hate it because F3 at Macau is the pinnacle. Hang on, let's hear from Per Guidi.
The 51.
From the windscreen, from the front, I think it is the like airing.
Yeah, okay, I see. Unfortunately, nothing we could do now, and we don't want to pit now, so we have to deal with. Can you close something or?
It's already all closed.
Yeah, I love having. It's F3 always at the Macau. I hate they've changed it.
Yeah.
I don't see why F4 should go there.
It
GP3 was great
won't
last
be the
year.
same.
No, it won't. We're still covering it though. Special event programming.
Indeed.
Is that from this year or next year?
From this year, unfortunately.
You got the only one then, Amy, last year. Thanks, India.
Just in time.
Where was I? Las Vegas.
Las Vegas. At least you had a half decent race.
Yeah, I didn't do it. I was going through something personal that day, actually. That race. It wasn't doing great.
Oh.
What have we got?
Got something about the longest. We've got some stats.
In terms of duration.
I don't, but because we've had, let's just get the stat as to how long the safety car has been out so far. 2 hours and 23 minutes.
You look into that, because
Yes.
Nick Damon's got somebody to chat to as a
Wonderful.
CrowdStrike report. So who've you got, Nick?
I've got Alessio Rivera just out of the 55 in the GT3, the Ferrari. Alessio, what's it like in one of these GT3 things, just going round and round and round? I mean, first of all, I think it's quite easy to go this speed, and secondly, how cold are you?
Yeah, I have to say it's the first time I'm cold in a racing car, and also really close to fall asleep. It was really long 4 hours, I have to say. Really strange situation, but yeah, the conditions are really, really difficult. Now the sun is coming out, but there is still too much rain and too much water on the circuit. So yeah, we have still 10 hours to go. Race is still long. We are still in the lap. That is the most important thing now. And yeah, keep going.
How hard is it to keep the concentration when you're just following a set of lights that are doing 60 miles an hour?
Yeah, it's quite difficult, honestly. When you are running at normal speed, is more easy because you are really focused. And like this, it's really easy to make mistake and stupid mistake. But yeah, everything under control now, and now I go to sleep a bit.
Thanks, Alessio. Alessio Rivera out of the 55 there.
They are researching what we were talking about with Tom earlier on, Josh. The longest single safety car. So
Must be getting close to that
we'll
record,
see
aren't
what
we?
happens there. And here's the weather update that we were hoping for.
Ah, good.
If you have chosen the poncho look with maybe a blanket over the top on deck chairs, then you don't need to be ready to be holding on to stuff, because as the wind whips through, you can certainly lose possessions, tumbling down the spectator bank. Thank you for sticking with this, everybody. You're live at the track and listening to 91.2 FM. Still excited fans around. Some may well have been for a sleep and then come back. Others have decided to stay up for the whole thing, and out in the elements. I take my hat off to you, because it's a sublime effort, isn't it?
Your head will get
my
wet.
head would get wet, yes, taking the hood off.
I have an answer.
Go on.
In that, when we had the Mike Rockefeller incident in 2011, the safety car was out for a period of 2 hours and 22 minutes. The safety car here has now been out for a period of 2 hours and 26 minutes. So I think this now breaks the record of the longest single safety car period at Le Mans. Luckily, we don't have to go back too far, because they only introduced safety cars in 1981, so you don't have to go way back into the realms of history. But it's yes, I mean, at least when we had the Rockefeller incident, it was for an accident which then had to be cleared up, and you could see the progress being made. The problem with this safety car is that you can't actually see the progress being made on improving the weather, despite everybody's prayers, no doubt. At the moment, it's just continuing to pour.
Yeah, absolutely. Still, wow, I literally just cut away to tell you this, and they're literally saying the exact same thing which I'm about to say. The race control are still busy though. The 55 AF Corsa with a man behind the wheel under investigation for exiting the pit lane under the same safety car, and that's a big no-no. That was at 6:07:57, so that was around 5 minutes ago, Josh, and that's a big no-no, exiting under the same safety car as the number 99 of Harry Ticknell is in, and that is, of course, in the Hypercar Photon competition.
Yeah.
With the Porsche 963 Hypercar.
Jensen Button's physiotherapist helping him out there. The old man needs a bit of help. It's just JB, Jensen Button. Which I had
not.
I need that. I'm not very good at my neck at the moment. Oh, this race is
It's not
long.
like there's enough JBs around here.
There's a lot. I'll tell you what though. This is getting a bit ridiculous now. It really is.
It is.
How long do we wait? Oh. Longest ever single safety car period in history here at Le Mans now. That's what we're tuned into. Toyota leads, number 8 still. And the P2 being led by the 183 AF Corsa. In fact, it's Toyota, Ferrari, and I believe Cadillac in GT3. Oh, this is
You
madness.
could really hear the electrical
Yeah.
power then, as it exited the pit box, as they exit the pit lane under the electrical power. You could definitely hear it there. The marshals trying to
Morning,
keep themselves
marshals.
entertained.
Morning, give us a
I
wave.
mean, they don't have that much to do.
There's a run of Freitas. 6:14 a.m. and they're all giving us a wave. That's nice. When is sunrise? Is it sunrise now over there in France?
It has yes, 15 minutes ago.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. It's getting light now in France. This should help burn off. I think it's fine now to go racing. What do you guys think?
We'll see.
Doesn't look that bad.
No, this is fine now.
For now.
Yeah, this is fine. We can go now. Begin stage 2. Come on, Eduardo. This is fine. This is normal amounts of water now.
Yeah. Some of the easiest laps of Brendan Hartley's career. Now let's see, will he be put under pressure there at the end? And will he be able to guide Toyota to a victory once again? They've taken 5 so far. And all of them came back to back. Let's see if they can get it here in 2024 after losing it last year.
2.5 hours. Adam says, the Remco Supercars Race 2 from Hidden Valley down. We'll get underway in a little while. We'll switch over and commentate on that, may as well.
Oh, goodness me.
Oh, and the 55 is into the pits.
Come on, get stage 2 going.
NASCAR's coming your way tonight, everyone. Just to let you know. JT and Matthew Owens on commentary for that.
It doesn't look that bad. They need to get
Doesn't.
stage 2 going now.
Yeah, we can go.
He's
This
just
is fine.
wasting time. He's wasting time at this rate.
This is fine. We can go.
It's a race that's already been delayed so much. And
14 hours complete, 185 laps on the board. That's really bad. We'll struggle
Yeah,
to get over
and earlier
250.
Yeah, earlier on we were talking about possibly we could get a new record with the speed that we were going with this one
Yeah.
near the start.
6 hours free. No safety
This
car.
should be interesting.
Yeah.
In a couple of moments, Radio Le Mans are going to touch on the very touchy subject of red flags.
Really? I'd love to hear
Yeah.
that.
Ooh, that'll be interesting to hear.
Driver change to the 99 hypercar, as that is confirmed. We already knew that, but it's confirmed as it exits behind the safety car that has just gone through that line there. Here is the 50, who is being released into the fast lane and will be released behind the next safety car.
Love to hear what Radio Mall have to say about this red flag business then. Shortly. Well, this is a thrilling race. Thanks to everybody who's keeping watching it with us as well. We're just waiting for the safety car to come in. We spent the last 2.5 hours under this safety car. I feel sorry for Matt and Jackson. They haven't really got much green running. Matt didn't.
Yeah. Luckily they were able. Luckily they didn't have a lot to talk about though,
Yeah,
as
true.
well. We probably wasted all ours at the start when we got the race going, and then after that it's all been very fun and jokes all the way through as we made our way towards the night, especially during the night. That's when we started breaking. All hell started breaking loose in the commentary box and also on track at the same time. But now, it's just follow the safety car.
I don't know if Jess is asleep or Jess has woken up at this point as well, because I know she's put us on Twitch so she can hear us. Jess, if you are awake, we spent the last 2 hours under the safety car, so go back to sleep.
I think some people may have finally been able to sleep to your voice.
Yes.
Few from the 50 car who has just got out after 3.5 hours straight.
Go.
The conditions are not good. Yeah. What I can say, I mean, it's been a long time in the car, but yeah, I think it's quite tricky out there, and safety first.
How hard is it, you know, as a racing driver who's used to being completely on the edge the whole time, to keep your focus at just going so slowly behind a car in the rain, getting cold?
Yeah, and especially at that time of the day. I mean, when it's the night, it's if you're not keeping talking, or you need to keep active somehow, because otherwise it can be even more dangerous. But yeah, I mean, I don't know how long I was in the car, but it felt quite long.
I think it's 3.5 hours. I think you should go and get yourself a coffee.
And I will go to breakfast now.
Thanks, mate. We will lean out for the 50 Ferrari.
Yeah, that's the reason he's bailed out. You can smell the bacon, you see. So we're heading straight towards Ferrari's breakfast services and an espresso or two. But then again, you know, you want to just start to chill out a little bit and maybe don't take caffeine on, because he'll need a sleep as well at some stage. We wanted back in the car later on this morning. It's 6:20 and there's still 9 hours and 40 minutes to go.
Well, it might have been just a selection of
3 hours, 28 minutes and 55 seconds to be exact.
of him basically asking the team to speak to him. Run me down the top 10, let me know. But when he got out, Miguel Molina was really rubbing his eyes. And, you know, that level of focus, then the adrenaline is still there. You haven't been, you know, exercising your body. You're not tiring it that way, but just trying. And that the moment when you step away is when suddenly that tiredness hits. All that concentration, and he's got it into the hands of teammate who's taken over the 50. Of course, it's just Nicholas Nielsen. Of course, we saw him not wanting to get in, or that was Nick's interpretation. But you know, with every lap at the moment, every lap at 9 minutes 35 seconds or so, the light is getting greater. We were told at 6:15 that was the time the rain was going to get heavier again for the next 45 minutes. But at the moment, that doesn't seem to have arrived. It's still raining lightly, but we were told it was going to go up to sort of warp factor 7.
Brake discs, or rotors if you prefer, are waiting in the back of the garage at Pure Racing, Manti Pure Racing. So clearly they haven't done their brake change yet. LMGT3 cars run with ABS, but the brakes are still punished throughout the course of our racing period, the green flag running that we've had a number of hours of, but that does seem like a bit of a distant memory at this stage. Good time to be doing it under a safety car. 2 weeks ago, the Radio Show Limited crew were at the Nürburgring 24 hours, Paul Truswell, and that was red flagged at 20 past 11 on the Saturday night, and actually race control said we would be not assessing it again until 7 o'clock the following morning. Red flags much more of a rarity at this event, as long as it's still safe to be going round. I think even in the fog, actually, we have had safety cars circulating. Why is red flag, the very last option and wanting to be avoided by race direction, particularly at Le Mans?
I think it's a lot to do with tradition. The aspect of running for 24 hours kind of doesn't apply if you stop the race and restart it. And I think you've got the same problem if you stop the race for weather reasons. You then have to find a time when it's good enough to restart it, and then you have to go through a procedure which is fair for everybody to do the restart. And of course that's where we had the problem at the Nürburgring, because you then had the situation where some teams felt they'd been hard done by on the restart, because even though the race was red flagged, it was then restarted, but nothing happened except some place changes.
And the difference there is that they threw the red flag, and actually that puts you outside of parc ferme conditions, in that you could do anything you wanted to the car. You could fuel them, you could change tyres, you could change driver. That's never going to happen at Le Mans.
No, well, it's probably easier to police at Le Mans, putting them into parc ferme conditions. But because at the Nürburgring, you'd never been able to police a parc ferme situation. I think that's the main reason why they didn't put them under parc ferme. Here it would be easier to police, but again, you need somewhere to put the cars. You need to then start them up again after they've been standing for however long it is. And again, how do you define what you're allowed to do to the car for the restart? You put them, allow them to change tyres, clean the windscreen, what. And so the whole aspect of a red flag at Le Mans is very much against the principles of the race. I do have one of those trivia questions for you. Has 24 Hours of Le Mans ever been red flagged? And I'll give you the answer. The answer is yes, but not in any living memory.
My guess would have been yes, but not the second bit. You see, I would have thought it maybe had been done in the last 50 years or so, let's say.
In one of Quentin Spurring's books is the answer. If you're sitting at home wondering what to do, go and look up in Quentin Spurring's decade by decade books. The first year that flag signals were actually introduced here at Le Mans was, by coincidence, the first year that a flag was ever used to red flag the race, following a very bad accident at Maison Blanche. And the marshals, having red flags at their disposal, decided to stop the race. 15 minutes later, they'd cleared it all away and were able to get the race underway again. That to me is a good use of the red flag, because it enabled them to clear up this bad accident. And as I say, within 15 minutes, they were racing again.
Just it's those books that Quentin wrote are just fantastic. There's a story on literally every car in every race, and or at least every manufacturer in every race. There used to be plenty of those, and in fact we've swung back to the great days of sports car racing, because now we've got just so many manufacturers, top and bottom. Just think Ricardo Pera had a little off-track moment in the GR Racing number 86 Ferrari. That rejoined, just seemed to run around the back of the gravel traps. That was possibly just moments in lack of attention. It's going to happen. We've heard from Brendan Hartley. He's still leading the field around the number 8 Toyota. If you happen to be looking at live time and you're going, well, it's really close to the front of the race, just 1.1 seconds between the number 8 Toyota, Brendan Hartley, and Kevin Estre giving chase in the number 6 Porsche Penske Motorsport 963. and then the rest are more than 3 minutes back. Let me just explain. There are 3 safety cars, pretty much evenly spread out around the circuit. Each has a pack of cars behind them. We're only going to start adjusting that and removing the other 2 of the safety cars to get them in one long train when conditions.
Yeah. I didn't know that. So we have had a red flag at Le Mans. How interesting. 1 red flag in all that time for 15 minutes. Interesting. So not in living memory, though. In the 101 years we now run Le Mans in 92 editions, it's only been stopped once. But in living memory, it never has. That's entertaining.
So there's your red flag talk that you wanted, George.
Well, I knew if anybody knew it, it'd be Paul Truswell. So it's kind of like what we needed to hear. But rain sort of still hanging around, but the sun's up now. What?
2 hours, 43 minutes.
Oh my god.
Is it really that? Yeah, you're right. 2:44 a.m. is when that safety car came out.
Oh, the
Number
83
83
highest
in?
car from 4th place is in the AF Corsa. So it's Oliver Rasmussen, the 38 from 5th place overall.
Interesting enough, we've got a full Corsair, but we've also got a virtual safety car now at Le Mans. As
Do
well.
we?
Yeah, look, on the graphics there's a virtual safety car now initiated. Usually that was just full Corsair. Didn't know we had a virtual safety car procedure as well. That's news to me. Let's have a word with Monrella.
Explain us, tell us about it.
It's been long, but I think that the track was in a tricky conditions. Already when it started to rain, it was difficult to see. Some aquaplaning was there, and yeah, I mean it was maybe the safest choice. It's been long. It's been very long in the car, but I tried to keep awake. I try to keep active because in this time of the day it's always difficult to be behind the safety car. And let's see now if the conditions improved a bit and we can go racing again.
Is there a way for you guys to manage to stay awake while being such a long time behind the wheel at a slow speed?
It's difficult also because the rain lights of the LMP2s and the GTs are very bright, and it's consuming a lot of energy in your eyes, and it's very tricky. But yeah, I tried to speak with the engineer, trying to understand how was the race going and in which conditions, who pit, who was staying out, and at least to keep the mind active and yeah, I mean it's what I try to do.
Thanks a lot, Miguel. Have a good rest. Thank you.
9 hours 30 minutes. We're coming up to now. Remaining.
Yep.
Safety car's been out for so long.
Both the 83 and the 38 have had a driver change. It's 5:30 in the UK, 6:30 over there in France, midnight Eastern time and 9:30 Pacific time. It's time for another hourly update under safety car here at Le Mans for the 92nd edition of this great race.
6:30 on a Sunday morning, and the day is beginning to get brighter. The rain is continuing to fall. The safety cars are still out. And so the order is much the same as it was. Brendan Hartley continues to lead in car number 8, 186 laps now to his name, with Kevin Estre in number 6 in his Porsche in second place behind the same safety car. Jose Maria Lopez in the second Toyota is in third place, one safety car behind. Then it's Renger van der Linde in car number 3, the Cadillac, which is next up in fourth place. In fifth place, number 51, Alessandro Pierguidi in his Ferrari. Sixth, number 2, Alex Palou in his Cadillac. In seventh place, car number 50, Nicholas Nielsen in the Ferrari. In eighth was Yiffy with the number 83 Ferrari, but that has just had a pit stop and has been handed over from Yiffy back to who will it be? It will be Robert Schwartzman. No, it'll be Robert Kubica taking over from the FEA. So Robert Kubica back into the number 83 Ferrari. He's in 8th place. In 9th place, but also in the pits, is number 38 Oliver Rasmussen, but that's not him anymore. That's now Jenson Button. And in 10th place is number 12 Callum Eilert in the second of the two Hertz Team Toyota Porsches. That's the top 10 and also the only cars in hypercar that are on the lead lap. But expect more pit stops in the next half hour or so because drivers are coming to the end of their allotted drive time. Even though we're still behind the safety car, they're running out of drive time. So we will be seeing more pit stops from the hypercars in the coming 15-20 minutes. LMP2 is being led by number 183, the AF Corsa Orica with Francis Perodo at the wheel. In second place is the Cool Racing Orica of Lorenzo Fluxa, which has just taken over second place because of a pit stop for the number 22, Nolan Siegel, driven United Autosports car number 22. Fourth in the LMP2 class, Kuba Smikowski, the Inter-Europol competition, Orica number 34. Fifth, number 10, Stefan Riquelme in Vector Sport car. In sixth place, number 28, Paul Lafargue for EDEX Sport. And those 6 are all on the lead lap and will close up once the merging process starts. In LMGT3, number 92 is Alexander Malyakin for Manthai Pure Racing. And in second place is the other Manthai car, EMA, number 91, Yasser Shaheen at the wheel. In third place now is Ian James in the heart of racing Aston Martin. But again, he's somebody who will have to make a pit stop within the next half an hour or so. Sarah Bovey is in number 85 in the Iron Danes Lamborghini. She's fourth. In fifth place is Takeshi Kimura in the Lexus, number 87. And in sixth place, the WRT BMW with Augusto Farfus behind the wheel. That's car number 31. Also on the lead lap in LMGT3 are number 78, Arnold Roban in his Lexus, number 59, James Cottingham in the McLaren, and Giorgio Roda, number 88, in the Ford Mustang. So 9 cars on the lead lap in LMGT3. The day is getting brighter. Let's continue to hope we get some more racing in the next hour, but that's it for now.
Yep, and a couple of drivers exiting pit lane behind that safety car that just went through. Robert Kubica in the 83, Jenson Button in the 38 and the 22 LMP2 as well. Take us to pit lane. The 12 of Callum Eilert, the 8 of Brendan Hartley, the 86 and 155 for LMGT3 with 9 hours and 25 minutes left in this Le Mans 24 hours. We've been under this safety car for 2 hours and 50 minutes and counting. Total time under safety car 4 hours and 22 minutes. We've done 17 laps in the past 2 hours and 50 minutes, and the cars start to line up at the end of the pit lane to be released behind them, as well as the 88 GT3 car also comes down pit lane.
Well, Tom has said that this is getting pathetic now. Don't see this guy running for a while. So bored, I've just tidied my room.
This safety car has changed, Tom.
Yeah, so bored, I've just tidied my room. This is revolutionary, boys, he says. An hour away from the safety car running record as well. Tom also says, this is crazy, the race red flag once. I question whether that's something that is debated in history because I've seen a lot of very credible sources claiming otherwise. Me too, Tom. Just
Radar bottom right, Josh. Oh, it just went. Oh, right. But it looked.
Just waiting on the road because Supercars race 2 for Hidden Valley to get underway, yeah. Joe Samiego's just woken up from a 2-hour nap. Are we still in the same safety car? Yes. Yes, we are. Oh.
My God.
Do you know, I don't think
energy.
We can't complain about an F1 rain delay. More goes on in an F1 rain delay than a Le Mans delay.
And you always have something to say. You don't end up like this. I mean, I know we've been awake all night, but you don't end up like this usually.
But we have been on air for 14 hours, so it's like we've kind of run out of things to say.
Yeah. Even though they have all of the energy available in the cars, what they have to take into account is the available drive time.
Oh,
and
yeah.
all the drive time limits which each driver has, which is why we see all of these cars coming down into pit lane. So we've seen like Nolan Siegel give up the 22. Callum Ilott has just jumped out of the 12. Norman Nato is in that one. Brendan Hartley is out of the 8. And the 86 and 155
lead change
in drivers as well.
Lead change because now the
because of that
6,
8.
Yeah, the 6 Porsche is taking the lead. Oh.
That top speed was probably like 3 hours ago now.
No, it was last night. It was 7 hours ago. I remember it being set.
Nice.
You have to feel for the drivers, honestly. Cruising 80 kpm for entire 4 hours didn't really have to engage your brain. I wonder if you've not ever seen incidents under the safety car. I'm surprised as well, actually. Come on, guys. We can go racing now. Eduardo, please. We can race. Come on. Oh.
Alex Palou in the 2 is in, so is the 14 LMP2 Pro-Am car. That is, of course, the Dragon AO by TF Orica car.
Do you know, I've got a feeling this entire 6-hour stint is going to be spent on the safety car.
Oh, don't say that.
Part 3 will just be the safety car.
God.
If you're watching us on Twitch, hello. Morning, Jess. Right, what's Tom says? Would prefer this any day to the week to the doing the Nürburgring red flag and come back in the morning. Yeah, I agree though. I agree though. That was silly. Red flagging for until 7 AM in the morning is ridiculous, and then becoming what? The Nürburgring 9 hour. This is better than that.
We are expecting the 51 Ferrari AF course down pit lane this time, hopefully. If not this time, next time.
F1 fans have got goldfish brains. Because as soon as we go green, we'd forget all about this red flag. Safety car.
Oh, no, what we can do is we can make a blind test. You play your song 2 seconds and I have to find to guess the name of the song.
Olivier is on the case.
I've got a mini rain update for you.
Yeah.
Thanks for helping me out.
No worries. No worries.
Rain's getting heavier. I think. Go on, JT.
Still ticking along. I think everyone now is kind of just praying for the rain to go away.
Yeah, 7:15 is the next estimate that, well, certainly class 1 and 2 rain is due to come to an end. I still think there's a high percentage of rain, though, for the rest of that hour, 7 to 8 o'clock, and even at that point, we may well be in store for a few more showers, although there'll be lightning at that stage. 91.2 FM Radio Le Mans for 2024, and the Kevin Estra-driven...
Did I just hear what I think?
Yes.
Lightning?
Oh, this is going to get insane. Right, let's pass back over to Radio Le Mans then while your sport on a break.
Yeah, we've got great pace. We're second in the Pro-Am class right now. We just, my job is to keep it in one piece more than anything else so the other guys can do their thing. But, yeah, the car's running great.
I've asked a couple of drivers, I mean, is it very difficult to keep your concentration when you're spending an hour behind a car at 50, 60 miles an hour?
You know, it's funny, because actually both of the times previously I was in the car, we were getting rain off and on, and I was getting a little sketched out. Particularly on slicks. However, this may have been the most nerve-wracking part of the whole deal because you just sometimes it would absolutely start pouring even with wet tires on. You kind of really don't know what you're getting yourself into with standing water, particularly in these prototypes. Sometimes they can hydroplane through the puddles. But yeah, there is a bit of a monotony going around at 60 miles an hour as well.
Peter, congratulations and, on your 6,000. Let's hope you you get yourself on the podium later.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
PJ Hyatt talking to Nick Damon in that crowd strike pit report. As he says, second in the Pro-Am category. The number 14 car stuck in the queue right now, waiting for the next safety car group to head by. And the number 33 car, DKR Engineering, Alexander Matchell, is third in the Pro-Am. But it's actually a Pro-Am car that leads the LMP2 category when you combine all the cars. And that's Francois Perrodo, still burning his bronze time bruise.
Yeah, but I mean, apart from the best thing about Francois Perrodo, I mean, he's very, very good for his class of driver.
Yeah.
And he puts good people around him. He keeps them alongside him for years, and he simply just can't get enough racing alongside the family's oil business. So he's a very busy guy travelling the globe. But with Ben Barnicoat and Nico Varone alongside him, he's got very good helpers, it must be said. Leading the class LMP2 by, he's in a Pro-Am crew, as we pointed out, leading the overall LMP2 category by 2.25 minutes. However, he's in one group of cars, and and there are two other groups of cars behind the other safety cars going around the circuit. Still no mention about when these safety cars will move to the next stage of the safety car procedure and start getting them into one group. But since they're still talking about the rain being as it is until at least 7:15, and when the rain stops, that doesn't mean the track's suddenly going to dry out. It's just not going to get any wetter. Nick will get more trench foot in the pit lane, but for everybody else, it's just keep doing what you're doing. Paul's looked at a lot of the bronze drivers who've soaked up some of their drive time, but I really actually felt the shoulders were down on PJ Hyatt there. He came for his second crack at Le Mans and would have liked, obviously, not to have had to do it at this abated pace, but he's accepted he's with teammates Alex Quinn and Louis Delitres. That car will be able to go faster. And
Safety car is up, sun is up, rain is still here. Urge to kill rising. This is ridiculous. We're coming up on yet another hour under the safety car, by the way. Another hour. One factor you might want to consider is the Pro-Am teams here. If you can get your bronze driver to do a chunk of their driving time in the safety car, that's a huge advantage. Good point. Pro-Ams are going to be good here, actually. Bronze actually leading in LMP2 with the AF course on 183. So they've got a bronze driver in. That's even better. Is it over yet? Are we racing yet, boys? God, this is ridiculous. Just go green. What are they waiting for? Honestly, what the hell are they waiting for? The track is fine. God. Just go racing.
Oh.
There's Valet. Yeah, I'm losing the will to live. I'd much a Porsche in, the number 6 is in, and the number 7's in for Toyota. So the race leaders are into the pit lane. I'm losing the will to live here. I really am. I'm almost ready to go. That's it. Safety car it. Nothing has changed all day. We're still under the bleeding safety car for the last 3 hours. What have you got, JT?
3 hours.
Oh, thank you. I don't need the charger. What? I've got a charger here. Thank you. Good morning. Right, I've been given my iPad, which helps. Go on, JT.
3 hours.
Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed for 3 hours. Right, there's my iPad. JT looks like he's dead at one point.
Same with you. You had your eyes shut for a second as well.
Me? I don't.
Yeah, you did. On your chair.
I was just laid back. I had my eyes open. I was zoned out a little bit. Oh, did my eyes close? I know. If I close my eyes, I'm gone. I don't do that risk anymore. Not for a couple of years. No.
I should have taken a pic because I saw your eyes closed for a second.
Maybe I blinked and my camera froze. I would not have closed my eyes, and I would have fallen asleep.
Excuses.
Safety car start. I'm close to swearing as well. That's how annoyed I am. Is Erwin?
Well, you can swear a little bit.
Yeah, no. I was about to say, is Erwin bastard in yet? Is he in the car in the 777? He can sum up how I feel right now. This is ridiculous. Come on, guys. You're some of the finest drivers in the world. And Paul di Resta. Mediums. Come on, guys. Let's go racing. Number 3 is in for Cadillac, 51 as well. So that's Pierre Guidi coming in. It's scary to think we've got 9 hours left, but nothing's happened for the past, hang on a minute, 3 hours! 4 hours and 34 minutes on the safety car, but nothing's happened for 3 hours. No.
This is not getting ridiculous. Oh.
This kills everything dead. Really does. Honestly, there's very
This
little
race,
right
yeah, this race had great excitement all the way through. Even in the night, and then till we got this rain safety car, now it's just ruined all of it. The amazing flow that we had, it's ruined all of it now.
It was actually giving us a good race. Everything was getting right. Everything was looking good, and the rains just killed it. Stone dead. Like, absolutely stone dead. Come on, let's go racing.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever been like this bored in a commentary ever. Like
Spa 21 was more exciting.
It was, yeah. And then you also had the excitement of you were getting announcers of the races getting back underway at some point, even if it maybe didn't, you know, we were still waiting, there was still hope.
God, it started raining harder, and Nick de Vries is under investigation for exiting the pit lane under the same safety car. Oh,
they were just talking about it on Radio Le Mans. It's not the team's responsibility to hold the driver, it's the marshal's responsibility to hold the driver. So the same thing happened with the number 55 GT3 where the marshals picked up the wrong car, so that 55 went out, so we'll see what happens with this one.
Safety car's out then. Still out. Not. Let's go down to Kevin Estre.
Battling, I would say, for the lead. I mean, for the lead of the race. But it's been a long period of safety car for you at the wheel of the number 6 car.
Yeah, I took the car in the rain. We did almost a stint in the rain, and then the rain was too strong, too much aquaplaning, too much spray. So the race director decided to put safety car, which I think was the correct thing at the time. Then we spent 3 hours on the safety car, which is very, very long. We are here to race, and these cars are not made to drive 70, 80 kph an hour, but yeah, the conditions were not there. That's the weather. I don't know if a red flag would have been better, but definitely it was very long behind the safety car. Just, you know, being cold in a race car doesn't happen often, so yeah, we'll see. We're still there. We're good in each condition, so we'll see how we can continue.
How did you manage to stay awake while being such a long time at a slow speed?
I have to say it was a challenge at some point. I was starting to get tired, but yeah, then tried to speak on the radio with the engineers, trying to bring some points and, you know, references and stuff, and also a little bit of jokes here and there. Then doing some stuff with the hybrid system and battery temperature and all that. So kept me awake for the last hour, but yeah, it was a long period.
Thanks a lot. Have a good race. Thank you, David.
There is the red light at the end of pit lane.
stopping cars from leaving pits?
So the first car that was picked up for doing that, the number 7 Toyota has been picked up for doing that moments ago. The first car that's been picked up for doing that is the 55 car, which has just been absolved of responsibility for that. So we'll see if the same thing happens with the Toyota. We were speculating between ourselves.
Yeah, what do you think, JT? I'm taking my glasses off for a while, actually, so my ears don't get worse. Because the ear cups doing a fantastic job, but the glasses hurt your ears after a while. So many times under the safety car, it's getting a bit ridiculous. I can't see a squat now on the timing screen, so you'll have to read everything else out. But this is a bit silly now, isn't it? We should really be going green.
I want sleep.
Wake up.
This is boring. 3 hours and 8 minutes.
Brand new record, everyone.
4 hours and 40 minutes. 2 safety cars.
Insane. Brand new record, everybody. Longest ever single safety car in Le Mans history. And we've all been part of it. Now, let's never do it again. Let's go green.
Yes. We've got the record now. Let's not do it again.
If it's over the marshals, they're going to need to dry out. Oh, I'm just glad I'm not there. Now, this is the number 7 Toyota leaving pit lane. And this is apparently under the same safety car.
Yeah, they were talking about it. Like, the marshals should have stopped that car, but Johnny Palmer was talking about it. It's like, there's a green light at the end of the pit lane. You can't stop in the fast lane. And then I was going to add, unless your name is Max Verstappen.
In my book here, that's a marshalling error, not his fault. That's no further action in my book. Sometimes it looks dark still down the Mulsanne Straight, but it's light. Sun's up. It's weird, isn't it?
Honestly, even when the rain went down a little bit, they could have at least tried to progress the stages.
Yeah.
They could have done a bit of work on that, because we're gonna have to go through that process, but we could have saved some time had we just sorted out a little bit of it.
9 hours, 5 minutes to go, approaching hour 15's conclusion, the start of hour 16. It's getting really bizarre this race now. I'm hearing race controller considering a red flag. That would be drastic in this stage. There's no point.
After all of that waiting as well.
But there's no point.
You already made us suffer.
There's literally no point. You red flag it, you risk history. And you also set a dangerous precedent for the future. I would be very surprised if this race went to red flag. There would be outrage as well. But the conditions are worsening, that's the problem. We won't get it. A red flag would never happen. To even hear them considering it is dangerous. But it's weird, guys, because there's no improvement out there, is there? It's just getting heavier.
Yeah.
That's the 7 in the pit lane. Is that got a penalty? That's the 7 got a penalty. What's happened to the 7?
Because the racing car with Nick de Vries behind the wheel, as you've been talking about, has come into the pit lane. It's now stationary on the pit apron, serving that penalty.
Right,
no
penalty.
One's touching the car, obviously. It's just sitting on its pit box, waiting to join. And the lollipop man has just lifted. Off he goes back out onto the track.
don't think that's the right call, personally. Number 8 Toyota's taking the lead of the race. Let's go on the 28 car. Well, this race is thrilling. Nothing's going on.
I honestly had more joy in Spa 2021.
This race hasn't just been effectively stopped, it's been murdered. Nothing has happened in so long. Let's have Bordeaux.
Training pretty hard in the car.
Inside the car or where you are?
I'm driving inside the car from the top of the street.
Copy that.
It's a little ridiculous. There's really not that much water on the ground. We could totally race.
I'm trying to think. Obviously,
I don't know how dangerous. I don't know. This is unprecedented right now. This at this level.
I'm not receiving race control messages and timing screen updates.
Don't tell me that's gone wrong again.
Might be an issue. We've got one, so we're alright. I wonder what will happen. They don't want a red flag it. They don't. They can't. But the rain's getting heavier now. This is about the heaviest it's been in all day. So, we've got to be careful. If all cars start spinning off, then we start thinking, what do we do? But we've had worse. Ford Mustang, GT3 category. Hang on a minute. Car 7 exited the pit lane with the same safety car, no investigation necessary. So they served a penalty, but the stewards have given no further action. What? What?
Well done, stewards.
Has he penalised himself?
It just sums up this race, really.
I think he's penalised himself, you know. Wow. Rain's getting heavier. Oh, what do we do? What do we do?
It's 6 a.m., 7 a.m. over there in France, under safety car, and it's weather.
The weather update, and it says that the rain will continue not for at least the next 60 minutes, but the rain will continue for 52 minutes, which is very exact, but that might mean that within the next hour, between 7 and 8, we might have a let-up in the rain. Real feel is 9 Celsius, actually 13 on the air temp, and a degree more than that for the track temperature. Very, very chilly in terms of track temp. So when we do get back to racing, it's going to be tricky to get the Michelin's and the Goodyears back into the operating window. Rather cloudy with spotty showers later today, a high of 21, and then a low of 14 this evening. The cloudiness continues, and with that, it will bring rain.
Oh, Joe Samiego. Thank you.
Joe!
My God, Joe Samiego! Hang in there, hope the racing gets going again soon. Donation $20. Oh, Joe, we honestly, Joe, we love you. Oh, thank you, Joe. That's so kind. Oh, we'll distribute that to everybody on the team as well. Joe, that's very kind. Thank you. That honestly, that's very, very, very kind. We've been sat here for 3 hours in the safety car. I hope your show goes well as well. That's very kind. Thank you. Thank you. Well, back to Radio Le Mans. Thank you, Joe. That's lovely.
For which the 83 Ferrari was penalised, and the number 4 Porsche has come in. Sorry, Trust us. Go ahead, and then we'll get to Nick Damon.
Yeah, I just wanted to quickly say the safety car has been out for 3 hours and 16 minutes this time.
In this segment.
The previous one was an hour and a half, so in total it's been out for 4 hours 45 minutes.
Thank you for that. And here's Nick Damon with the CrowdStrike report.
Yeah, the number 4, we're getting all the hypercars in, I think you said, because it's running out of drive time. So 3 hours behind the safety car. The 4 is Matthew Chamonix's got out, Felipe Nasser's got in. Chamonix looks like he's got a slightly sore set of ankles, so he's just kind of exercising to get the moves. He watches the rest of the stop going on. Large slug of oil going into the Mobile 1, because that's what's on the tail of the car, being injected into the top of the machine. So it's a top-up of oil, it's some tyres, it's some wheels. One thing I would say, you look at the tyres that come off these cars that have done 2.5 hours. Well, they're good enough to use again. You'll find them at your local Quick Fit, I'm sure, on discount. Part worns. That's what you want. Pilot Sport part worn.
Yeah, none of these tyres are particularly long in their life, but it's good to get a new grippy set of wet weather tyres, no doubt about it. They've been scrubbed, take their releasing agent off, and sometimes I suppose you want a little bit of wear on these wet weather tyres, particularly with the track in the condition that is in. Waiting patiently to my right-hand side in the Ford Performance Studios is John DeGeese of Sports Car 365. Good morning, John. Have you slept well?
Yeah, actually, I had a few hours of sleep and then came back to the circuit, and then all of a sudden we had the safety car to come out immediately when I arrived. So haven't seen any green flag racing for a few hours now, but that's the same for everybody, I guess.
I know, and there's really nothing you can do. This is unfortunately the downside of holding sport outdoors, isn't it? You're at the liberty of the elements.
Yeah, and you know, this has kind of been the case of this month of 24-hour races from what you guys had covered at the Nürburgring 24, and hopefully the Spa 24 will be a dry race. Fingers
crossed. Yeah, because
crossed.
there's never any rain that happens in the Ardennes.
Well, yeah, exactly.
I know, but is that next weekend or is it 2 weeks?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Now.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's next year where we have Le Mans,
3 in a row. Yeah.
Nürburgring and Spa. I'm really looking forward to that. Can't wait. We had Davey Avema in, your colleague, of course, at Sports Car 365 last night, and bringing us stories plenty. Have you had a chance to catch up with any teams prior to coming to us, or was that your job after your stint?
I was basically at the desk relieving Davey and a few others after a couple of hours, so I haven't been able to catch up with teams just yet, but there's really
I wonder how much they can actually tell you.
Yeah.
It's nothing. Not providing any data. It's just pounding round. And we realised the reason for this. At the Nürburgring, they would have red flagged this probably by now.
Yeah.
But that's not in the spirit of Le Mans, is it?
No, it is. And I think the conditions aren't extremely bad. We're not having... Okay, there's some heavy showers at times, but it's not as bad as it could be. So it's kind of in the middle stage where you're not able to go green, but you have to play on the safe side.
And it's been useful actually for those teams that needed to use up the rest of the bronze time.
Exactly.
But a big responsibility on those lesser experienced. Some of these guys are turning up to Le Mans for their first time and then being chucked out behind a safety car in the dark and virtually no grip as well. So, you know, the scope of it all going wrong has been pretty high, but very few people have fallen off the track.
Yeah, I think just the GR Ferrari, that's the only one we saw so far.
Yes, and thankfully the gravel track was already soaked, so in fact, and that was Ricardo Perez.
Yeah.
Silver,
yeah.
Yeah, so he recovered very swiftly indeed. That was a slight overshoot at Arnage corner. Let's get back to Nick Damon with a CrowdStrike report from the pits.
Yeah, just seen the 92 man.
So, all getting set then. Fingers crossed that we're going to be getting some sort of racing soon. Marshall holding the wet track board. Really must be bored. This is getting silly now. Decide what
Feel
you're
bad
gonna
for him.
do. Yeah, I do. I mean, it looks better than it did 10 minutes ago, to be fair. Let's hear from Felipe Nasser.
Limitation of the series.
So Felipe, rain is basically going to stop here in the next 3 or 4 minutes.
Hallelujah!
Obviously the wiper still doesn't work.
Oh.
But rain should stop, so it'll just be spray from the cars in front. So our goal is in the daylight to be able to see and continue, and we can pull a tear off each time and re-rain next to the windscreen if needed.
Copy. Yeah, let's try that.
I have no idea, guys. Good, bad, ugly. Can we just
Bit of
go,
hope.
can we go racing now? all I want. Go racing.
Hopefully.
Adam says, if any of you all
I'm just
ever come
eating a
over
little snack
to the
as well.
USA, a full barbecue dinner's on you. Take you up on that, Adam. Oh. So, rain stopping. Looking good. Can we go racing now, please? Does feel like we've been caged for a couple of minutes, for a couple of hours. 9 hours. We've done 90
you could say
laps.
that.
We've done 90 laps in 9 hours.
It's been a nightmare.
Really has. It's the lowest number count I've ever seen in a Le Mans race. 190 laps. Bourdais.
And there are no rivers, no real standing water. I mean, there's absolutely zero reason why we shouldn't be racing right now.
Bourdais, I love you.
Copy that. I think it's looking better. There's still
Bourdais, you are the
of
coach.
I think if we did get going, it would be a bit better.
I half it.
Yeah. JT's resubscribed to the membership. Thank you, JT. Did you remember that?
Yes.
Do you know, these new ear cups, they're fine, but it's the glasses that are pinching. Come on. I suppose after 15 hours of wear, they are going to hurt a little bit, aren't they? No matter how comfortable they are. There's Alpine, out of the race, both of them. Come on. This is how the 35 Alpine retired from the race. Early on, actually, in this one. The engine blew. Bang, fire, smoke, everything. And the 36 retired with similar problems, but in the pit lane. Alpine not having a great week. So Alpine out with same problems. You do wonder what they're going to have to do next, don't you, Alpine? Come on. Race time, please. Let's go racing.
Stage going at least. Get the stage going, come on.
Yeah, it's going to take 20 minutes as well, isn't it? Radio for Kubica.
I cannot see it, how this can pass. The visibility is so bad, there is a lot of water.
Yeah, copy. We just heard car 50 complain about exactly the same thing, and I think we are not the only ones.
So they don't want to start, but Bourdais does. I'm on the side of Bourdais, personally. He wants to start this race. He wants to get running.
Yeah.
It's a 24-hour race.
We're of course on the side
Campbell.
of Bourdais.
But in terms of weather, yeah, this rain will be gone in 5 minutes, and we are looking at 2 or 3 hours of no rain condition. The showers will come back for around noon until the end of the race.
Whenever end of the race could be under yellow then. Great. I'll take it. Come on, let's go racing. Hours 50. Want to get to the end of this one. There's the 17 Inception Racing leaving the pit lane, spinning up the rear wheel tyres. Must admit, it's starting to hit me now as well, because we've just done nothing. It's like a mental game now of chess you've got to play with yourself. To keep yourself going, keep yourself working.
I don't really feel tired, I just feel a bit hungry. So I'm just quickly eating some.
Oh, I've got tired.
Pringles. There's not.
I've got multi-grain ones, they're not that great. They're nice, but they're not that great. Plus, I don't... we just need to go racing. That's what we need right now. A green light. and some racing cars. How long have we been under the safety car now? Let's take a look. 3 hours and 26 minutes. 3.5 hours under the safety car.
Oh my
We've
God.
only done 10 hours of green flag running. 10 hours of green flag. We are coming up on 5 hours under the safety car. Insane. They're going to need to be refueled soon. Again. Look,
3 hours is the max F1 window.
Yeah.
That F1 race can be held with the red flag as well.
It is.
Okay, your radar shows that it's stopped raining actually, and we don't see another system behind it at the moment.
Let's go!
So things should be going in a good direction from now. But obviously everywhere is wet, as I just said, so be careful.
Yeah, everywhere's wet, but you can go
No
racing.
way, really?
I know, it's like, where have they been for the last 3 hours?
So let's get the stages going. Come on, these stages are going to take time. Let's get them going at least.
Yeah, the pass around as well to get that sorted. That takes time. 47, that cool racing into the pit lane again. Oh. Looking forward to the early update actually. I can stand outside for 5 minutes. Get some fresh air. This is getting ridiculous. We're waiting for the race to start again. The longest ever single caution period in Le Mans history is under now. 3.5 hours under the same safety car. We're coming from 5 hours spent under the safety car in this race. In fact, let's take a look at it. Graphic. 5 hours exactly, look at that. 3 hours, 29 minutes under this safety car. 5 hours in total now spent under the safety car in the 92nd edition of the Le Mans 24-hour race. That is just madness. Absolute madness. 42 cars still running. How long are we going to wait? Running out of things to say as well. Jess is going to wake up and go, oh, nothing's changed since I left. On board with Robert Kubica. 5th in class. Obviously on the wet tyres. This is good. Come on, just start stage 2. What's Eduardo Freitas doing? We're just waiting around for nothing. Really is annoying in this one. Oh, Kubica's back in the car actually for the first time since that 129. Here's Kubica's radio.
Or is it under safety car? It always used to be.
Visibility is so bad, it's incredible. At 110, it's impossible to see anything more than 20 meters.
Yeah, it doesn't look really nice out there from the onboard camera.
On the onboard camera is better than in life.
How does he know that?
So, whatever you see with the eyes is worse.
So Ferrari are fast in the drive. Yeah.
Yeah, that's because Ferrari, yeah, as Alex says, they know they're bad in the wet. JT, camera's never better than the human eye, is it?
I just want this to be over.
Do you know, I'm getting to the same stage. There's nothing that's happening out here. It's getting a really weird stage. I'm not tired, I'm just really depressed. It's like, let's go racing for God's sake. We're now zooming in on the camera operators for God's sake.
Eurosport are going the Foxtrot.
Oh, let's just go racing for goodness sake. Why? Why we good, look, good. Let's hear from Harryaka.
Safety cars are increasing the speed to 110.
Hey!
Safety cars are increasing the speed to 110. Obviously, watch out for standing water still. But we expect no more rain for a little while at least.
Safety cars are
Brilliant.
speeding up. So, that's an extra 30 km/h faster. That's brilliant news. Get some tyre temperature in. We might actually go racing soon, boys. Oh.
Hopefully.
So
Might finally be
bad.
able to believe here.
Number 32 is hiding. Give us a wave. Hello.
Wave, wave. There we go. Getting the wave there.
Goodbye.
And bye-bye. Very quickly, little wave, and I'm off.
Right, come on.
And back to the cars we look.
Guys, this looks better than a couple of hours ago, doesn't it? Much better, actually. This
Yeah.
is normal. This is normal.
We need to get going at this stage of the race, of course. We need to get the stages first of all going, because the track will be even better by the time that we literally even get to green. So it's a perfect time rather than wasting time at this stage.
Diving in from GT3. Ian James in the 27. Let's say from Bourdais.
And for situations like this, we should have thought about the Cadillac feature with a sound system.
It'd be very nice to have heated seats, maybe a cooled cup holder for a nice drink and some nice tunes.
What I'd like to do is connect the radio from the number 3 Cadillac directly to the radio for the number 83 Ferrari.
Yeah.
And just let Bourdais and Kubica talk about it between themselves.
I'm with Alex Puddle on that because this is good. We can race. We can race. So I don't know why they're not just going for it. We've got time. Let's go. 200 laps closing in. Why aren't we just going? So frustrating. There's nothing to talk about either. There's literally nothing happening on the circuit. 27 car coming out of the track.
My legs are starting to hurt now.
Sit down. Your sport will be on a break.
Now I'll stay standing up.
Yeah, I'm really starting to lose it up here in the comms box. It's starting to hit me because we're not doing anything. Let's go racing. Come on. We want to go racing. We want to have the Le Mans 24 hour, not the Le Mans 10 hour, and then we go safety car for 5 hours. That looks comfortable, you know.
Come on. Let's go. Please, come on.
Safety car leading them through the Porsche curves. Let's hear from Malaroli.
Interested in getting the absolute optimum seat for the 24 hours of Le Mans next year.
Alex, shut up.
The pack up.
Safety cars continue at Le Mans.
This program is presented by Total.
You knew that was coming. Let's go IndyCar Radio. Oh, let's go Radio Le Mans.
For that long was it was pretty monotonous, I must admit. But somebody still managed to go off the road, so I definitely didn't want to be one of those guys to drop it behind the safety car.
Does this mean you've done your 6 hours of bronze driving?
Yeah, I think it's more like 8 hours now, you know, because of that extended period there. But yeah, I'm done for the race, and hopefully we can get going green again and run to the end.
At this point, does your mind now switch more into team owner and team management mode and you get involved in the strategy, or is that done by a different team?
Well, we've got great people doing that, but, you know, I can't, I'll get a little bit involved. I want to see what's going on and what our plan is to the end of the race.
Where do you feel the car is in the wet compared to the other cars? I mean, we have had some speedy wet running as well, but these cars are very different, their dry and wet performances, aren't they?
Yeah, I think we've got a better chance if we have some rain towards the end of the race. You know, in the dry, outright pace, we're probably not quite there. But, yeah, a bit of rain will mix it up.
Ian, have some breakfast.
Thank you.
Ian James chatting to Nick Damon with another CrowdStrike Pit report. Heart of Racing team still pretty new to competition here at Le Mans. Now, I know they took over the Northwest AMR entry effectively from Paul Dall'Anna after his retirement, but I look at the number of Le Mans completed. Ian's done 3. This is his 4th start this year. But Daniel Mancinelli, only 1 appearance prior to this. Alex Ribras, 1 appearance. So actually, when they're 6th place being held in the pit lane currently, but they've got to be happy with that so far.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is the first year running under the Heart of Racing banner, because obviously they had to take over the Northwest AMR entry early in the season last year. This is a team that has a lot of ambitions for next year, running the pair of Aston Martin Valkyrie LMH cars. That was confirmed on Friday with the 2-car minimum rule for hypercar per manufacturer. So let's see if they stay in LMGT3 next year as well. That would be quite interesting if they have a dual program.
There were some significant announcements, as always, on the Friday press conference, and that's the first of them. So every factory manufacturer crew having to come back next year with 2 cars.
Exactly. So,
and now for Porsche, that's not an issue. Ferrari, but then now I'm thinking about Isotta, Fraschini.
They're actually pretty optimistic about it, because they feel that they might have some demand for a second entry, considering there's not any other manufacturers that can get in or teams that can get in. So the rule is 2 cars per manufacturer. It could be split up between 2 teams. So another team can buy an Assetto Fraschini and all of a sudden enter that as a second car. That's presuming they get an entry into the field, but obviously with Aston coming in, there's going to be 10 manufacturers in the top class. If Assetto Fraschini continues, that leaves room theoretically only for 2 privateer entries, which is probably the bigger story out of everything.
Yes. But the rule about 2 cars does not apply to the privateer team.
No, it does not. So what we see with the satellite AF Corsa number 83 car and Proton competitions, Porsche, like most likely we would probably see those teams continue in that capacity, fighting for the World Cup instead of being in the World Championship.
And you kind of want almost a rule in place to say, if you're a privateer, please don't bring more than 1 car, because we want a few privateers fighting each other.
Yeah, exactly, because the grid's going to be increased to 40 cars for the full season. We have 37 this year, but like I said, with the addition of the Astons, it doesn't leave much room for the privateers. So I'm a little concerned about that, but it's great times to have all this.
Looking good so far then here.
But at the same...
At Le Mans. How long we got? 8 hours 36 to go. Just sort of
Not
waiting.
looking good at all. Still waiting for the stages even.
Oh my god. Raindrops keep falling. Giovinazzi. Missed that. Quick, hit Radio Le Mans, GT.
Okay, Joey, so the point on the standing, we are P8, but everyone will back up behind the leader, so obviously we will be P8 a few seconds behind the leader. So it's a new race that starts, a new race of 8 hours and 30 minutes right now. Let's do our best.
Excellent, thank you, JT. That was brilliant timing to come into it as well. So, we are waiting.
JT.
How long do you reckon this is going to be, this race? Come on. Have they started the pass round? Still stage 1.
8 hours, 35 minutes, and 0 seconds.
Still at stage 1 of the session, but the track is looking better and better. We can go racing now. This is fine. Let's go. Track's great. Let's take a look at the stats. We have now spent 3 hours and 41 minutes under this safety car. Nearly 4 hours! It's madness. Absolute madness.
It's still really, really bad. Yeah, the rain has decreased, but like there's zero visibility and a lot of standing water. Yeah, if I restart, for example, Norway, we're gonna be 50%. throttle in the straight line. But it's, yeah, at the moment it's not ready to go.
Copy that.
Strategy point of view, I also understand what you explained with the 4 hours, but I also think in this condition, for the driver to do 4 hours is quite a lot.
No, yeah, but it will be 4 hours just on the safety car. If you restart, I won't let you in the car for 4. Don't worry.
Safety car. Oh, this is going to be insane. As we see Iron Dames make some pit stop changes. So it's not changing. It's not stopping. It's not adjusting anything we're expecting. We're just stuck in this rhythm and this cycle, and it won't end. Alex Vert's down the pits.
Everyone, what's going on? I mean, finally, can we see some proper racing at some time during this race day now?
Well, we saw a lot of proper racing until the safety car came out. I thoroughly enjoyed the battles, the field being so close together. But I salute race control that they're having the safety car. There is no way to race these cars on such an extremely fast circuit with different speeds and categories. I would think that's too dangerous. So respect and salute the race control. Also the spectators, also you at home, everyone in the pits. Of course we would like to race, but this is, I think, far too much water for a safe race.
You've been talking to the drivers. I bet how hard it is to stay focused when there's no racing going on.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, they earned the money today already with all the drizzling coming in and out, really tricky. And you just said it, if you're not full of adrenaline, if you're not chasing the stopwatch and your competitors, it's a bit like driving on the highway in the night. You do actually, we've seen mistakes of drivers just having concentration issues. But even behind the safety car, they report that they see nothing. So you're sometimes surprised that you're next to the track, just driving the 80 k's an hour. So it is really tough conditions out there. It's definitely not easy, and I'm quite glad I'm retired.
And still so many hours going on. What's the plan now? What are the forecasts for you guys?
Yeah, so forecast supposed to be less rain now. So I think we can view maybe some racing in about 40 minutes, 1 hour. Yeah, that's our current forecast. Of course, it depends. The cells are still developing and coming fast and going fast, so it's not an easy forecast. Nevertheless, I'm sure we're going to see an intense battle for this race of who will be this lucky and amazing winner of this race.
Because so far so good for Toyota, right? You've been starting at the back of the grid with one of the Toyota, but I mean you're back leading now.
Yeah, so from the Toyota Gazoo Racing side, we are very happy how the race progresses in terms of the driving, the execution, the pit stops. We made our way forward, but hey, it's really hard work because a single overtake sometimes takes your entire stint because the cars are equal in terms of the speed. So the delta is made by each and every move, and that puts a lot of pressure on the drivers. So you can see this year we have in the whole hypercar category more mistakes, and this is the human factor. You put pressure on us humans, of course, sometimes we crack, and that will make the winning and the winners of this race even more special than all the other Le Mans victories, because you've gone through 22 cars chasing you permanently, and then you really deserve to be winning here.
How many coffees for you so far?
I think I need a few more, but quite a lot, yes.
Thank you. A happy retired Alex Vert here at Toyota Gazoo Racing. Thank you.
Race control have finally woken up, as they have they are investigating things from 4 hours ago, Josh.
Wow. Okay.
Car 3, the Cadillac Racing hypercar, and the Car 63 Lamborghini Iron Lynx under investigation for full course yellow speeds.
Yeah.
But it is 6:30 in the UK. Oh. It is 7:30 over there in Le Mans in France. It is 1:30 a.m. Eastern, and it is 10:30 over there on the West Coast. It's time for another hourly update, still under safety car.
7:30 in the morning. 15 hours and a half into the race, and the safety car is still out. It's been out now for 3 3/4 hours in this stint, so theoretically a safety car driver would have to come in for a driver change, but we've changed the safety cars during this safety car period. Every one of them has pulled in and been replaced by a backup safety car along with a backup safety car driver, but we are still under the safety car conditions. So the positions themselves have changed very little. Car number 8 still leads, the Toyota Gazoo Racing GR010, 193 laps completed, but with Rio Hirakawa now at the wheel of the number 8 car. In the number 6, we've now got Lawrence Van Toor, and he's in the Porsche 963, also on 193 laps, also behind the same safety car. Third up is now the number 50, Nicholas Nielsen Ferrari. That car hasn't yet made a pit stop. It has made a pit stop, I do beg your pardon. Miguel Molina came in and has handed it over to Nicholas Nielsen, but it managed to get itself ahead of Nick de Vries, who exited the pit lane before he should have done, but would have lost that track position anyway. So Nick de Vries in the second Toyota is now in 4th place, number 7. They're all on 193 laps, and there are the rest of the top 10 are also all on 193 laps, or will be by the time the safety cars bring them through. Robert Kubica is in the AF Corsa Ferrari, the yellow car, number 83. He's in 5th place. Jenson Button is now in the Hertz Team Jota Porsche, number 38. He's 6th. And Alex Lynn is in 7th place in the number 2 Cadillac. In 8th place is Antonio Giovinazzi in the Ferrari, number 51. 9th is number 3, Sebastian Bourdais in his Cadillac. And in 10th place, Matt Campbell now at the wheel of the number 5 Porsche Penske Motorsport 963. Norman Nato is the only other car on the lead lap in the number 12 Hertz Team Jota Porsche. And so all of those cars, when we begin to do the merge, will all gather up together towards the front of the field. In LMP2, Ben Barnicoat leads the way for AF Corsa in the number 183. Kubica is second now in the 34 car, the Inter-Europol competition Orica. And he is a safety car behind, but as I say, when the merge takes place, they'll all gather up together again. In 3rd place is Bijoy Garg in the United Autosports Orica. 4th, Malta Jakobsen in the Cool Racing car, number 37. In 5th, Stefan Michelmi in the Vector Sport Orica, number 10. And 6th in the EDEC Sport Orica, number 28, is Rashad de Guerrous. In LMGT3, we've got a Porsche 1-2 still. Klaus Bachler now at the wheel of the 92, with the very experienced Richard Leitz in number 91 in 2nd place. 3rd is number 95, the United Autosports McLaren of Hiroshi Hamaguchi. 4th, number 87, is the Lexus of Jack Bordsworth. 5th, number 31, the BMW M4 of Sean Galale. And in 6th place, Timur Bagislovsky in the 2nd of the Lexuses. That's car number 78. And then other cars on the same lap. The Iron Dames Lamborghini, number 85, is 8th in class. Nicola Costa is 9th in class in the number 59 McLaren. Number 55, Simon Mann, has his Ferrari in 10th. Dennis Olsen is 11th in his Ford Mustang, car number 88. That's your hourly update for now. Time for some breakfast.
And it is 5 hours and 22 minutes total time under safety car in this Le Mans 24 hours. The 59 and 85 has changed drivers. The 10 LMP2 has been in but has returned back out on track without a driver change. And the car 37, which is the Cool Racing LMP2, overtaken under safety car at 4:46.45. No further.
The hardest stint of all the race. You're going to get us a lap back, and we're going to have a shot at a top 5. We'll have a shot at a top 5 at Le Mans. So just stay with me for a couple more laps. I promise we'll get you out of the car as soon as we can.
JT, which was worse? Coca-Cola 600 or this?
This.
Yeah, I agree with you. Mr. Freitas, start the race. We know where
Is
you
that
are.
time in 71 that I saw
Honestly.
in race control there?
It was. Cheeky kids. Start the race.
Literally.
I'm so done.
We have helicopters flying everywhere around. There is basically zero issue. Visibility is fine. There is now zero issue. So I don't know why they're not starting the stage system now. Just wasting even more time.
It's bizarre.
Oh my god.
It's really bizarre. It's almost like they're planning something. There's nothing
the door
wrong.
open?
Yeah, door open on the number 19 Lamborghini, and now it gets shut. There's nothing wrong! There is no spray. There is nothing wrong. Why aren't we racing?
I'm so done with this.
They are really... Don't want to swear, but they are really now just...
I know what you mean.
This is ridiculous. Outrageous.
Where's our favourite? Oh, he's not in.
Windy showing there's some rain coming. Oh, for God's sake. If the helicopter's camera is up, do you know what that means? It's safe! Why are we going... Why is this not going on?
Just ridiculous. Track is fine. Everything is good. There is no reason why we should not be getting onto stage 2 and progressing with the system, but instead we are stuck exactly where we are, where in conditions which we can race, we're just right now stuck waiting and wasting even more time when we've been under the safety car for so bloody long.
Eduardo Freitas needs his
Get
head
this one
examining.
going.
He needs his head examining. This track's fine. If he's able to sleep with his face up towards the sky, do you know what that tells me, guys? It's not raining!
Start the race! Oh my god.
I don't get this. There's no spray. It's exactly the same as it was earlier on in the race when we had spray afterwards, the fact. It's manageable. It's doable. Start the race. The sun's up. Track temperature's at 15 degrees. Air temperature 13.4. Let's go. Come on.
This is outrageous now. Don't know what in the world we are doing right now.
I've got to all bunch up as well. And the pass round. Oh, it's going to get messy. So, if you're just joining us, we've been on the safety car now for so long, we've lost all meaning. That man was a teenager when this safety car started. Right, you're supposed to an ad break. Let's head over to Radio Le Mans. We're still under a safety car, 8 hours, 20 minutes to go.
But the way that car is going at the moment, assuming that Francois Perrodo has now done his 6 hours, doesn't need to get into the car anymore, then it's looking in very strong shape.
Tremendous chance. Remember that Pro-Am is sort of ignored when we get to the hyperpole phase of the week, in that any driver could qualify that, but Francois Perrodo's needed to do his segment. This is his 12th 24 hours of Le Mans, and he has won it before in the GTE AM category, but yet to take victory, I reckon, in a prototype within class. Should we go back to
finally
other news that broke on Friday during the annual ACO rules, ACO press conference, I should say, for the ACO rules?
Yes!
Finally! Come on!
hypercar. Also, new calendar already out for next year. I was hoping for maybe a change here and there, but Pierre Fillon says stability is the name of the game right now.
Yeah, I know there was a lot of people hoping for maybe a 9th round at Silverstone.
That would be good.
Yeah,
As a Brit,
yeah.
you know, we would have loved that because it's been so many years since the WEC and the ELMS, that double weekend has happened. I am told by Fred Lucan, you know, it's still on the radar. So we're looking at 2029 now. 2025 is the earliest for that.
2027
Josh,
is what
note
Fred
that
told
down.
us, actually.
For
So
Silverstone, potentially.
For an additional race. So it looks like we'll be sticking with 8 rounds for the next 2 seasons. Just more cost-effective stability. You don't want to grow too quickly, and there's already been increased costs with these hypercars, you know, compared to what the initial proposals were before these were built. And I think the ACO and FIA are very cost conscious right now, not to lose any manufacturers because we're in such a great position.
That doesn't necessarily rule out a new track for 2026.
Correct. Yeah. We don't know the contract lengths for some of the circuits. We know Qatar is on a long-term deal, Bahrain as well,
Imola
now, Spa. You would think.
Information to the pit lane. Safety car A, when he passes in front of the start-finish straight, that will start the last lap with the 3 safety cars. When safety car A passes the start-finish straight, that will start the last lap where we will have the 3 safety cars on track.
Yeah, and there's a noticeable difference now in the weather and particularly the brightness in the sky, which is helping matters. The wind speed still hovering around 15 kph, so hopefully that's allowing some of this heavier cloud, the darker cloud, to be blown away. There is scope moving forward that maybe we will alternate between venues as well. I mean, that's the way that you squeeze a 9th track in, but yet stay at 8 rounds every year, isn't it? But like you say, you wouldn't lose Spa.
No.
I mean, Le Mans in cement, no problem. I understand that entirely. And Spa kind of goes with it because Spa is often the race that falls before Le Mans and serves as a good way to kind of set the cars up because there's a similar track, high speed. Imola's there for a good spell now.
Heat into the battery.
Qatar.
It's a 6-year deal, I believe.
6, and we've had 1.
1, yeah.
Right, okay.
Bahrain is, I think, through the end of 26, which most likely will probably see an extension.
Sao Paulo's only just come back.
Yeah.
So is that 3 years, maybe?
Maybe a 2-year deal with an option. You know, it hasn't been disclosed, I don't think. Coda is currently a 2-year deal with an option. So, and there's been talk of, you know, wanting to go to Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Roger Penske's made that really apparent, but he said nothing before 26. So
they need to modify, that's
could be
right.
in flux, although I know there's a huge effort from Circuit of the Americas to make this event a success. There's representatives from the track here this weekend, including Andy Suchek, who's the VP of Motorsports for Coda now, the former Bentley factory driver.
Right, let's go back in because we're going to get restarted here. Finally. Been waiting, haven't we?
Finally. Finally. Oh my god.
Importantly, it says safety car A. Will enter its last lap with 3 safety cars. So they're going to bunch up now. And the pass through will come in. Come on, guys. Come on. That's safety car B. And we can start to get running. And racing. Just want this race to start. Need to go racing. Apparently there's a safety car now.
Yeah, we've had to wait a long time. We had to wait a long time for this, so hopefully we will be rewarded with a good last 8 hours to end the 24-hour of Le Mans. Brilliant.
Slowly, but still 14, like I would say the straight and turn 14 are still pretty wet, and also from exit 7.
I don't care, I want to go racing.
I would recommend to use it as little as really needed to avoid these marks, and for the next pit stop we're gonna do a tee-off.
Copy. 8.
Oh, I'm dead to the world here.
Oh, I was just trying to get the energy regenerating now. Ooh.
Right. There's a Valentino Rossi fan. It's woken up disappointed. There's a father and daughter and family. The daughter's gone, why have you brought me here? Nothing's happened. I feel the same. What's really annoying is in 2 hours' time we change over to the last part here on JB Motorsports.
Not been the most interesting part, has this one?
The highlights are going to be really easy to edit. Come on. 200 laps will be... 9 hours and only 100 laps. That's really bad. It's really bad, actually. Come on.
Terrible.
Everyone's starting to wonder what's going to happen. Everyone's starting to feel the tension. Just beginning to be
We're all
palpable.
just getting excited.
Slowly building up to the crescendo. You know it can be. And then...
What it was earlier on.
Yeah. Then the Le Mans 24-hour race will be underway. We'll see who's got what. So, yeah, still safety car out. So, when it says safety car will end its last lap, what it really means to say is that the safety car will enter what we think is the last lap. Because it's still not coming in, for God's sake.
Alright, I'm falling back asleep again.
Safety car A, by the way, has actually backed up an awful lot. The cars are going so slow now. So they've just got to wait for... So safety car B will peel off and safety car C will peel off. Then we've got the pass-through to deal with as well. And all that lot.
We could have got through this procedure earlier on.
Yeah,
Much earlier we could have got through this procedure.
Yeah, they could have done it under the yellow. And then everyone run together in a line and go from there. It's foolish to have it done out like this. But we are awaiting patiently the start again of the Le Mans 24-hour race. Effectively, the second half of this race has not been great. Let's hope the third and final laps will be.
Yeah. Kind of basically the usual length for a normal WEC race around it, where we just race all the way till the end. So kind of like that.
Fingers crossed, eh?
Other than everyone's been drained already quite a bit across the previous 24 hours and a bit of lack of sleep as well.
I'm trying to get energized again. I'm letting my legs shake around a bit and get some movement into them. Get ready to go. Build up the adrenaline. Beautiful morning. If you like cold, wet French mornings. Penalty still being applied to the inter-York competition car there. Come on, come on, come on. There's Alex James in the back on, by the way. Away we go.
Lovely. Alex kicks for the restart, hopefully.
Eduardo Freitas!
On standby to do the merging.
And don't forget that means pit.
So the pit lanes are closed. Good, so they're going to do the merge soon. Getting ready to do the start. My God, it's been such a long safety car. Racing's going to feel weird. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Is it time for the hourly update, or was it? No, sorry. I thought it was 31, not 51. Let's hear from Nielsen.
I basically just follow the cars in front.
So this will be the merging. Then there will be the pass around, and we will not
safety
be
car B
eligible
and C,
to the pass around. We
move
are
to
not
the side,
eligible.
and we are going to
So
do the
we will keep
merging.
left.
Safety car B and C have gone.
So engineers there.
Incident.
Yeah, that's the point. There's the safety cars clearing. So they've pulled away, finally. And we can get ready to go green. Yay. We're all going to merge together now. So next lap will be green. Next lap. Come on. You watch, it starts to rain again. Just to spite us. Green light. There's safety car board. Safety car A is still there. We're now in stage 2 of 4. Merging. Race cars regroup behind one safety car, forming a single line. Pit stops are forbidden except for emergency situations. We're in stage 2. Merging. Come on now.
About time.
8 hours to go. We're going to go green. Interesting. Taking too long. There's Caroli. It's taking too long, isn't it?
It has.
Race director.
Pick up the pace. That would be great. If car 82 and car 311 could pick up the pace as well as all the others following, that would be great.
It's Drugovic in the Cadillac. They want him to catch up.
And team managers, once the group of cars of safety car C pass by intermediate 1, start thinking on the pass around. Start thinking if you're eligible for the pass around.
Here we go.
So safety car A, here it is. There is no safety car B or C. They've released their
Let's get
cars,
their news.
and all of the cars are now.
Please pick up the pace. Car 22, please pick up the pace.
And at this point, they're allowed to go as flat out as they can, right? There is no minimum speed like you have in Formula 1.
No, they have to catch up as far as. So in a way, you can say, yeah, they come from the rear and has to catch up. They will be. They will understand the conditions better than the leading cars, but nevertheless they are behind. But they will get a lot of seconds as a present, catching up in the long, very long queue. And then yeah, it's only 8 hours left.
Cannot believe this is happening. Been here for 3 hours.
I do want to say it, mate.
And we are about to go to green, and it is 5 to the hour, and Lena Gade, who's going to offer way more intel than me, is going to take over, and I'm going to miss the restart. Oh, well, at least I've got one more stint left. I am the gentleman driver here. I've done my 3 hours.
You've done absolutely well, Ben, and the good thing, the best one was about the safety car has to refuel. That's... with your experience on that one, that has helped us enormously.
They're limbering up down at United Autosports because it's nearly time to go back. What's the duration of this safety car now, Ben? You've got it on your laptop.
4 hours and 10 minutes.
Wow.
So we've had 5 hours and 42 minutes in total of safety cars. Nearly a full WEC in safety cars. And by the end of the race, probably, because we do have more rain coming at midday.
Shut
so
up.
I have slept
less.
Don't want to hear that. It's the last thing we want to hear. Is having that rain coming in.
Start thinking if your cars are eligible for the pass around. Team managers, start thinking if your cars are eligible for the pass around or not. I'm just waiting for the last cars to close the gaps.
Getting ready.
Oliver Jarvis there getting
much safety car there's been. the flag statistics on the WEC website for me is showing 15 hours and 56 minutes on the safety car since 3 p.m. local, which is the start time.
Race director audio.
Start the pass around. Start the pass around.
Yes. Organising into the order. Away go the GTs.
So the pass around now in progress.
So the pass around is race cars circulating between the safety cars and their class leader allowed to overtake the safety car. This reduces gaps between classes at restart. So now we've got another lap ahead, guys, still. Let's not forget that. Oh. Oh, let's hand over to Eagle. If they go to a break, we go green, I'm going to burn my head off.
Imagine.
Find. And we're into the pass around process, which means we're not too far away.
And those class leaders are either 6 Kevin Estra, 22 Alexander Malikin, or 183 Francois Perrodo. Those are the 3 cars that they are looking for. Only one of those will be at the head of the field behind the safety car. And there's a lot of cars being able to run a fast lap here, get some temperature into tyre, and it is that's the hypercar. Yes, that's the Porsche that they've picked up. No, Toyota Gazoo Racing. What on earth is going on with my screen?
Yeah, so there you can see the safety car with the number 8.
Yeah, but the number 8 isn't the leader of the race. The number 8's third.
On the left-hand side, it says the number 8's the leader.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, well, obviously the website's died because...
Don't trust the website, trust the coverage here. Number 8 has been leading for since I was been awake.
That is like looking at the screen and going, it's not raining, and it's actually raining outside.
But here, finally, do you hear an engine revving?
Oh, my word. That's
coming up.
That's the most attacking shot we've broadcast to you in the last 4 hours.
Good morning, morning. Good morning, race fans.
I thought they were
Pass around is concluded. Pass around is concluded.
Great.
Mr. Cairoli, good morning. We are flying with you. Show us that Lambo and catch up as fast as you can.
It's almost Inter's weather, isn't it? If you had Inters.
Yeah, but that's the problem. We have rain tires. Yeah. Let's race in the
rain. I'm loving this.
Right.
The pass around is concluded.
Enjoy race action, gentlemen and ladies.
I said to one Ben last night, I'm sorry about the timing of the safety car. I'll say to another Ben this morning, I'm sorry about the timing of the restart, mate. Sterling work. We're about to bring you some action. The pass around stage is the one that we're at. That is the sound of a racing car at full power for the first time in 4 hours.
Come on.
Oh my god. Building up now. Come on.
Let's have the 50.
Get this going.
6, B2. We are B3 on track. Then behind you, you will have De Vries in number 7 for the position.
It's 7 a.m. What happened overnight?
Josh?
Nothing. JT.
Nothing.
8 hours to go in this race, and it's time for a weather update.
Well, the rain does appear to be letting up a little now, and precipitation, well, still expected to be in the area for the next hour or so, but at differing levels. The real field temperature is 11 Celsius. It's 14 in the air with a track temperature of 15.2 currently. Hopefully we'll get to a high of 21 later on today. Rather cloudy with the odd shower sweeping through. And then if you're heading to the péages to return tonight or maybe into tomorrow, the low this evening is 14 and tomorrow's high expected to be just short of the 20 Celsius mark.
Come on then, what have we got? Pass around concluded, but we're going to do another lap, guys. We're going to do another lap behind the safety car because...
Yeah, we have to, because the line for safety car lights out in stage 4 is at exit of Mawson.
Right, another one we go then. 16 hours down, 8 to go. After 4.5 hours, we're going to go racing. This is going to be a lot of fun. There's so much pressure on this. So much tension. Anyone else starting to wake up slightly as well after all that? It's like we just had a
Kind
little
of,
break. Yeah. Come on. Let's get to the end of this. Let's get this sorted and have fun. It's time to kickstart a wet Le Mans as well. It's going to be absolutely insane to get racing. Another lap we'll have. Let's check in with your sport. Milena's back.
From here last night, in the commentary box, there was a little bit of spitting. However, I kind of kept in touch with the race and was trying to sleep, but listening to what was going on. And I heard when the rain started, and it sounded like it really did come down. The situation that all the cars are in, and we've heard a lot from a number of the race engineers telling the drivers, you know, we're effectively resetting and we're racing again from this point. We know this, Tom. So for 4 hours of safety car, you don't do a 24-hour test at safety car speeds. There are lots of challenges technically that now come up from this. There's systems which potentially have never seen anything or have been experienced in these kind of lower loads and that kind of thing. So this could get interesting, that maybe errors turn up, cars are more reliable, but these things can happen.
Yeah, the cars will not feel as how they went into the rain after they're completely cooled down. As you said, especially the systems, but you will feel that in...
One more lap before we start. So manage the gap, compromise temperature.
You will feel that especially into the brake pedal, of course, on the throttle, and even the input from the steering, you'll feel it too. And they are talking about the compromise of the temperatures, and the temperatures means, yeah, everything from brakes, from tires, and the ground temperatures is going to have an impact. Joe, the mechanic here, is
sleeping.
Yeah, and he gets a shock because he knows when he gets a tap on the shoulder, that's because alert, there's something is coming in. So he get a small shock there. Sorry, Lena.
That's okay. I'm looking at the track temperatures. It stayed around the 15-degree mark.
For info, Joe, the brake balance is a lot further rearward than the last time you drove the car in the wet. So if you want to start, we could go a bit forward on B-bell, and then as you get used to it, you could go rearward. It's up to you. Last time you were in the car, you drove B-bell position 4, which is more forward than you are now.
Copy.
I mean, that's exactly the kind of thing now that we need to contend with. So track temperature is 15 degrees. Some of these drivers have last driven at speed. They're now jumping back into a car that's been managed through these conditions. That radio message there alone tells you what you need to know with brake balance, which in particular, and you'll know this, Tom, you need to adjust it depending on the conditions that you have.
Yeah, and especially also with the hybrid system, as you both deployed and you harvest charging with that. We talked a little bit about that earlier, Lena, during these periods with the safety car. We had a lot of time for that, but nevertheless, now it's about to go green very soon, and Ryo Hirakawa will have to manage, and he gets the information of where he were, where he is, and then it's up to him to feel that and make the decision making with the feeling of how the car is underneath him. At the same time, he has a lot of hot cars behind him. His teammates, number 7, is closely behind too.
Yeah, and it's important to give that information because he needs to know what to expect on the restart. One of the only advantages of what we have here, they're restarting in the daylight. There looks to be a lot less spray, so it can be, let's call it a nicer restart than maybe the one that we saw last night, just after it had become dark.
Yeah, less challenging, but certainly, hey, don't crack under pressure now.
I was going to say, how much pressure is there on everyone to make sure this is a clean restart and that we don't immediately, you know, how many times do you hear safety cars breed safety cars? We don't want to be back in this position once again, knowing that the rain is forecast for 4 hours' time. So it seems a little bit of a juxtaposition, if I'm honest. It's got to be best behaviour, but full attack after 4 hours of waiting.
100%. You know, what we saw the Ferraris doing with staying out on slicks in those wet conditions, we're going to see much more of that now. You have to do that now if you want to win this race. Looking at how many cars are on the same lap in all the categories, they are racing for podiums and for the overall win.
Please close the gap. Car 19, please close the gap.
That's the lap.
They are all together.
Front instructed to go at 120.
So, they're all together. Now we can start this race. Now we can begin again. Come on.
Finally.
Let's go racing. We're all... It's been 16 hours, 4 hours under the safety car. We really want to get going. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Yeah,
come on.
absolutely. And it's going to be, hopefully they're all going to behave themselves, but they're also all going to need to attack. Because with the threat later on, these could be crucial moments if you can get track position, and then if it's rained out till the end, then, you know, that could be the race win there, decided. So you need to go on the attack immediately. So it's going to be exciting stuff coming our way in the next few hours.
All eyes to those lights on the safety car as they come through Arnage. Come through Mulsanne, down towards Indianapolis and Arnage. Part 4 will be the safety car lights. JT, where do they have to come through again? Mulsanne.
Now.
So the lights on the safety car should go out and then we can go going. Come on.
If they don't go out now, then it's stupid.
That's ridiculous.
Still on, still on, still on. There's the Ferrari. And they're all asleep. Wake up, chaps. We're going to have a motor race. Come on. Lights are still on the safety car. I can still see them. I can see them on board with the 50 Ferrari.
Yep, of Nielsen as well. He will be looking to try go on the attack. When we started this race, we saw the Ferrari go on the attack immediately and make it a 1-2. And then when the wet came, it all changed around. Can they try go on the attack? Can they get past? The Porsche chasing a 20th victory. Toyota trying to return back to victory after a year absence and being denied by Ferrari. So this is going to be exciting stuff. Who is it going to be? And this is going to be really wide open. And I don't know who's going to take it. It's completely wide open to anyone really right now.
Top 4 hypercars all on the lead lap. 8 Toyota leads the 6 Porsche, 50 AF Corsa, 7 Toyota, 83 AF Corsa, 38 Jota, 2 Cadillac, 51 AF Corsa, Ferrari those, 3 Cadillac, 5 Porsche, 12 Jota as well. LMP2 takes us with AF Corsa. 8 seconds ahead to the Vector Sports coming into it as well, add in as well United Autosports in the mix as well. LMGT3 being led as well by a second to the 91-92, so the two monthly cars staying together. 21 seconds down over the 95, so they're all changing in. Safety car is in this lap. Cars may follow until the pit entry line. JT.
Yeah, that was late to call the safety car in. Cars may follow the safety car into the pit lane at the end of this lap if they want to do any pit stops. We're coming out the Porsche curves to get this race restarted.
I haven't pressed the S button in 4 hours. The safety car has been gone. We're ready for the green light. The pit entry is open. So, the longest ever safety car period in Le Mans history at over 4 hours is concluded. 5 hours and 57 minutes behind the safety car.
Track is green, no overtaking before the line. Cars that wish to pit now may do so.
So the track's green, but no overtaking until the line. We are officially under green flag running here at Le Mans. We'll wait for the timing tower to catch up as soon as we get it. Fingers crossed for the crescendo as they come through. It's the 8 Toyota leading the 6 Porsche, 50 Ferrari coming in. It's all set. It's ready to go. The 24 Hours of Le Mans is ready, is steady. Get off those mechanics, get to the cars, because we are racing at Le Mans once again for the first time in 4 hours. The 8 Toyota leads and the 6 Porsche, 50 Ferrari F Corsa. Then we got some GTs in the mix as well, but the top of them are still separated together as well. Lamborghini number 19 comes into the pit lane, and it's a cautious start from everybody, JT. They needed to do that, but they're all getting through. We're racing again.
Yeah, absolutely. The 24 LMP2 and the GT3s 81 and 87 and 82 are in pit lane. They did take the offer of following the safety car, and we'll keep you updated if any others do. And the 55 GT3 and the 33 LMP2 Pro-Am also take pit lane. As here side by side, the 50 and the 7.
So many Omi as well as they come back, but finally we've got running, and now the Toyota number 7 can have a go at the number 50 Ferrari, but that 50 Ferrari, a lot of spray still and muck on the camera, and fog of course.
Great start by the Toyota, 8 able to hold the lead, 7 of De Vries trying to go on the attack.
Down the back straight, Toyota De Vries.
So a few challenges in these conditions.
Yeah, that fog, you can't see much, can you, as well? The sort of smog coming into the effect. De Vries can't get through on the Ferraris. The exit Daytona down the second half of the Mulsanne straight. LMP2 is in the way, GT is in the way too. 19 comes out of the pit lane of Matteo Coroli as well. Hawksworth and Kiffin Simpson circulate as well in the 24 and the 87. You can see them in the back of the field.
I want to be that guy. But
What?
I'm going to be that guy.
Your mic's got to be quiet. But
7... Oh, has it? In the next 7 hours and 47 minutes, Josh.
Yes.
Do you think we're... Oh, double yellow at Marshall Post 12.
Oh, God. What's happened already? Don't you dare say it's a safety car.
Right.
Yellow at Marshall Point 10.
Then.
Daytona chicane. Someone's locked up then. Yellow removed. But still a double yellow at 12.
10, still yellow at 12.
Who's gone off? Well, no one's down there.
Green flag.
Green flag.
Good.
But a drive-through penalty for the 3 Cadillac in 9th overall, and the 63 with Daniel Kvyat in 14th. They've got drive-through penalties. I'm still going to be that guy, even with that yellow. Am I the only person who is like, if we get another safety car in this 7 hours and 46 minutes, which it's a high chance of happening, let's be honest.
Yes, there is.
With the weather coming. 2 minutes and 45 seconds more of safety car, and we'll have a quarter of the race on the safety car. 6 hours.
You're right, 5:57:20 was spent under safety car. Oh, that would be a bad. Yeah, that would be bad. 1/3 of the race. 1/4 of the race, 1/4 you say. So the 50 Ferraris pulled out 2 seconds to the Porsche number as well. And battle between the AF Corsa and the Toyota have changed over as well. So everyone is finding the position they want in this race. No one's having any outros, anything like that. They're all just sort of carrying on. But how could the 7 Toyota see? It's fucking up like crazy on the inside there of his camper
Nick
lens.
De Vries. How many fingers am I holding up?
Can't see.
Car 59. That is the United Autosports McLaren in LMGT3. That has a 30-second stop-and-go penalty.
He's boxing.
For causing a collision at 3:52 local. And here is the number 7 Toyota Gazoo Racing into pit lane, as you said.
Has to, because he can't see what's going on. Can't see what he's doing. Absolutely
Here's
insane.
Sebastian Bourdais to serve his drive-through penalty. Also, another drive-through penalty given out to the 51 AF Corsa hypercar with Antonio Giovinazzi behind the wheel in 7th overall. So that is for full course yellow speeds.
5 hours ago.
3:13 local. 5 hours ago.
Oh, for God's sake. This is insane.
Brilliant. I mean, they weren't doing anything really with the rain anyway. They were just chilling. I'm guessing they were getting a bit of nap time in.
Yeah.
Because, that is why we weren't getting any decisions, or we couldn't go racing earlier on because of them napping.
Really is bad from Eduardo Freitas and the stewards here that they didn't dish any of these out, during the actual time. Look at that, on board with the number 7 Toyota. Absolutely nothing you could see coming down to the braking zone. You could not see a single thing. And dangerous is beyond belief. Oh, and now we've got traffic with the LMP2s and the 7 car coming out right between it as well. That's one of the... That's the 311, isn't it, coming in on the inside line. So there's battles even going on there. They've got to be so careful now. Drifting out everywhere, but it's looking good this race. It's restarted well.
Yeah. Restarted it in the starting run.
Car 78, the GT3 Lexus, 10 seconds added to the next pit
2 seconds, JT.
De Vries now equipped with vision as he tries to make up.
I thought I was going to hit the wall.
And make sure windscreen heater is on.
He didn't turn the bloody windscreen heater on. That's why it fogged up.
And
well done.
Car 78 again, another 10 seconds added to the next pit stop for overtaking under safety car for a second time. So that's 20 seconds overall for the 78 Lexus.
All to be served at once as well. It'll act as a continuing changeover. Coming up to 200 laps, guys.
Took long enough.
Ears have gone. Nearly here. Oh yeah, of course.
Oh,
How long was that green flag, though?
Bye-bye.
5 minutes. Sorry, 7 minutes before they went to an ad break. Wow. Radio Le Mans, JT. Play it.
Yeah, I've got issues with it. I have no idea what's going on.
I'm on it.
Also for the 51 Ferrari in 7th place at 3:13. Jumping all over the place for these penalties.
Well, Paul was right. It just shows you how little fuel, or how much fuel they've got on board for how little time Nick De Vries was stationary there.
So, but he's come in for them to reset the heated windscreen.
All they did was look. He's put his wiper on, which I wouldn't
ever have done.
And now, because they haven't cleaned the oil, he's now
So they've taken a tear off of that. Was between some condensation between the.
No, it would have been oil on the tear off.
On the tear.
So they took the tear off. It was beautifully clean. He put his wiper on. It did the same to that to windshield. In those conditions,
it was a replay.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. That was him coming out of the pits.
Yeah, that was them showing what it looked like.
But it still must have been
beforehand.
oil, because you could see it was beautiful, and then he turned his wiper on.
It's clean as a whistle now.
Yeah, but don't put your wiper on.
The 59 car, I think it was when you were here.
Hang on, Paul, just a second. Here's Nick De Vries again.
I thought I was going to hit the wall.
And make sure windscreen heater is on.
Yeah. So that was a problem with a dirty tear off. Sorry, Paul. 59.
Yes, it had an incident where it contacted the Spirit of Race Ferrari back, say, at whatever time it was caused, 3:52, I think that was.
So that was under the safety car. Car 78 has got 10 seconds added to the next pit stop for overtaking under the safety car. Undertaking over the safety car would have been far more impressive. That's the Akodis Timo Boguslavsky.
For a second time, it says. As well.
Yeah, second time. And there was one more in there. Oh, no, so overtaking under a safety car and overtaking under the safety car for the 10. So does that mean he's got 20 seconds added?
I assume so.
Yeah, because that's two two separate lines. So we're going to get a few more of these. The Ferrari number 51, I think we'd spoken about. Yes, we had. That car, I think, has been in and out. And no, it hasn't. Still in 7. Antonio Giovinazzi. So let's get back to talking about some racing here. Toyota looking very strong. Toyota, Porsche, Ferrari, AF Corsa, Cadillac. Lawrence Vanter just 2.8 seconds behind Ryo Hirakawa. And Nicholas Nelson another 8.5 seconds further back. The number 2 Cadillac is Alex Lynn, also with a little bit of condensation and dirt, as we now know, on.
Yeah, and in Mortara takes over the 63 Lamborghini from Danny Kvyat. Wet tyres still going on. It's not dry enough yet for those dry tyres. This is in the Lamborghini 63 car. It's down to 16th, taking over some pit stops. Almost got a headache as well now. Anyone else got that? Nearly there.
Yeah.
We are nearly there. That's going to be the good thing. Don't sound too excited at once. That is the 93 Peugeot under attack from the... I think that's lap traffic of the 99, if I'm not mistaken. So that's not exactly going to be on course for an overtake. As the 94 Peugeot goes there. So with two Peugeots together on the circuit. I think you just want to punch the screen at this point. 200 laps, guys. 200 laps. It took us 14 hours. Wait a minute. It took us 6 hours to do 100 laps. It's taken us 10 hours to do another 100 laps. That's mad. That is bad. Really, really, really bad. We're only getting about 300 laps here. 250 to 300 laps. That's the maximum. With more rain coming. Hey, guys, think of it like this. I only got 50 laps to go. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Not bad indeed.
49, technically. So, yeah. Kind of soothes you, that, actually, how quickly the laps just count down here at the moment. Look at that. Brilliant acceleration to get a lap back. There we go. 94 ahead of the 93 and goes to the track. So that is lapped traffic going back through.
Into the pit lane comes 51, being guided by Antonio Giovinazzi. So the Ferrari AF Corsa into the pit lane.
And this is the 93 of John-Eric Verne, Peugeot Total Energies hypercar.
Down in.
Into pit road as well, and there is the Ferrari.
Is that coming in or out? Out. And doesn't have to get stopped at the end of the pit lane this time. He can just go straight out into the race. Finally back under green flag running. Driver change. Verne's getting out. Going in. Presume will be Nico Muller. He hasn't done much running. So who's going in? Muller, yeah. I thought it'd be Muller. He hasn't done much running. So, 14th on the board at the moment, they are. The 94 Peugeot's gone back ahead of them. There's tyre change as well, the 93. New set of wets. See, the old set don't look too bad. That can easily be done another stint. But fresher wets, I suppose, help the advantage and help it keep going. 8 Toyota leads. We're basically running out the clock here. 4 hours until more rain comes, and then possibly another safety car. So you're just sort of running out the gamble and seeing what happens and seeing what develops. It's that type of day, I'm afraid, here at Le Mans. Whoa! My headset just flew off me.
Nico Muller has taken over that 93 car from John-Eric Verne.
Yeah. Never had that before.
7 is in.
Headset flew off me on my own mic shield. Do you know, I'm dead. I feel, I've gone. Let's hear from Hariyaka.
Copy, go stiffer on rear anti-roll bar, high-speed corner, and do not use the wiper in any conditions, please do not use the wiper. Bravo 712 when you can. KDO good, gap 2.4, gap 2.4. Gap builds everywhere except Porsche corner as he catches up. 2.5, good job.
And that's because the number 6 Porsche is closing in. And look, he's using the Porsche, 6 Porsche can use the wiper, but the 8 Toyota can't. So it's just changing it again and again, changing the time again and again. What a race we've got lining up here. 92's going behind the wall as well.
Yeah, we've got a brilliant battle lined up for the overall win in the hyperclass with Toyota versus Porsche. That's going to be an interesting scrap, and if they battle it out a bit too much, could open the door for Ferrari traffic also to play a part in this one as well. I mean, the Ferrari can be quick the more it does dry around the second, and if the rain does not come later on, they could also be a factor in this one. So there's so many question marks, but yeah, the Porsche is on a charge right now, trying to close in the gap. Was 2.5 seconds earlier on, and now it's inside 2 seconds, so it's trying to close in, so he could be about to get a battle for the lead.
White flag out for the 8 car. Why has he been given the white flag? There's no one behind him. Oh, I hate it when that happens. Over the line. 202 laps now on the board. On to lap 203. Just keep racing. Keep on running.
Do not use the wiper.
And that information is, of course, which is taken from car 7.
Twitch in the 6 Porsche. Slight twitch on as well. Getting ready for the hourly update soon. Don't know, have you got your pictures fixed, JT? I don't know.
Yeah.
What? Virtual Engine Check saying they're going to pit this lap? That's rubbish, because 47% is left. They're going to go ages in this. They're not going to pit this lap. That's stupid from that graphic. Absolutely stupid. Why would they box this lap? They've got no actual point to do so. Sometimes I don't know whether that virtual graphic's working or not. Lights are on. Look, little spray now. Track temperature is at 15.8 degrees. Air temperature 14. Absolutely lovely. It's that tricky point where you've got to have the heater on, but it makes you feel sick to where you can't have it off because it's too cold outside. It's that tricky crossover point, and where your legs feel dead and everything just really gets irritating on you because nothing works, so you start getting irritable. That's where we are right now. There we go, just trying to get the headset to fit. 7 hours, 30 minutes to go. Everyone's starting to look on because the battle seems to be between Porsche in the 6 running second and the 8 Toyota leading this race. Who don't use the wipers. Battle for 6 between the Jolter of Button and the Penske of Campbell. Not the race leader we were looking at, and they completely turned away from at the last second. Always the way. As they fly in. Campbell having that one, 16 metres. It's a better exit in that Porsche. Exit now, down the back straight. Little bits of dust flying through. Are we going to have a little overtake there down in towards Mulsanne? Campbell looks in on Button. Button's going to go defensive. Campbell knows how to brake late. They all play it nice and cool into the braking zone though. Don't want to lose out on anything through there. Good race. 7.5 hours to go.
Yeah, good race, good battling.
If we didn't have if we didn't have that 4.5 hours, we'd be fine. But it's killed us. I don't like that. Eduardo Freitas was an idiot to let it go on that long. Absolute idiot. We were fine for about half an hour before that. A lot of spinning down there in Indianapolis. I don't know if you can hear the rear tyres heating up. Go on, Amy.
Was it JT, I think, who wanted to say something? Not me.
Hourly
Or was it
update.
either or? Oh.
I don't know if JT's got it or if I got it. Who's got it, JT?
No, they're focusing on this battle before doing it.
Alright, well, let me know. There we go. 5 Porsche looks to the inside line as well. Button in the jolter, shuts the doors. We're coming towards the Porsche curves. This 5 is going to try and have a go here as well. Through we come into the Porsche S's. Jolter holds the inside line. Campbell.
Lawrence. Racing Jota 38 ahead for position.
No bleep Sherlock. Honestly, it's so stupid, these guys, half the time. Lego says, good morning, guys. Just fell asleep. Still a long way to go here. You missed nothing. We were in a 4-hour safety car. Absolutely nothing. Yeah. This has only just been restarted for half an hour. Less than that, even. And there's rain coming in 3.5 hours. So, yeah. Even then, it's not over yet. Anything on the hourly update?
Stoffel fan Dawn pits in the 94. There's a little bit of traffic.
The 5 made a mess of that one. Campbell was just all over the place with the chicane. Through La Chapelle into the S's. Holding that inside line nicely. So still nothing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, are they doing the hourly update or are they just staying with this?
No, they're focused on this battle.
Oh, do the hourly update on time. Come on, guys. At Radio Le Mans. Now, down the straight we go. Down towards Daytona. I'm going to get that out of the way because it's annoying me. Into the braking zone. Flashing the lights. We can always turn those lights off now. We don't need them. It's daylight. We don't need the lights blinding on us. Porsche goes to the inside line.
Here we go.
No, it's too far back. It's going to hit him if we're not careful. Button shuts the door. Oh,
Oh.
So close to swearing on air there, thanks to Eurosport, you bunch of Irwins. Go on, put it on Radio Le Mans. I like life.
Roll off the brakes and try the block pass on the inside. He does not.
That was really nice from Jensen, actually. Didn't defend and gave himself the best line through that first Mulsanne chicane.
Starting to dry up really quickly, isn't it, Johnny?
Yeah, it is.
There's still spray on that middle part of the Mulsanne straight.
Again, he's getting a nice slipstream, Matt Campbell, behind Jensen. It'll be interesting to see whether Jensen moves left to Hut. I think he might have to protect the inside at this point. If he doesn't, he might lose position.
And here comes Campbell on the inside, exactly as predicted by Johnny Morlam. And that little exchange finally goes the way of Matt Campbell. And the Porsche Penske Motorsport car moves up into 5th position. And at that point, we'll take our Hertz hourly update.
It's 7:30 in the UK. It's 8:30 over there in Le Mans. 2:30 Eastern Time and 11:30 Pacific Time as well. Finally back under green with 7 hours and 25 minutes to go. It's time for another hourly update from Radio
Well, we're
Le Mans.
racing again on a drying track. It's still damp and everybody is on wet weather tyres, but don't know how much longer that's going to last. It's 8:30 in the morning, and that means there's 7.5 hours still to run of the 2024 Le Mans 24-hour race. It's being led by number 8, Ryo Hirakawa in the Toyota GR010. He's now completed 203 laps and has a 2.25 second advantage over Lawrence Van Toor in the number 6 Porsche, which is currently running in 2nd place. Third is the Ferrari of Nicholas Nielsen, and that's in car number 50, and that is 15 seconds behind the Porsche in 2nd. And then in 4th place is Robert Kubica in the yellow Ferrari, car number 83, a mere 4 seconds behind Nicholas Nielsen. In 5th place is number 2, Alex Lynn in the Cadillac. He's another 3 seconds behind Robert Kubica. And then Matt Campbell, who's just got past Jenson Button in the next two Porsches up. Matt Campbell in number 5, Porsche from the Penske Motorsports stable. Jenson Button in the Hertz Team Jota car in numbers 5 and 38 in 6th and 7th places respectively. In 8th place is number 12, the second of the two Hertz Team Jota Porsches, which are still going very strong indeed. He's 13 seconds behind Jenson, just ahead up the road. And then in 9th place, Antonio Giovinazzi in the Ferrari 499, the second Ferrari, and he is right on Norman Nato's tail and putting pressure on the Hertz Team Jota car, number 12. In 10th place is number 3, Sebastian Bourdais in the second Cadillac. He is only 4 seconds behind the Cadillac. Behind the Ferrari, and then Nick de Vries is the next one up, just rounding out the number of cars that are still on the lead lap. Nick having had to drop back with a dirty windscreen, and that had to be cleared since the safety car withdrew. LMP2 is being led by Ben Barnicoat in the AF Corsa car. That's number 183. Second is number 37, Malte Jakobsen in the Cool Racing car. Third, Stefan Michelmi in the Vector Sport car. Fourth is Vladimir Lonko in the Inter-Europol competition car, number 34. Just moving up to 5th place now is Ollie Jarvis in the United Autosports Oreca. And in 6th place, number 28, is the EDEX Sport Oreca of Richard Gerouz. In LMGT3, Ricard Leitz leads now for the Manthey EMA team. That's car number 91, because number 92 has been pushed back into the garage and has been there now for 11 minutes. So was a Porsche 1-2. It's now just Porsche unprotected, leading the race by 25 seconds from the Lexus from the Cody's ASP team, number 78 of Timo Boguslavski. In 3rd place in LMGT3 is Dennis Olsen's Ford Mustang, just a second behind, although just less than a second behind Dennis Olsen is Daniele Manicelli in the Heart of Racing Mustang, number 27. They're very close together. In 5th place is Sean Bedlale with the WRT BMW. And then in 6th place are the Iron Dames, who have dropped back a little bit since the safety car released the cars. That's number 85. And Michel Gatting is in 6th place in LMGT3. That's your update for now. We'll have more at 9:30.
Pit stops the past 7 minutes. Stoffel van Dorn for Hypercar in the 94 came in. So did the 14 from LMP2 Pro-Am. The LMP228 and the LMGT3 77 also pitted along with Felipe Drugovich with the 311. Lewis Delaney has that car now. Frederick Vesti in the 47 and the 65, both LMP2 Pro-Am. And then from LMGT3, the 70, 86, 60 and 88 are all down pit road currently.
I think in the next couple of laps we're going to see everybody from the top 10 at least come in and change tyres and refuel from their opening stints, because the wet tyres are just going to start being chewed up on this surface as well. They're going to need new ones. So our track temperature up to 15.9 degrees, air temperature 14.3, 93% humidity as well. Coming into it, really trying to find the energy, like really trying to find the energy. It's killing me. It's physically killing me. That 4-hour red flag destroyed any hope I had of getting to the end of this race. Like, I'm now seriously considering the fact that I get 3 till 8 to sleep. that's what I'm thinking. Like, I get to go to bed for 4 hours and then watch an England game and then go back to bed. Like, that's how I'm thinking it.
Yeah, that safety car didn't help, did it?
No, that safety car absolutely... Do you know how close I am to swearing on air as well? That I'm having to physically... Oh, off the track goes a 51 Ferrari, jumped over the curb, coming through the Ford chicane into Rakunamon. And that's on the back of NATO as well, so crucially costly error there. Yeah, do you know what I mean? I'm having to physically stop myself swearing on air, by the way. That's how bad it's getting. The fact that I really want... Here's
a replay.
It's jumps over. I'm surprised there's no damage. Really surprised actually there's no damage.
Yeah, absolutely. 87 of Jack Hawksworth from GT3 is in pit lane, as well as we see the 12 and the 51 go down towards, I believe that is down towards, that was Tech Road, so the Mulsanne Straight 1.
2 seconds, the 8 Toyota has over the 6 Porsche.
Yeah, that's for the lead. First of the hypercars to pit, which may trigger some stuff. It is 19th and last of the current runners. The 11 has pitted, along with third in class of LMP2, Josh.
Yeah, change is coming everywhere at the moment, isn't there? That's good news to see. Oh, I need a break. But no brakes allowed, so that's great. 205 laps, Porsche Penske. Still not going well, is it? Still not improving on the overalls. What we need is to give you 2 breaks. We need fresh blood in the box. Give you 2 guys a chance to rest and come back for the end. And we need someone else. We need another 2 in the box now. Okay, we'll get that worked out.
Yeah.
Oh, another hour until we swap over for the last part.
This race is... Yeah, because the safety car absolutely ruined any momentum as well.
Yeah, it did. It killed it flat. Killed us flat, killed it flat. Nothing's happening. And now they're just racing out the rain clock. That's the problem. It's so annoying, and trying to hold your swear words in as well is hard. Trying to keep the TV professional language and not go to your own language is really difficult.
Yeah, what we really need is the number 6 Toyota to the number 6 Porsche, I should say, to close in on the number 8 Toyota, go on the attack, give us a little bit of a battle. The gap's increased to 3.1 seconds right now, but if these two can close in on each other, then hopefully we could be getting a little bit of a fight coming our way.
Into the pit lane.
Actually, the number 8 is in the pit lane.
Right, so that's
number 8 Toyota.
That's a complete changeover as well. That's a surprise. Didn't expect it to come this half in this race. So the number 6 Porsche.
Second in class for GT3 in as well.
Number 6.
The 83, yep, of Kubica.
Yeah, number 6 Porsche takes the lead of the race overall. Of course, it still leads.
The 83 has reacted.
Right, so it's all going off now then. Kubica into the pits.
The 5 has reacted as well.
That's Campbell. So they're all coming in to cover off the 8. This is what I mean. They were so close together. They had chance to react, but the Porsche didn't. So the Porsche had to do another lap, and in these conditions, that could mean everything. Oh, it's good, this race.
Yep, absolutely. Jenson Button has reacted as well in the 38 in 7th. So 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th in Hypercar is out. There is a driver change for the number 5. So
can't tell you who that is.
Matt Campbell is out. Campbell Cobb Seagrave.
Don't you start with that. I'm having flashbacks now to last week.
Driver change to the 83.
Flashbacks to Snetterton last week.
Buxton.
Shut up. We're 16 and a half hours in. I'll call it bloody Silverstone if I want to as well. Yeah, Thruxton. God, I've had enough of it. I'm taking Spain off. Someone else can have it. I don't need to sit down. Do you know what I need? I need a bloody stool to kneel on. That's what I need. I need to kneel on. That's what I need.
The leader of LMP2 is in. The 183.
Yeah. No, that doesn't work either. Needs thing to kneel on. That's what I need in this box. Something to kneel on. So I don't have to... So I can still... Because if I sit down, can't commentate because my chest isn't flat out. I need something to kneel on so I can keep sort of my upper body straight. But there's nothing to kneel on. I need something to kneel on. That's what I need. On board with the 8. Dropped down to 6th place now overall as well. Is there an ad break coming from your sport? I could really do with one, to be fair. Don't usually say that, but I could actually do with an ad break from your sport.
For once, you want an ad break.
Yeah.
For once.
I mean, they had one 16 minutes ago at the worst time possible, so...
Yeah, well, we're coming up for one, aren't we? Just to pop in the house and get a drink of water. Just try and limp
go
on.
now if you want.
Nah, it'll be fine. Because I've got to control this, haven't I? An ad break would be nice, because then we can just stick it on Radio Le Mans and off we go. What the really having to watch myself as well. I'm doing it without thinking. Like, I'm really having to watch myself.
As well, at point.
Yeah, it's because you're tired, so you don't think of what you're saying. A commentator's job, you literally, you say what you think. So you're not thinking when you're talking, it's just sort of letting your mouth run away with you. So when you're this tired, yeah, in comes the Porsche Penske number 6. So when you're this tired, you don't think you're on air, you think you're just talking normally. And my normal dialect sometimes is using some swear words. Well, quite a lot of swears, to be fair. So, it's like...
Leader of GT3's in as well.
It's like, so I'm going there already. So it's like, I see something and I go, oh, what the? And I go like, can't say that, so you got to stop. So you really have to bite your tongue a lot.
The top 3 of Hypercar are in. The second, the 2 of Alex Lynn has come in as well with the 50.
They're starting to change around now, and in they come. A lot of pit stops now for the 50 squad. A lot of fuel. No, look, the fuel, no tyres. They're staying on these wets.
Pit lane, Josh?
Forgot it. Go for it.
That's Snowy's end of things.
Yes, it is. I'm right there. Just very quickly with the Klaus Bachler car. They've got that car running, and it's they've just changed the steering wheel for the second time at this pit stop. So that looks like the 92 will be going out very shortly. The number 91 sister car is also due to be pitted any second now. Just with the number 6 Porsche, which is now just left. And as Joe suggested there was a fresh set of wets to go on the car, but they've elected to stay with the ones that were on it already. So no change at all there. Just a routine service to the number 6 Porsche Penske entry.
It fascinates me that...
Yeah, Ollie Caldwell has taken over the 25 LMP2 car, the Algarve Pro Racing entry. With that as well, everyone just exiting pit lane who have gone through that time round. Just one driver change, that was the 25 for that time. Norman Nato is in pit lane, but we've got a pit lane report.
Yeah, absolutely. So I've had the 50 Ferrari in. That car took on fuel, kept the wet tyres on. The 51 Ferrari's in front of me now. That's taking on fuel, wet tyres staying on. But next door, the number 25, the Algarve Pro Racing, that's the LMP2 Orica. That car, Matthias Kaiser, has just got out of the car. He's just behind me talking to his engineer. They've put that car
yellow at Marshall Post 2. Green flags are back
hopefully grab a word if Matthias Kaiser takes his helmet off. I'll find out what he told Algarve Pro Racing. Enough information to make that decision worthy of putting the slicks on that car.
Green flag.
So the track is going to come very, very quickly if that's what they're saying.
Thank you, Joseph. Here's Rio.
Porsche 6 is 2.7, so similar to before the stop. They have stayed on their wet tire as well. You'll have some LMP2 traffic later this lap.
Copy. So, as you were, it's about 2.5 seconds, actually.
First and second of LMP2 in class are in. The 37 Cool Racing and the 34 into Europole competition cars are in pit lane. So they will battle it out for position. Let's go down and see if they've got any in pit lane.
Just letting him know, even just by his tone of voice, that he's doing a really good job.
Yeah. Some of the conversations that we've had in the WEC have been brilliant, absolutely precious. James Collardo's actually changed his engineer now, but last year James Collardo and his engineer, some of the back and forth was absolutely brilliant, really entertaining.
Rio Hirokara, just reflecting on last year's race, John and Johnny, of course, he was the guy who ended up making the Toyota chase at the end of the race. And we were saying, oh, no, they shouldn't be putting Rio in, but Toyota were kind of between a rock and a hard place in that Rio was the only one that was available. He then had that off at Arnage very early on into his stint, which effectively lost them the race.
Yeah.
Has he completely forgotten about that now?
You see,
or is there a little bit of revenge?
To catch you before the first chicane?
It's Michelle Gatting's engineer talking. Surely you've just got to put that from your mind.
He will have put it from his mind, and also it wasn't his fault, because Brendan Hartley, if you remember, was complaining about rear instability on the braking, and they put Rio in. They went up to him and basically slapped him about, said, you can do this, got him pumped up, then put him in a car, didn't change the tyres, sent him out on a car that Brendan had been complaining about for his stints up until that point, and left him on Brendan's tyres, and then told him he had to go and chase. So to be quite honest with you, it wasn't really Rio's fault.
They didn't tell him exactly where it had been happening, though. They said...
It's still difficult, though. I mean, obviously, he was the one in charge, but as a driver, I think you can just know, well, they told me to go for it. I went out, it didn't quite work out.
Was it his out lap?
No, I think he was
on his about third or fourth lap.
Okay. But even if it had been completely his fault, Paul, he'll have forgotten about that by now. It'll still always be lodged. All your little mistakes are logged in your head. But... you know, he certainly won't be thinking about that right now. He'll be just executing. And you could tell from the way he responded to his engineer that he's feeling confident. He's done a superb job at the moment. And because he's built into this, rather than there's nothing harder than a driver being thrown into a situation with a car that you're not quite sure what you've got underneath you, and at the same time being told you haven't got time to find your feet, you've got to go for it immediately. It's a difficult one.
I actually agree with you. I did think they should have given him a new set of tyres.
Yeah,
I think
100%. And
the
he
extra
wouldn't
20
have
seconds
gone off on a new set of tyres because
the extra 20 seconds that they
came in.
Yeah.
So they should have put them on at the beginning and told him, right, you've got new tyres, but these are going to have to triple.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's really easy sat here to tell everyone how they should be doing it, isn't it? Let's face it.
Well, that's how it's over first.
It's Rio's fifth race here at Le Mans. He's had one win. No, it's his fourth race here at Le Mans, having had one win, 1 second place. But of course, he's with Brendan Hartley, who's had three previous wins. Sebastian Buemi, who's the most successful Le Mans winner at Le Mans this year, 4 wins. So it's a very strong car, that number 8 car. Not wanting to count any chickens at all, with 7 hours and 6 minutes still to go.
I will say, if they win this year, that this is the most competition that they've had other than the track at the time, which you know, your biggest competitor here is the track and the stopwatch.
You've hit the nail on the head there, John. Whoever wins this race will have earned ticks massively. More certainly, it's been a harder race to win than anyone that I can remember.
And I think the truth of that, Johnny, is the statistic that there are 7 hours to go and still 11 cars on the lead lap. Now, of course, there are reasons why we've still got 11 cars on the lead lap, but
nevertheless,
having 11 cars in the top category would have been a dream for the ACO a few years ago.
Exactly.
That's actually a very good point.
Very good point, yes.
That is a very good point. Joe Bradley is watching. There's no consensus here, Joe, in this CrowdStrike Racing Pit Lane report of what tyres should be going on. You were talking about Algar Pro Racing putting on slicks, but that's not the general way of doing things at the moment still.
That's a unique opinion, really, on what tyres should be on the cars. All right, I'm talking about an LMP2 car there, the number 25. all I've seen in the hypercar field is wets. Cadillac number 3's just been in, for instance, and a brand new set of wets went on that car. So, and looking at the TV screens, there's still a very wet track. So the number 25, I'm not sure who got in the car, by the way, you guys can tell me, but the number 25 surely is going to be so far off the pace, waiting for this track to come to him. But then there's the balance of how much time you lose while you are slip and sliding around on the slicks before you can start regaining that time. I think you're going to lose too much time and then gain it back in the rest of that stint.
Yeah, I mean, I was just watching on screen as you saw the cars going through the kinks down to the down to Indianapolis, coming out of
Everybody's
Mulsanne.
on the same tire plan we are. Everybody is double stinting their rain tires. We should have less laps on our rain tires than what they're going to be.
As we were hearing there, Pipo Derani's engineer telling him about the tyre strategy for everyone. Everyone should be staying on wets. The track is still very wet, and one thing that I noticed was that there's a lot of spray being kicked up, both brows of both of the kinks going down from Mulsanne to Indianapolis. And if you're on slicks going down there flat out and the car's cresting and you hit wet enough to throw spray up on slicks, you could have a really big problem.
That's what happened to Ahmed El Harty, actually, going underneath Dunlop. He'd had a wee moment and fallen off before that, albeit, but as he went over that, and that's nowhere near as...
Nice.
Three of Sebastian Bourdais pitted while you were away, Josh, from a 3rd overall, and
Bathroom breaks.
7 went in, and now in that car it is Erwin Bastard.
Bastards in the car. Good. I can swear. That feels okay. My breakfast has been handed. Bacon, hash browns, beans, and an egg has been prepared and handed to me. How nice. Feeling a little bit refreshed as well to get out of the box. Just helps them a little bit. So you two, next commercial break, step out, get yourself some drink and some fresh air, and get out there, okay? Helps, honestly.
Weather update incoming.
Perfect, off you go. Oh no.
Alright.
But 8th car from chasing the Porsche Penske 963 of Lawrence Vantor. Lawrence.
Off you go. Get something.
Yeah, he took 6/10 out of him last time around. Toyota Gazoo Racing, Nick De Vries next up in 3rd. Number 7 Toyota, the 50 of Ferrari, Nicholas Nielsen is another 7.2 seconds behind. So that's 22 seconds behind the lead. Top 4 within 22 seconds, top 5 within 31 seconds with Robert Kubica. 8.7 seconds further back in the 83, the yellow and red car, rather than red and yellow. Ferrari. Cadillac Racing, Alex Lynn makes up the top 6, and they are within 35 seconds of
Just remember,
what's going
really
on.
Go look for the water on the straights. Drive offline, keep the tires cool.
So the thing is here, John, there's no doubt in my mind that they're stretching this out to the end of these pit stops. Everybody will be going on to slick tyres. But let's not forget as well that they're going on to slick tyres without the tyre warmers. We've said it before, but on these kind of conditions, when you're going out on cold slicks, you probably almost want to pick a set of scrubbed slicks.
Yeah.
You don't really want to go out on brand new slicks in these conditions. But there's little doubt to me to let them down softs as well. Probably depends what the track and ambient temperature is. But certainly at the next round of stops, I think we're going to see everybody putting slicks on.
Coming down to 7 hours to go. We'll start the next hour of racing live here on Radio Le Mans 91.2 FM after we've taken a closer look at the weather.
So we're into the weather now. All set to go in 2024.
This Sunday of 21 degrees. The sun is out at the moment. The radar looks pretty clear to where the weather has been coming from in the last overnight hours, but it's full sunshine now, and the track temperature coming up over 16 Celsius. First time it's been there. As far as the rest of the evening is concerned, some showers tonight, and then on Monday we will have a little more wet weather. And if you're staying here longer on, I'm afraid there's a thunderstorm forecast on Tuesday morning. But the run to the flag is next here on 91.2 FM.
Yeah, all looks good to me. This amazing run we're having right now. We're back in. So, 17 hours down, 7 to go.
I should have mentioned as well that it's 15.2 Celsius now, so that temperature again coming up very quickly indeed. Johnny Morland, good morning.
Good morning. We were just watching the 51 car of Antonio Giovinazzi, who's chasing down Norman Nato in the Hertz Team Jota number 12 Porsche, and he came through the Porsche curves and got up onto the curb and slid. And if he didn't run down the side of the tyre wall there, then it's a miracle. So he definitely looked to me like he just brushed down it. Not a big impact at all, but that was super close. He just got up on the curb, it slid away from him. This is going to play into the hands, I think, of Nick de Vries, who kind of went a little bit out of kilter with the pit stops because of his window not being able to see through the windscreen, and had to come in a few laps earlier than the others. But if he can now get to the point where the track is necessitating slicks, and everyone's probably going to opt, if the wets start losing a lot of track time, they're all going to have to kind of come in around the same time. And this is what I was talking about, John. If you watch this as a...
Oh, he hit the wall.
Yeah, definitely touched the wall. That
hit
was
only
he'll get on the radio and say, I've just brushed the wall.
That was coming out.
That's Monaco style.
That was the middle part of the Porsche curves, where there's that little bit of safer barrier over the bridge. Can't make it any wider there because there is the bridge, and he's chasing down the Hertz team. 963 Nato behind the wheel of that car. So that is the battle for what? For 10th position? No, for 8th position.
And Norman Nato got absolutely hosed in the second chicane. And Giovinazzi got past him.
Antonio Giovinazzi is still a force to be reckoned with, isn't he?
Drives beautifully.
Yeah.
I mean, he was still arguably operating at his peak in F1, and come into this, and just shows you the level of sports car racing. He's come into this, and yes, he's very, very good, but you know, so a lot of them, they're all at a similar level. And Norman Nato just went the wrong side there. It was actually the first chicane, Mulsanne chicane, then went to the right, and the GT car moved to basically wherever Norman Nato went, the GT car went, the GT3 car went, and Kubica just literally drove straight around the outside and got past it. But that was always going to happen, to be fair. He caught him really quickly. But going back to what I was saying about Nick de Vries, if they all have to pit within the next 3 or 4 laps, it's going to put Nick de Vries back onto the similar strategy to all the others.
I'm of an age when I remember the racetrack at Lark Hall, and I think that's what Nick de Vries said he could see. He said, I could see Lark Hall through the windscreen. He's got good eyes to see that all the way to Scotland from there as he pulled in the pit lane. That's what he said anyway. So under 7 hours to go. In LMP2, Vector Sport, Stefan Riquelme is leading from Ben Barnicat. And that's just a couple of seconds as well. Ben Barnicat in the AF quarter, number 183. Here's Rio on the radio.
Radio. Car 7 is going to try the slick. Car 7 is going to try the slick. Feedback on conditions when you can.
So that is Nick de Vries coming in then to try the slick when he does come in. As Johnny said, he's had a couple of 3 laps longer to make that decision. Joe Bradley has got that car in front of him.
Yeah, the joys of 2-car teams, and the one that's not massively in contention for the win uses the experiment car, and we're going to see slick tyres on, I think this is the first hypercar in from 3rd place, still rolling the dice a bit and giving away a potential podium at this stage, still with a lot of time to come. But I think we're at that stage now. The sun is coming out. There's a lot of broken cloud out towards White House, and I think it's that time where we are evolving towards the slick tyre, and I think we're going to see the lap times come tumbling down very, very soon.
Good morning. The 82 TF Sport car came in, and that's changed over to slicks and going to come up the other end of the pit out area now in Nielsen Racing. The number 24, Oreca Gibson, they're just there in the pit lane waiting. They are also got the slick tyres ready for their driver, and so is the 85. The 85 Iron Dames. They all have slicks ready, and the cars are just approaching the pit apron now.
Thank you, Diana. And Joe, good morning, Diana, as well. Welcome back to our CrowdStrike Pit Lane reporting team. It's always a gamble when you go on to cold, slick tyres, and the number 7 car of Nick de Vries. Nick was looking very circumspect when we came up. We saw at Spa last year. In fact, one of the reasons that we had tyre warmers at Le Mans last year was that the drivers were losing control of their cars on the pit, on the outlap from the pit, with front wheel spinning and torque steer. So one of the Ferraris, didn't we, spear off to the left?
Yeah.
And was it Brendan's car that he lost it over the top of Radillon? And that looks it's going to be really tricky to generate some heat in the early part of the lap. The good news is he's getting to a part of the track where it is a little bit drier.
Radiator freeze.
So they're changing to tyre 2. So change.
Yeah, so don't forget, De Vries as well has changed over tyres. So he's going to Dries to see how it goes. He'll be coming in the next lap or so. JT and Omi just having some food. Don't stop. Go eat food. Regenerate energy. Go. I've got this for a while because I stepped out the box for a second, had a bathroom break, got some food, had that during the weather and update and all that lot. So feel absolutely fantastic. Go on.
Daytona.
Say again.
Oh no.
Yellow at Daytona.
Double.
Okay, well, I've got this, boys. You two continue eating your food. This is what we can bits on the radio as well.
Well,
green flag.
Listen. Toyota number 7 just pitted for soft.
Oh, spin,
Toyota
24.
Number 7 just pitted for soft. Let's see the sector times. I'll keep you informed.
It's the 24 Nielsen Racing, and it's Kiffin Simpson, who, once again, reminding us as why he's not the greatest racing driver on the planet, neither being in IndyCar or in here. Oh, he's just lost it on his own. Super strange one there, and he's damaged the rear right and the rear left, and
that's the yellow for Marshall Post 5 though. The yellows
at 10.
Still don't know what happened with 10.
Yeah, so there was something down at the Daytona chicane, and then adds up at Tete Rouge. So yeah. Anyway, you two continue eating. I've got this. Don't worry about it. We'll put it on battle screen so you can eat in private. Hello. Yeah. Well, we'll put it on battle screen so you can eat. And
I've finished eating.
All right, well, I'm finished then. JT, finish your cereal. Oh, and broken rear suspension. It's crabbing like crazy. I think that's a 24 car. Well, it's already pretty much done today. I think it's just having an even worse day as well coming into it. But yeah. Do you know?
Yeah, a lot of people experience a terrible day.
Brilliant, honestly, brilliant bit of advice, isn't it? There is nothing that breakfast can't solve. I want that on a t-shirt. Breakfast is brilliant. James Hunt was right. Breakfast is for champions. So, no data. Yellow flag's still out. We've got green on my side, so why is that still staying yellow? Double yellow removed Marshall Point 11, so that we are back to green flag running at the moment as well. So, yeah. JT looks like he's finished his food, but I don't know what... What are you doing, JT?
Here's what happened. It was one of the Ferraris. The 55 went round, and we've got yellow flags at Marshall Post 25. I don't even have to look.
Indy.
I know that is Indianapolis.
Indy! LMP2's in that section, guys.
Now?
I think it's the 25. No, it's the 33. The 33 is off in LMP2 of the DKR Engineering, gone straight on at Indianapolis. I can see it on the driver tracker. So yellow flag's out. We're into that we're just coming into Mulsanne, yeah. But yeah, the sun is up, the track is drying, track temperature 16.1 degrees, air temperature 15.4, yellow flag still out at Marshall Point 24. I've woken up a little bit as well, getting out. Honestly, breakfast solves everything. Get out of the box, bathroom break, get some food, eat the food, feel better. Omi, feeling a bit more energetic?
Not really. Well, I'll probably generate that anyway. Just gotta get this race a bit interesting, which it is because the top two separated by 1 point. Toyota number 8 leading the number 6 of the Porsche. So are we going to see a battle between two? And that will really lighten up this race if we are going to do so. This is a replay.
Well, that is gravel. That's at the exit, so that's the gravel coming back through for the 33 car. And it had an understeer moment coming through the Dunlop chicane as well in the first half of the track. So really bad lap. Yellow flag's been removed. Kiffin Simpson is running slowly or stopped. So he's running slowly. We know that. Kiffin Simpson's on his way back to the pit lane as well. At least with green flag running. So, to be honest with you, I've picked up a second wind again, which always happens. But yeah, happened later than we expected as well. I honestly think if it wasn't for that safety car for 4 hours, we would have been fine. So yeah. It's that. I'll blame them for you. But 6 hours, 48 minutes to go. 17 hours down. Let's see how long I go before it's all becoming worse. And those clouds starting to blow into the circuit as well. They are coming in about 2 hours. In about 48 minutes on JB Motorsports on YouTube, we'll be changing over to the final stream, part 4. You'll automatically be redirected there. That's at the top of the next hour. On Twitch, you don't have to do a thing. But that's just a reminder that will be in for the last part. Because YouTube will get funny in it, so we do every 6 hours. Go on, GT.
The best thing of the 24-hour races is when the sun is up and you go downstairs and you go outside to get a bit of fresh air, then get breakfast, come upstairs. It just gives you the morning boost.
It does. That's exactly what's happened to me when that commercial break on as well. Yeah.
It is literally the best part of the 24-hour race. The little bit of a bird on the side of the Mulsanne straight there. Gravel on track at Marshall Post 24 after the DKR engineering went off track there down at Indianapolis. A lot of cars coming in from GT3 the 95, the 85, the 77, from LMP2 the 14 from Pro-Am and the normal class the 22, and from Hypercar the 4, 2 and 83. And here is the 83 with Robert Kubica in there. Are they driver changing or are they just doing something in the cockpit? Nico Muller's in as well.
I don't know if they're driver changing or not. Kubica should be double.
I think they were just.
Yeah.
I think they were just doing something in the cockpit.
No, Schwartzman's in.
Robert Schwartzman is in the 83, and Marino Sato has taken over the 95. Felipe Nasser is double stinting in the 4 hypercar, down into 17th overall, and a change for the 2 Cadillac from Alex Lynn to Earl Bamber.
Tell you what, could someone just write down and remind us every year that when we get tetchy and tired after Le Mans, just go outside and take a break, go out, get some air, get some breakfast, and you'll be fine.
It is the best.
Only you need to go and get some fresh air and get some breakfast, and you will feel a million times better.
Going outside for
yeah, it does.
5 minutes, then coming in with some breakfast, go upstairs. It is the best. Alex Quinn has given the 14 over to Louis Delatraz. The 77 has had a driver change as well. And in LMP2, the 24 11 in class, Kiffin Simpson, has finally arrived in pit lane after that incident down at Tech Roots that last time round.
Here's the Toyota.
Yeah. Okay, you'll box this lap. Box this lap for scrubbed softs.
Yellow.
Box this lap for scrubbed softs.
So I wanted to make
Daytona chicane, Marshall Point 12.
Exit of Daytona.
Oh, that's a weird one to go through. 51 having a few moments in there as well. Jess is joined the box to watch, I presume. Well, I don't want to say she's talking and then throw to her, so that's not right. But hello, Jess, good morning.
Now it's gone to yellow at Marshall Post 11 and 12, so that is now including the Daytona chicane.
If you need me, let me know.
Oh, hello, Jess. Hang on a minute.
Hello.
51.
For driver change.
It's car 81.
For driver change.
Oh, this is going to be a yellow, isn't it, if they're not careful. To fill you in, Jess, I don't know how much you know, but we had 4 hours of safety car due to rain. 4 hours. We all literally wanted...
God.
Yeah. It killed any momentum we had. We got to hour... we got to hour 12.
Oh, the 78's wide.
Oh, no.
And that lets the faster cars through, not for position, but that won't be good for the 78 if they were defending any places. 81 is still stopped down at
Scrub Soft.
turn Marshall Post 11, which is Daytona.
4 hours the non-stop safety car.
4 hours non-stop safety car due to really heavy rain. We got, Jess.
Oh, God.
Right, Jess, you know how we get to like 2 a.m. and we all feel like, that's it, we're pretty tired now, we're fighting our own fatigue. We got past that. We got to about 3 a.m.
Indianapolis yellow as well.
Right, now what's going on now, yeah.
And then you felt the tired.
It's the 4 car! The 4 Porsches in the barrier!
No.
Big!
NASA.
Yeah, big accident for Felipe Nasser down the Porsche curve. And he's drifted
It's
in.
because I joined, wasn't it?
Yeah, Jess, you've brought the drama. No, they're all going to dry tyres.
Exactly.
They're all going to dry tyres on a what is still a very damp track. That's out.
That's at the first kink of Indianapolis. That's not at the second bar. That's at the first part on the right-hander before you get to the left-hander.
He's going to catch the
curb. Let's have a look, Josh.
Oh, it snapped.
Oh.
That's going to be a heavy one. He's out of the race. Yeah.
Oh.
Don't even need to see he's out.
That's that
What
car
tyres
done, I
was he
think.
on?
Slicks. He just changed the slicks.
Yeah, I've just heard from Radio Le Mans mediums. Sebastian Bourdais has entered the pits as well, alongside the 5 and 51, so 6th, 7th and 8th overall in hypercar. They are all in pit lane, and that is Felipe Nasser getting out of
He's out.
the
4 Porsches out.
4 car.
4 Porsche
And
is officially out.
Could this become a full course?
Yellow.
Yeah, might
Because
do.
we've got
Slow zone 6.
yes, prepare for slow zone 6, but we still got that stricken car 81 at Daytona.
Yeah, we're just at the exit. Oh, has it got going again? Is it moving on the timing tower?
No.
No, you're right. It stopped.
8.
Yeah.
It's still on here 11, 12, and 24.
Slow zone's out.
So
Slow zone's out.
we've now got a slow zone in around 10 seconds.
Yeah. So to catch you up, Jess, we had
Nothing happened.
nothing happened. We had 4 hours under the safety car, the longest ever single deployment of a safety car in Le Mans history.
And it beat it by like an hour and 38 minutes.
Bloody hell.
We got
Okay, so-
we got to 3 a.m. and we were all fine. Nothing was wrong, and that momentum killed us stone dead. We were literally like, it was worse than Spa 21. We had no and then when we got back, we were all too tired to get the race going. So we all took a break. I took one break, and then I came back and said, guys, I feel so much better. Go out, get some fresh air, go get some breakfast. So we've come up with a new saying, Jess, that breakfast solves everything.
Right,
It
so
says I just had it.
See? Breakfast
we've now
solves.
got to this point, Josh.
Yeah.
Where we've got a slow zone at slow zone 6, but we've got a double yellow at Marshall Post 13, which has moved further up.
Yeah, it has.
Which suggests that they've got it to where the escape road is.
They might be
just
fine,
where
yeah.
the zone is. It's the 81, as we know.
I will ask, because me and JT seem to be revitalised a bit. Omi, did you want to step out for a few minutes and get revitalised and have Jess replace you?
I can do, but I will not be stepping outside. I'll just be in the room.
Well, I think you
You
just...
need fresh air, Omi.
Yeah.
You need fresh air.
You need some fresh air, and you also need to sit down for a little bit. And I know you don't like sitting down on air, because your feet are hurting. So let's go battle screen. Let's get...
I've got energy. Let's go.
Yeah, let's
Come
swap
on.
out. Go on, Omi. Swap out. Be fit for the finale, because we had a long yellow and nothing happened. Also, Jess, the amount of times that I had to stop myself from swearing was unbelievable live on air.
Yeah, I woke
got
up to
so
your commentary
bad.
and you were talking about it.
Yeah, it was so bad.
Slow zone 4 has as well in effect in the top of the minute, so that will be in 22 seconds. So we'll have slow zone 4 and slow zone 6. The driver change for the 51 car, that's got James Calado in from Antonio Giovinazzi. Kiffin Simpson is back out on track from pit lane. So is the 6 of Fan 4 in the 6 Porsche Penske, which you see on your TV screen now if you're watching along with us. So now we've got a situation where we've got 2 slow zones activated. Slow zones 4 and 6. So that's exit of Daytona chicane down to the exit of the Michelin chicane. And then from the exit of Mulsanne to the exit of Arnaud. The slows are at Marshall Post 11, which is entrance to Daytona, and Marshall Post 20, entrance to Mulsanne Corner.
So they're all just putting the slow zones out, so sectors 2 and 3 effectively going to become one long stopping post. Jess has stepped in for Omi to get Omi a break because he needs it desperately, whether he admits it or not. And we're going to hand over to Radio Le Mans. Me and JT have a bit of revitalised energy at the moment, so let's go down to Radio Le Mans.
Yes. On the Cadillac that went out a little bit earlier. Joe Bradley, let's check in with him after that little cycle of pit stops. Bradders?
The number 6 wheel spinning caught my eye as well. The car literally stood still, and I think the rear wheels were doing 120 miles an hour, and then it just began to grip up and move off. But I always used to think back in years gone by when we did the IMSA Championship, and then we used to come to Le Mans, I used to kind of miss the car's wheel spinning off the apron, and I always used to think there should be a penalty if you didn't wheel spin off the apron in a cloud of storm. But I'm just old school.
Yeah, I agree. I loved the wheel spinning in IMSA. I used to leave some black marks.
Corvette with a problem on the middle part of the Mulsanne straight. We've got a slow zone now. This is slow zone 4. So this is from the entrance to the first chicane to the entrance to the second chicane, and that's Charlie Eastwood.
I was thinking the same.
He's
man
also
from Northern Ireland.
He's also chosen to
told you that
park
10
it
minutes ago.
where he knew there was a gap, so that doesn't bode well for what he thinks may be a problem with the car. Such a shame for the TF Sport team.
So now this is awful news for Lawrence Vantol, because he's in that slow zone, and that slow zone is not going to last a long time. Meanwhile, we still haven't seen anything more of Felipe Nasr. He's been craned away.
Taken over the 94 from Stoffel van Dorn.
That was Indianapolis, that one, wasn't it?
Kelvin van der Linde takes over the 78 GT3, and the slow zone 4 is not in effect. That's been taken away, so it's only slow zone 6. From the exit of Mulsanne to the exit of Arnaud, which is still in effect to recover that for Porsche Penske Motorsport.
Blue sidewalls on that car, and this was the shot that we're getting again. That looks like a slick tyre to me.
I can't see any other reason why that would happen, because that would have been. You said he'd been out for 6 laps.
5. That was his 6th lap. There you go. Oh, are they blue sidewalls? Nick Damon has joined us
when you need him.
Nick Damon is with us. No, they're white. Nick Damon.
They're soft slicks, aren't they? Instead of softs.
Nick Damon just said there's a really bad colour balance on that camera, but that looks like a white sidewall. Nick, the TV technology man. Studio Vision powered by Nick Damon. Don't forget our Monagarno racing time at the moment, showing 6:36 and 8:76, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
If you are syncing up to pictures.
Are you behind? They are really bad. Are you ready for this? Because I put a tweet out to Eurosport saying first battle on track for position of 4 hours, and mid overtake you go to adverts.
Did they respond?
No. I got one about President Zelensky, one about a woman I don't know who looks like Professor McGonagall, one about voting in Europe, 2 about voting in Europe. Bots. Don't tag Eurosport, anyone. Big hit for the 4. It's out of the race as well.
time to go see this post then.
That was nice. And Lizzie Whitmore's been declared unfit for the race of the WRC today. So Maddie is riding with one rider. Slow zone in.
Yeah, so still on one slow zone activated, which the cars are in now. Here is a look at the 11 hypercar, and just that is bouncing over the curbs. I believe that's down at the Michelin's Cane, correct me if I'm wrong.
That's a corner car.
Yeah, you're right.
But yeah, we saw that earlier on with a couple of other hypercars and other classes as well, and I believe we can go down to pit lane.
What's going on? Finally, we're racing again here at the 24 Hours of Le Mans.
Are we?
Finally, after a long wait, long nights, driving slowly behind the safety car. But yeah, the conditions were very tricky, so I think it was the right call in the end for safety. But the restart, yeah, it was crazy. Changing conditions all the time. Track was dry. Some people were gambling to go on slicks early. Some people were later on it like us. So yeah, you just had to adapt every lap into your stint, and it was a lot of fun. Yeah.
How was it on the slick on the wet tire?
It was very good, to be honest. Probably it felt safer than going on the slicks with this damp track. But it got to a point which obviously you have the crossover and the rain tires start to overheat. Then you have to manage them massively, try to cool them down all the time, and we did that for 4 or 5 laps. But yeah, it was a very good experience, like all the experience that I had so far at Le Mans.
How long was the night? Like, what's the plan now for you?
Well, I think I stayed behind the safety car 1.5 hours, maybe more. And yeah, it was long. When you're driving slow like that, it feels like the time doesn't go by. And you're just sitting there and all those very bright lights are flashing in your face and you feel kind of dizzy. And there's water and lights everywhere and it's so dark. So it was complicated despite the fact that we're driving slow. But yeah, so far so good.
It's a complete gambling game, we think, because rain is expected again today.
Sorry?
It's a complete gambling new game because the rain is expected, some more rain is expected today.
Well, if the rain comes later, I think we are ready for it. So the beginning was a little bit tricky. It's my first time on Le Mans. So my first lap in the rain was in the race.
BMW hits
I was trying to learn
Ferrari
while I go. But now I think I feel more confident to do it. So.
What a first time for you. I mean, you don't look really tired, actually.
I am. I mean, I don't look it, but I am. Yeah, I think we all are. To be honest, especially the mechanics. I mean, these guys, they work so hard. I mean, it's really easy for us drivers. We go have a nap, have something to eat. They sit here the whole time, the mechanics and engineers.
Not that easy.
Yeah, very difficult.
Thank you, enjoy some rest.
Thank you very much.
Oh, that's the 19 getting involved, going down towards the Ford chicane with an LMP2 car. That was very close indeed, and here is something else that I noticed. This was the 83 getting involved on the onboard with one of the other Ferraris, and that is what caused that car to go off wide.
Oh, Kubica's getting involved with all the BMWs today, isn't he? He can't help himself. It's one fight after another. As they continue on. Slow zone still in effect out there. As we see the battle for third between...
Got to make sure that the tyre barrier is all good because that can happen again, and that was a pretty hard hit. Side by side.
Oh, that's going to be difficult.
50 and 7.
Yeah, De Vries defending well now. I can actually see where he's going.
But then they come into the slow zone.
Yeah.
Oh, then they just slow down like that.
There's the 8. So... What's the gap between... Well, Porsche now lead by 18 seconds to Toyota Gazoo.
Okay, so in your screen there, you have first, then second, then third, then fourth, then fifth. They are all together in this one going through the slow zone. Look how close the number 50 is to the back of the number 7. And the number 33 car, that is the DKR Engineering LMP2 Pro-Am car. That's also come down into the pit lane. First car down pit lane in around 7 minutes, Josh.
Yeah, that's a...
With that trigger, some more cars going down there, we'll have to see.
Very good point to keep out as well. Look at this, though. This is amazing. For 3, 4, and 5, they are all right up behind each other. And that AF Corsa, driven by Robert Schwartzman, is going to get the perfect jump when they come out of the slow zone. at the exit of Indianapolis.
Ooh. Car 92, Josh.
Yep.
The Pure Racing Porsche 911 GT3 under investigation, not respecting blue flags on lap 189. We're on lap 216, so they are a little bit behind the stewards, but
That's what
the
we're
WEC stewards and Eduardo Freitas, even though they don't know when to pull a safety car in or put one out, they never let anything slide.
It always takes a while.
Yeah, they never let anything slide, but here we are, exiting the slow zone with 3rd, 4th and 5th, 7, 50 and 83. Here we go, green flag.
Go, go, go! Gadget skis! Who's got the great run? Look at the Ferrari, number 50, pulled to the inside. The 7 Toyota got the better grunt with it having hybrid technology, using the slipstream from the LMP2. The 83 is not an LMDH category, it's just an LMD. So can they get it? The Ferrari 50 has the power, and they're going to scoot away now, actually, in the better conditions on the circuit. Look how the rain coming over the top of the hill. We are expecting more within the next 6.5 hours. But also, lap 189, that was under the safety car. That was at the end of the safety car.
Yeah, just having a look at the 94 Peugeot in the slow zone just behind a LMGT3 car, so they're going to have to get through that traffic. Are they involved in any battles, the 94 and 13th overall? Let me have a look. I don't think...
No. Oh, yes! Duesta with
kind of.
Lamborghinis. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a LMGT3 car in the middle of that battle.
Wow.
Oh, and that was very close there for the number 51. Diving through the traffic, and that is going up towards the Dunlop Bridge and towards the S's, which you see now. And it has triggered another car to come down pit lane. The 33 went down last time. This time it's the 23 LMP2 Pro-Am, but it is 8:30 here in the UK. It's 9:30 local in Le Mans, 3:30 Eastern, midnight midnight Pacific time. It's time for your next hourly update with 6.5 hours to go of this Le Mans 24 hours. We've got to move side by side.
Ticking off the hours, we're slowly ticking off the laps. We've had 17.5 hours of the race, 6.5 still to go, and we've completed 217 laps. And we still have 11 hypercars on the lead lap. In the lead is number 6, Lawrence Van Tor, in the Porsche Penske Motorsport car. He has a lead of 17.8 seconds over Ria Hirakawa in the Toyota, who is 9.6 seconds ahead of number 7, Nick De Vries in the Toyota Gazoo Racing Toyota. So Toyota's second and third, but we've been observing this superb battle for third place as Nick De Vries tries to open up a bit of a margin between himself, Antonio Fuoco in the number 50 Ferrari, and the number 83 Robert Schwartzman driven AF Corsa Ferrari. As I say, they're all on 217 laps, and those top 5 separated by just 30 seconds, would you believe? In 6th place, number 2 is Earl Bamber in the Cadillac. In 7th is Freddie McAvici in the Porsche 963, car number 5. In 8th place, number 51, is the second Ferrari, James Collado, not having as good a run this year as he did last, but still up there. In 8th place, number 51. 9th is number 12, Norman Nato. At 9th and 10th are the 2 Hertz Team Jota cars, with Norman Nato in 9th place and Jensen Button in 10th place, with that's 12 and 38. Still Scott Dixon, the remaining car on the lead lap. That's car number 3, the Cadillac. In LMP2, the leader there is Ben Barnicoat, number 183. Second is number 37, Malte Jakobsen in the Cool car. Third, number 10, Stefan Richelme in the Vector Sport car. Fourth, number 34, Vladislav Lomko in the Inter-Europol competition car. And fifth, number 22, is Ollie Jarvis. Sixth is Rashad de Garous in the EDEX Sport car, number 28. LMGT3, still Richard Leaks leading for Manti Racing
Indianapolis.
in the Porsche number 91. Second is Daniel Mancinelli.
Safety car.
Safety car. Team, Aston Martin number.
We will reach.
What happened?
The...
Oh!
That's awful.
We've got a car.
Awful.
Yeah, it's the 27 upside down, I believe, at Indianapolis. It could be the ASP. I'm just. No, I think it's the Heart of Racing. We've got a car upside down at
the
Indianapolis.
27, Josh, is the Heart of Racing team LMGT3, but this safety car will mean that more than a quarter of this race will be held under safety car.
Has to be deployed. That's a big one. Big accident.
It was a big off.
Don't know what the yellow.
Yeah.
It is the 27 Heart of Racing, and miracle that Daniel Mancinelli gets out of the car. He is okay.
Stay in the car, wait for the marshals to get to you.
No, I would not stay in that car upside down, would you? Well done, Daniel, getting out of there.
Surely you'll be sent to the medical centre, right?
Yeah, it would have triggered it. So safety car out due to a big accident, but the 27 and Daniel Mancinelli is okay and out of the car,
But
so he's out of the race.
What happened at rain lights may be turned off? What happened at the S's? We still don't know what happened at the S's.
No, I don't do it.
That might just be in just a moment, a spin or something.
How on earth
But
is that
that
car
yellow
ended
flag
up
is still out,
backwards?
Jess.
Yeah, you're right. Right, yeah. Let's have a look what happened here. Oh, it's going to be contact with the 51.
An LMP.
Yeah, and he's going to lose it sideways, and it's going to hit backwards.
This is going to be big.
Oh, and it rolls backwards on itself as well. So the rear crash structure absorbing all of the energy backwards into the tyre barrier, but it just rolls over on itself.
And
That needs repairing as well.
Yeah.
that is just how far the safety of this car has gone. It snaps like we saw with the 4 of Felipe Nasser, but that car is designed to crunch at the rear of the car to absorb all the impact, and it did exactly what it was designed to do. It flipped over because of the angle that it hit the tyre barrier at, and that is going to have to be repaired, and that's a lot of debris and a car to flip back over, so this could be another long safety car, but at least it's not for weather, it is for incident, but we'll have to keep an eye on any cells which may develop as well. GT3, 91, 31, 78, and the 777, your favourite driver, is in, and from LMP2 it's the 34 car in, but the Eduardo Freitas putting the safety car straight out as soon as he saw that incident, but very, very glad to see that the driver is okay, because that was a very big hit and it looked bad with the slow-mo, let alone the real time.
Racing. Oh, I won't say the name. I won't say the name.
Why? You can. It's his name. Erwin Bastard. It's always nice to say.
Yeah, I love that.
It's
great.
It's made the day, to be fair.
Bastard. Bastard, bastard, bastard. I'm having too much fun with that name.
It is. It's too much fun. So, safety car is out after the car's flipping up. So now, how much time have we been under safety car? Look. 6 hours, 1 minute.
It'll be 5 hours. 6 hours, bloody hell.
1/4 of this race as well. So basically, an entire part of the JB Motorsports stream has been spent on the safety car. So editing this is going to be a breeze. Already it's down to 18 hours.
We've been green flag for 11 hours, full course yellow for 12 minutes 31.
This is not going to be too bad at all when we get to the edit. So, anyone going to come in?
Do you want to continue the hourly update?
Yeah, I wanted the safety car, why not? They'll probably cut it off anyway for the crash. Let's continue what he said anyway.
Well, 8:40 in the UK, 9:40 over there in Le Mans. We've just had an incredibly big crash for the 27
Yes, just trying to pick up where
team.
I left off, really. We're down at the end of the LMGT3 class. Just to reset the LMGT3 class, because obviously that incident that's just occurred to the heart of racing Aston Martin, it was right up there. It was second in the LMGT3 class, but as a result of the safety car that's now out, we now have number 95, Marino Sato, leading the way in LMGT3 with the United Autosports McLaren, and then just in behind it is the number 85 Iron Dames Lamborghini Huracan, Michel Gatting, and in third place in LMGT3, Dennis Olsen with the number 88 Proton Competition Ford Mustang. In fourth place is Gregoire Saucy with the United Autosports McLaren. In fifth, number 87, the Lexus from the Ecodis ASP team, Jack Horsworth at the wheel. And in sixth place, Richard Leitz, who's just made a pit stop, and that's why he's down into sixth place in what was the leading car in LMGT3. But I think when the pit stops cycle out, that should enable Richard Leitz to get back, if not to the top of the LMGT3 class, then to at least the top three. So 91 in third place in the LMGT3 class, but still very close behind him. Those top six LMGT3 cars separated from one another by just under 30 seconds. That's the hourly update for now, and we can go back to the race live action.
Got some more cars taking down to pit lane, including two of the hypercars running in the top five. The 50 and 83, both of the Ferrari AF Corsas are down in pit lane. The 777 is back out on track, and there is the 83 and 50 waiting at the end of pit lane. It'll be the 83 ahead of the 50. There's been a driver change for the 78 Lexus LMG T3 from Kelvin van der Linde to Robin Arnold. Driver change for the 34 LMP2 of the Inter-Europol competition as well. But I don't know if you caught that replay, Josh, of the CCTV camera of that crash at full speed, and that was scary, wasn't it?
Yeah, massive. Just has to pick up a handheld, but yeah, massively was scary. I did not like how it was the Ferrari that came up alongside him, and it just caught everyone off guard, and I did not like how quickly that rolled over as well. The tyre barriers they needed readjusting.
And a wet line off the racing line, that's, I believe, what caused that. And more takers down pit lane. GT3, the 55 and 92. Hypercar, the 51, so the other AF Corsa, and LMP2, the 10 and 37.
You could pop it back to Radio Le Mans, you know. Why didn't...
I think, yeah, they're talking about the tie barrier.
The design of them,
Ace.
somebody deserves a pat on the back, because they'd angled them back in case exactly what happened, and that somebody hit the very end of the tyres, so they weren't then hitting it at an oblique angle, which would have then sent them straight across the track onto the other side of the left of the Indianapolis. So what happened there was it stopped him, dissipated the energy, pulled him in, stopped him, which is one of the reasons why the force then caused him to overturn. But if they hadn't done that, he would have gone flying across the track.
He'd have bounced back.
He would have bounced right across the track, and all the cars following him, and there would have been a much worse accident. So real kudos to the designer of that tyre wall.
It's little things like that. Let's go to Joe Bradley for a CrowdStrike pit lane report.
I've got Gus Patelli, who's head of performance at AMR, Heart of Racing. Gus, scary scenes that when you see a car go over, but I believe Daniel's fine.
Yeah, he's okay. He managed to talk to us when I was still in the car and got out the car by himself, so he's good.
Sorry, it's just the microphone.
Yeah, no, he's okay. He spoke to us in the car and got out by himself, so he's good.
And we think that he went off. He was unfortunate to end up on the wet line. Is that how you read it?
Yeah, he tried to avoid the prototype coming on the inside and went on the wet patch and lost the car. Yeah, as it happens.
Gus, at moments like this, we always, all right, it's racing, so you're already thinking of the next one. But as a reflection of how this Le Mans has gone for you guys, what can you say?
Really good. I mean, the car is reliable, competitive. For a new car, if you look at all the new cars that come to Le Mans, it's always tough. And we had a new car in second place fighting to win. So, yeah, happy with that, but we'll be back next year.
And, of course, that massive announcement that the Valkyrie hypercar will be here for next year. 2 Valkyrie hypercars. You must be very excited about that.
It's great to see the brand. We've always been a Le Mans, and we'll try to win overall as well as GT3.
Give Daniel our regards, please, Gus. Thanks for talking to us.
More takers down pit lane. LMG T3, the 95, the 88 and 78, and LMP2 is the 28 and 34. On board with the number 8 Toyota Gazoo Racing, currently in second place behind this safety car. And we're just getting some more pit stops, and here is a look at the number 95 United Autosports GT3 McLaren pit stop with Sato in the car. Doesn't look like they're going for a driver change, just some more tyres, some new tyres for that car as well, maybe a little top up of fuel. Also,
yeah,
GT3 are 2 laps away from completing 200 laps. LMP2 have completed 209. Hypercar have completed 219 with 6 hours and 13 minutes to go. And here comes the army to fix the tyre barrier. The tyre barrier did exactly what it was meant to do. The car did exactly what it was meant to do.
Not that much damage.
Yeah, that could have been.
That could have been a lot worse.
That could have been a lot worse than what it was.
Yeah. There's not much damage. It's only the front. Oh, you don't need to do that. Tyres don't look that badly damaged, so you're replacing them for no reason. You're just making more work for yourself.
And more time spent under the safety car.
Yeah, they don't need to be reorganised. They're fine the way they are.
No.
I think they're just replacing the conveyor belt.
I hope so.
And moving the tyres back. Because they're a little bit.
Because if they do replace the tyres, it's going to take about half an hour to do that.
Right.
It'll take ages, isn't it?
So
I know that.
I think.
Give me a massage,
we can get the marker of doom out and cross the 4 and 27 off, don't you think?
Well,
yes.
I did cross the 27 out, but the 4 is. I've crossed the 4 out. I'm way ahead of you. Yeah, Marco Doom was already out. So many cars being out in this last half hour.
You say mechanics don't get some sleep. Oh no, that's the driver. Okay, oh, look at him.
Omi may return. Omi may have fallen asleep. Who knows?
I hope he's done the latter, Josh.
I hope
he's got some sleep.
Look, I'm just gonna make. Hello, what? Look, I'm just gonna make sure that JT sets about 1 billion alarms for when he needs to be on.
What, NASCAR?
Yeah, like 1 billion, not just one,
yeah,
1 billion.
Set like one every 5 minutes, Josh.
That is exactly what I do.
One every minute.
I think my dad is around as well.
Yeah.
Car 34 is under investigation for exiting the pit lane under the same safety car.
Oh, that looks yummy.
At 9:39:07, so that was literally just in this past minute. The car 34, of course, being the Inter-Europol competition.
Oh, they are so good.
LMP2.
Have you ever had those? Maybe not. Jess, have you ever had those?
No.
Oh, they're so nice. They literally regenerate. They're cold. They're ice pack cold, and they're so nice.
One
for your
thing I
skin.
would want is a face mask.
Yeah.
So what's the situation on fuel?
I want a face. Oh, anyway, radio. Sorry.
If we pit later, and maybe there's a chance that they might need to pit. All of the leaders might need to pit so that we can get the lap back.
Yeah, just save everything you can right now. Save everything you can because you never know what's going to happen.
It's Durrani on the radio. Yeah, Jess, what they do basically is you put them under your eyes, and if you've got really puffy eyes like right now I have because I haven't slept, what they do is they tighten your skin under your eyes, but also the coldness in it puts water back into it, so it regenerates your face a little bit, so it makes your eyes less heavy.
Wow.
Yeah, they're really good. They're really good, actually.
That is cool.
Car 34 is under investigation for exiting the pit lane of the same safety car, so that would be a penalty.
Yes.
TF Spotlight coming through. Yeah, look, everyone's wearing them down there. Hello. Look, there she's got some on, look. They work. They do work. Yeah.
The 60 Iron Lynx Lamborghini Huracan from LMGT3 has just entered pit lane.
I couldn't wear a face
mask. They are going in for a stop.
I just realised I've got a beard. It would really hurt wearing a face mask.
The number 6 is probably going to clip the curb, right?
This is at the Michelin chicane, and that was a lot of vibrations over the curb, taking way too much curb.
That's one of the Porsche Penske cars.
When do we need to change over? 8 minutes.
In 9 minutes.
9 minutes.
Again, we'll be on the safety car. It's just ridiculous how many times we're on the safety car and changing over streams.
Car 78 under investigation for the same reason as car 34.
Oh, vandalism.
Yeah, of course, car 78 with Kelvin van der Linde in the Lexus GT3, and that was 1 minute and 1 second after the car 34 was reported for doing it as well. So that is
slam dunk.
Yeah, they'll see if it did actually happen. That's one GT3 and one LMP2 who has been caught on that.
Surely you're not meant to pit now, unless you got damage or fuel.
No, you can.
Which Toyota is
because they're not in the pass around yet. Okay.
That's good then. Safety car's been out for a while anyway for this one. I'll tell you
Great!
About 15 minutes, I reckon.
This is going to be a proper Porsche versus Toyota versus Cadillac versus whoever versus Ferrari.
Cadillac
I wonder. I just hope the same thing doesn't happen towards the end when someone's engine blows up.
Q 2016.
Yeah, that's exactly the same year I was thinking, Josh.
Anybody want a free-for-all? Free-for-all Porsche.
Anyone want to take it home? Yes? No?
Ah,
look, the Armco's damaged as well.
That's going to take a while to prepare.
They literally just have to put it back in place. So I was like right in front of them when the truck came in, and they just have to put it back in place.
Yeah, JT almost getting killed at Brands Hatch. That was great.
Twice.
Wait, when?
The Porsche flew into it.
One time I had a flying Porsche. Second time I had a 5.5 ton racing truck come towards me at like 80 miles per hour.
Bloody hell.
That's why we don't send JT trackside into dangerous situations.
But then I go completely against what you say and go anyway.
Yeah.
Well, it is in every motorsport ticket. Motorsport is dangerous.
Ah, there's the two partners.
So there's 2 ironers together, yeah.
Who hit each other.
And the iron dam.
Yeah, who hit each other earlier on in the race. It looks like they've made up.
Well done.
Yeah, looks like it, yeah.
I would have been furious. Iron Dames are leading GT3.
How?
How are the track conditions out there? It's a drying track right now.
Yeah, actually, when I jumped in the car, it was completely wet, fully wet, and it was very tricky. Then the tracks start to improve, and now it's completely dry, nearly completely dry. There's only a line, so it's quite tricky out there. But I think with the safety car, it's going to take a bit more time to dry. But let's see.
let's talk about your race. You're fighting in the top 5 in the LMP2 class. What can you expect from the next hours? There's a lot of strategy going on.
Yeah, I think the strategy is going to be the key of the race now. We need to, on our side, we need to push. It's hammer time, I would say. It's time to push, and we'll see what we can do. But for sure, I think the podium is a target for us.
Thanks a lot, Richard. Have a good one.
We got the car going the wrong way towards the field. Whoa! That's really dangerous there.
That's dangerous.
The 7.
Also, what's gone in? The number 7, the Toyota, has gone into the pit lane.
That's the lead change then to the number 6 Porsche.
Yep.
Let's head from De Vries.
Radio, sorry, here.
Mechanic, what's the most dangerous place currently with wet patches?
15, 16, 7. But it's
Your
okay.
reaction was exactly the same
Copy that.
as Radio Le Mans.
So
Say again?
Your reaction to that was exactly the same as Radio Le Mans. Like,
Don't like that. That's a bit silly from Eduardo Freitas to put them out there. Eduardo's been making a couple of decisions that, I don't know, keep putting people in danger in this race.
Some stupid decisions.
I mean, to be fair, he killed Pierre Gasly a couple of years ago. Let's not forget that.
De Vries is out. Kobayashi in for the 7 Toyota Gazoo hypercar. That's that pit stop. They'll go to the end of the pit lane and wait for the next safety car line to go through, and they'll join the rear
That's a
of
long
that.
way.
That's what the safety car rule is, by the way, with joining the same safety car. When you come into the pit lane, you're not allowed to join that same safety car queue. You must wait for the safety car queue behind it, because there's 3 safety cars here on section 1, stage 1 of 4 of the safety car procedure here. Stage 2, of course, they merge those 3 groups.
Soon, by the look of it. Oh no, it nearly happened again. Their own security truck nearly running them over. What is going on with people today? Sunshine.
Lollipops then?
What time is it? 9:37. No, 9:57. Oh, hello, we're changing over. Oh, maybe I should be more attention.
Well, you got an excuse. You've been up for like so long, so...
That's true.
I think they're going to advert, so this should be perfect for you, Josh.
Why is it always the same thing?
No, you can go straight to Radio Le Mans.
What keeps happening to us like this? Oh, sushi.
Really
Sushi for
up, by the way.
breakfast? Who's having sushi for breakfast? That's idiotically dangerous.
They're at stage 1 of 4 at the moment.
Which is the intervention. Waiting to come through.
Yes, we will be switching very soon, so make sure you get ready on the last part, which is part 4, I believe.
Yeah, I'll be on YouTube.
On YouTube. On Twitch, you don't have to do a thing.
Hello to everyone watching on Twitch, by the way. This is so weird. Once we get to the last part, everyone goes, breathe. It's the best bit of the evening.
Then we've got 6 hours to go in a minute.
Yeah.
The 7 Toyota is back down pit lane.
Huh? Cars neutralised by the same
Again?
Yeah.
Again.
Why?
Kobayashi to driver change. De Vries has changed to Kobayashi. Safety cars in the last 3.
We're starting to merge in.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're starting.
Oh,
We're
perfect
starting
timing.
to merge. This is the last lap with 3 safety cars.
Perfect timing
Starting
then.
soon.
So we'll do the 6-hour mark.
So why did the 7 come in like a few times in the session, or is it taking a while for race control to catch up?
No, it takes them, like, because of the different safety car rules, it takes them a while.
Reminder that the 2 streams will cross over with each other so that everybody gets a chance to join in. So both streams will be cooperating live. But, ladies and gentlemen, we are 18 hours down.
Queued up.
We are 18 hours down, 6 hours to go in the Le Mans 24 Hours in 2024. We're now going to move away from part 3 and go to part 4. Safety cars out! We're beginning the merger. We'll be back shortly for the next part.